watching, what is this?
Tom Brady.
Yeah, on what?
On YouTube. It was like some random podcast he was a part of.
Mm-hmm.
And he said that the development for quarterbacks is no longer there because they just fired coordinators. They switched coordinators, they get hired by somebody, they leave. It's just, there's so much bouncing around. So quarterbacks don't really get that consistency that they need to bring out, the best in some of these offenses that we're seeing today.
Yeah, I heard Brady, I don't know if it was the same interview, but I saw a clip where Brady was talking about how he would introduce himself to the rookies and the younger players, and he'd go up to them and be like, I'm Tom Brady.
I'm a Commanders fan, man, and
Redskins, you mean?
Redskins.
That's tough. That's very tough.
The new stadium looks sweet, though.
It's more so just because, and that's football. It's literally football. I don't even remember what happened last season with the Redskins or with the Commanders, but, weren't you guys pretty good? How far did you go? The NFC Championship?
Yeah, almost went to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
No,
the Commanders didn't go to the Super Bowl.
Almost.
When did the Commanders lose?
The NFC Championship game.
Yeah, it was the NFC Championship. Yeah, and so it's just, crazy that, when you go on a run like that, yeah, it's tough. Because it's I don't know. I did not expect the Commanders to be a straight hot garbage trash this year. But I guess it's just, the more nuanced take is, 2 years ago was a fluke. That's a pretty good quarterback class, I think. Who was that class? Was that Caleb?
Drake May, Caleb, Jaden.
And was there one more?
This is the fourth guy.
I think there's one more that's okay. That's good, maybe. I don't remember. I thought Drake May was 3. Fuck, who was 2? Man, my knowledge is so bad. We need fucking retard Zach Best here. He might know. Just kidding.
Did you watch CJ Stroud?
Jay's trash.
Fucking terrible, bro.
Okay, what?
Have you seen my football?
Wow, Jaden Daniels went 2. Drake May went 3. And then Penix went 8. Bo Nix, that's who it is. Bo Nix.
Have you seen my football?
But sadly, I think Jaden's the worst. Maybe Penix might be cooked, and that was a horrible draft pick. Because they had Kirk, but Caleb's. I'm a Caleb Williams truther. I can't. It's not fair. It's not right to talk Caleb Williams with me because I'm just so biased, and I'm gonna be he's fucking nasty. He's he's going to be the best quarterback in the league at some point. But Drake May, he's good. Bo Nix, he's good. Do you like Jaden? And I guess if we don't want to talk sports, someone could just interrupt me. But Jaden Daniels, at one point, it seemed like he was going to be really good, but he's a little, I don't know, a little fragile. He's skinny.
What did you say, Casey?
I'm saying, you funny as shit. No, I'm saying a song. I'm singing my own song. You said what?
This is Davis. This line right here is the write-in spot. All you need to do is print my name. Make it easy. That's the goal. Your voice counted. No hassle. Here we go.
I'm singing my uncle's song. Shit.
What the hell? Who's this guy?
Jasmine, you go through this every time, bro.
Oh, sorry. Hi. Rick.
What's up?
Why is John Kitover in here?
Did you miss my interview with him?
Rick got the scoop.
If you missed it, it's okay. I got it on video.
Why does he have 2 pages in here?
Because one of them is downstairs in my secondary recording studio, and this one is upstairs in my bedroom office record. Hello?
Pissed him off, dude.
Okay, so why did you stop with you again? I know I haven't seen you piss him off.
He blocked me at Fox Park months ago, and it kicks me out of the room. I know what it feels like when the checkout
Yeah,
because we're hypocrites or something.
Oh yeah, he said you're a hypocrite.
Yeah.
Nothing. It is worse than a Catholic. That's what you said.
Are you gonna forgive?
Hmm?
Will you forgive her?
She said nothing to me. I have no
I tried
problem.
to talk to you yesterday.
About what?
No.
About what?
She said she tried to talk to you yesterday, the day before that.
But the bigger numbers
I
are the ones
suppose I
you
think
never print on a receipt.
I had to go for a bit because Omar said that she said bye to me, but I wasn't there when she said bye. She said, "How are you?" I said, "I'm fine." I asked her how she was. I don't have a problem with Zabo at all. She doesn't come on the app anymore, obviously.
Yeah, she's too busy with Sam.
Yeah.
He must be a handful.
I came as so I conquered.
You know what she needed? Boom.
Yeah. They should be clever like that.
I'm staying away from Luke, man.
Luke is weird.
I know. He's like
He
Maddie.
uses his name often too.
Mine goes around the block.
He uses his name like
John Kitover.
Yeah. He tells stories about him, how like successful he is in business. And
Oh, really?
yeah, about how he has so many people underneath him and many people he's hired and so on and so forth.
There was a time he would only talk about his dead children and wife. My God, it was so freaking depressing. It was like every single time. If it's true, that is.
Yeah. So he would tell us about that. And I remember feeling a great deal of sympathy.
Oh, he's told you too. Okay, then.
Well, Marcus, he has in great detail, he's told me. And I always had sympathy for it. I never interacted with him in like an intense way because of that. I didn't want to press him.
How do you feel? What's it?
Mine goes around the block.
Worth it. I'm writing him in.
John Kitover. Mine goes around the block. Mine goes around the block.
Worth it. I'm writing.
Nobody has Lisa Block, right? I want her to be a lead.
You're the only mod, bro.
No, I'm saying the Nargis. You have Lisa Block? In check?
I know she was having trouble before.
She was having trouble, yeah. I think it's when I make a lot of people mods in and out of the room, she probably wouldn't be able to see.
Yeah. She was throwing down, though, some pretty heavy leather in that current session.
Mark? Who wrote Mark? Like, that's a fucking defeater. Well, who wrote the Masana manuscript? They didn't like it when I asked them that. Well, who wrote Mark? And they put their pinky up to their face like Dr. Evil. Who wrote Mark?
Mine goes around the block.
Mark's laser beams. Who wrote Mark?
Mine goes around the block.
Worth it.
And then asking the same questions over and over, like, nauseating. The one time she gets to talk, the one time she wants to talk, he wants to be nauseating.
Maybe today we could add something new to the title, like
Shut
the
the fuck up. Shut up.
Dhammapada sayings of the Buddha. If I could request 60 seconds of your precious time, everyone.
I don't know. I don't want to be put in a trance.
Oh, you don't like information, you just like conversation?
Yeah, he's constantly hypnotizing. Constantly.
There's gonna be so much hypnosis. There's gonna be none of our brain left.
Yeah, there's gonna be nothing left. The other day you had me in a fucking trance. I was thinking about something on the train. I didn't even know what the fuck you were talking about half the time. I was like, he put me in this weird. And I was driving too. I was just driving into nowhere. I could have missed my exit too.
Like all communication is hypnosis.
It's all hypnosis.
It's all suggestion.
Anyway, Mark, we need to refine this Strawman. We'll call it the Strawman argument. Robert Strawman.
Strawman, the Strawman.
We won't say Strawman because we'll gaslight with it. We'll say this is a Robert Strawman.
Wait. But how is it a Strawman when we're identifying it as a corruptor?
Correct. It's not a Strawman. That's why it's written by Robert Strawman. It's his argument. And I'm feeling it, man. And you went back to, we can look at what Kathir had to say about John. He rejects Logos theology, and he also rejects,
Look at this star-studded list.
John Kitover for Congressman. He's a veteran, but he may be a proven problem solver.
Look at that star-studded list. Look at that list. Look at that list.
Politics that forgets the people. Time to plant something honest.
Right, John Kitover, get it.
John listens, he works, and he delivers.
This line right here is the right-hand spot. This line right here is the right-hand spot. All you need to do is print my name.
What we do with politics that forgets the people.
I mean,
Time to plant something.
Jesus, how is that not?
Yeah, it is. It is, but they have to they have to lie.
In name alone, is he not the Son of God? They're like, all right, well, he's just a prophet, though, even though that he has everything that the Son of God is the reason why people think he's a Son of God.
How is he not the Son of God with a title like that? And mind you, they're giving an even higher Christology by saying he ascended to heaven. He ascended to heaven. Listen to me. I hate, he already raised the dead himself, right? He raised the dead himself. So obviously he can raise himself. If he raised someone else from the dead, he can raise himself. But they're saying he ascended to heaven alive and still alive today.
See, I never people don't talk about, when they talk about Isa, it's never like that.
Anywhere
When people don't,
Ruth, why don't you sit by me?
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, but when you do it like this, and I can go to every verse, after a while, Daniel, you know where these verses are. And honestly, there's other things about him that are not even on here. Like, he's always guided with the Holy Spirit. So in other words, the Holy Spirit is always with Isa. Chapter 2, 253. Always with Isa. There's no other prophet that always has the Spirit with him. That's another one. The Holy Spirit. And there's a lot of these hidden things. He knows the unseen. He changes Allah's laws. Like there's just these very distinct things that he has in Islam. They try to reduce him. But he's just like God, where he's irreducible. I'm not even strawmanning them.
Well, yeah, I know, but I think where the straw man would come in is because
As a
this is
write-in
more of an
candidate for the
adoptionist
16th congressional
God
district, he's listened to
or
our
a
neighborhoods and
subordinationist God. It's
I'm
more of like
proud to
the
endorse Jack
Jewish
Kitover as a
Christians of the 7th century. They don't outright say he's God, but the Christology is so high that he is like an adopted son of God. That's what's being described. Truly.
Daniel. Squire. Do you think I'm a good teacher?
Yeah, thank you, Joanna. I appreciate that. I don't think that I'll be a Jehovah's Witness, but I appreciate you helping me.
I don't want you to be. I just want you to be knowledgeable about the 2 places that we can go. Thank you.
Please don't scroll.
Hello?
Thank you. Do that.
Hello, moderator. I'd like to reserve 60 seconds of your precious time to read to you from the sayings of the Buddha.
All right, go ahead. Might as well go ahead. Just get it over with.
About the
Excellent.
Christology of Jesus in the Quran.
Okay, pick a number 1 through 20, and I'll read you one of the sayings of the Buddha. You can pick, Daniel. What's your favorite number, 1 through 20?
I'm going to do payroll. I'll be right back.
What is it, Daniel? What's your
Do
favorite
13.
number? You want 13? Okay, it's called The World.
Okay, let me close my eyes.
Okay, this is your morning meditation with Candidate John.
Biggest breath of the day.
Do not follow low practices. Do not live carelessly. Do not hold wrong views. Do not prolong the suffering of the world. Lift yourself up. Be attentive. Act virtuously. One who does good deeds lives happily, both in this life and the life to come. Act righteously. Refuse to do otherwise. One who follows this path lives happily, both in this life and the life to come. Perceive the world as a bubble. Perceive the world as a mirage. If you see the world in this way, you render the Lord of Death powerless. Look at the body as a royal chariot, to which the ignorant cling, while the wise let go. Whoever moves from carelessness to vigilance lights up the world like the moon that emerges from a cloud. Whoever overcomes his unwholesome deeds with wholesome actions illuminates the world like the moon emerging from a cloud. There is blindness all around. Only very few can see. Many are like birds trapped in a net. Only few escape and achieve liberation. Swans fly in the sky. Those possessed of psychic powers glide through the air. The wise, conquering self, proceed to nirvana. A man who violates even one spiritual law, who is dishonest and telling lies, unconcerned with the life hereafter, there is no evil such a one dares not do. Those closed off from generosity do not enter the realm of gods. Fools do not praise generosity. The wise rejoice in generosity, and by that will be happy after death. Better than the sole rulership over the world, better than going to heaven, better than lordship over all the worlds is the fruition of the stream winner's path.
John, I'd like to point out that I'm in the room, so please refrain from ringing the bell.
Okay, bitch!
Lovely, 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 John. Thank you for that. Do we do a
Yeah, I appreciate it, and I think I could use less benzos if I listen to that more often.
Oh, fuck that. I didn't get to listen to none of that shit, but thank God I didn't. Because I had to do something else more important.
I'd like to ask Cora, how are you doing, sweetheart?
How are you doing,
I'm a little itchy right now. I'm in the itchy stage, and I'm also getting like the occasional zappy feelings from my nerves reconnecting. You know, like the pain, the shooting pains. But otherwise, I'm alright. Yeah.
All right.
I want to get out of this damn compression bra, but I'm stuck in it for a while.
Oh, I guess we could say that should be the worst, right? You did good, and I like that you didn't panic. I'm gonna take that.
Oh yeah, I
You did good.
like I don't. I think that's one of the things about being at peace with like whatever the fuck happens. Like I'm not worried about it.
So now, wait, Cora, what if you leaned over and you put your elbows on the table, like you got in pain, right?
I'm gonna have pain. Is that what you asked?
No, will you have pain if you put your elbows on the table? No, right?
No, I can like
Not
do
like fully out of
anything.
commission.
I can do anything like T-Rex. I can raise my arms up like airplane-ish. I just
Oh, all right.
I'm
So
not
you can
supposed
still
to.
have-
I'm not
you can still
supposed
have
to like
sex.
reach really. I'm not supposed to reach really high above my head.
The main question is, Cora,
And
can you still
I'm not supposed to lift anything over 10
You
pounds.
still have sex. You can still have sex.
can you
right?
still pleasure yourself?
Yeah, I can
Good.
I can pleasure
Very
myself.
Yay.
Sex I would worry about because it would have to be like very orchestrated.
Am I the only one who has to
That's
do
what
it
I'm
right?
saying. Like
Yeah.
that's what I mean. I'm
Are you
asking you.
ambidextrous?
What's orchestrated about you putting your elbows on the fucking counter?
What are you talking about?
That would probably be fine. Yeah, but nobody
Yeah,
can.
that's what I'm saying.
Nobody can grab my tits right now. I would.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you gotta cover them with the elbows and go, no, stop, don't.
I saw them. They look super murky.
I didn't see him yet. Let me see. What does it look?
Okay, you have to ignore the toothpaste on my mirror because I haven't had a chance to clean, but I have a picture.
Fine.
Yeah, where's the picture?
What can you go? They're like,
I offered to fly out to Cora and be her
You're
nurse,
20-year-old
but she had one already.
they're the boobs of a 20-year-old.
Oh, can I show mine?
Hold on. You're taking up too much attention here,
There you go.
Joanne. I don't have enough
PTR.
attention for you. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah, I can still put my penis underneath one. That's good.
Yeah. Oh, I
I can
like
still
that.
park it right underneath that.
They look fantastic.
Oh, wow.
You see, Saxton, nobody has you blocked.
Is that
No, I just couldn't get in the room. I was messaging Daniel. I said, fucking, I can't get in the fucking room. What's going on?
Why is she cursing?
Freddie the
What does Freddie want? What does Freddie want? What's up, Freddie? What do you got?
Freddie, what's going on, Fred?
What do you got, Fred?
What do you got for us, bro?
Like, in what context?
Like,
In the context of you figuring out why Isa bin Maryam in the Quran is a sinless birth, sinless life, freedom from Satan, the Word of God, the Spirit of God, the power to create life, the power to raise the dead. He ascended to heaven alive, and he will return as the judge and king. Interesting, right?
Okay, and, like, what's the question?
I don't know. I just wanted to say that.
Okay, I'm glad you got it out of your system.
Are you a Muslim?
Yeah.
So how do you feel about you having a character that has all these attributes and that has these qualities?
It's cool.
What do you mean it's cool?
It's cool. Like, I'm cool with it. It's good.
Oh,
Nice. I feel great about it.
all right. No, I just wanted to know. I mean, it's kind of the same thing the Christians are saying in the Bible, don't you think?
I guess, for sure.
You're fucking boring, man.
Well, how come? I'm agreeing with you. I'm like, yeah.
You know, yeah.
Do Do you not want me to agree with you? Do you want me to
No,
argue?
no, no, no. I'm just thinking. No, no, no. So I'm thinking, right? Like if I made the rules and laws, I can't break them,
Okay.
right? Because I'm the one making the rules and laws to the game.
I mean, logically,
So-
you can break them still.
What do you
Like,
mean
you can-
logically you can break them?
Like, you could be a tyrant and you could just make laws for other people and just break them yourself. It's
No,
possible.
you wouldn't be a tyrant because it just wouldn't be who you are to break them. Like if you created a world, you wouldn't go against the rules. You would have set the rules.
That's not necessarily true. If I set the rules, like, why do I have to follow them in the first place?
All right, so then you're saying that God could lie and God could break his own rules. Is that what you're saying?
I'm not specifically talking about God. You said you.
I'm saying
created
God.
the world.
God, I'm just saying. If God
You're calling
created the
God.
world, I'm saying to you, if you created a world in which you were the creator, would you have broken
God,
your own
basically.
rules? Yeah. Could you break your own rules?
I would.
For what? That means that you don't know everything. That means there's something about the world you don't know.
Why would you
You're
call
gonna
me
break
God
the
then?
rules. That's what I'm asking you. I'm saying if you were God.
How the fuck would I know? That's a tough
Okay,
question.
so then just forget it. Just forget it then. Forget it. Thank you.
I forgot
Just
it.
forget it.
Cool.
I'm
Whatever.
trying to do a hypothetical here, but it's very
How
difficult.
can you give me a hypothetical for me to, like, be God and then you're describing what God is? Like, that's difficult for me to understand.
It makes sense if you created the game. You wouldn't need to break any rules because you created the game, correct?
I'm proud to endorse John Kitover.
You're just not gonna
Like,
agree.
for
You're just
example,
not gonna agree. You just
give
don't
me-
want to agree. It's fine. I don't know
give me
how
an
else to fucking tell you.
Alright,
That's
stop
it. Just
shouting.
end of it. Just end of it. Just un. It's done.
Give me an example.
All of you are severely fucking autistic. That's it. That's what I'm getting.
Autistic people are actually pretty smart, to be honest.
Yeah, I know, but not this smart.
So what I'm asking you is, like, could you give an example to clarify further? Like, what kind of breaking rules? Like,
Oh my god, just forget it. I'm good, bro. I don't need to explain it anymore, man.
if
I
you're so
appreciate you.
burnt out from Clubhouse, like, why are you here? And
No, I'm not burnt out from Clubhouse. It's just that, like, anybody could understand the situation I'm saying. If you
Well,
created
clearly
all
not,
the
if I'm not
rules and
understanding.
laws, if you created all the rules and laws, why would you have to break them? You made them.
Because you can.
Okay, so then God could sin. God could lie. God could lie. God could sin.
Yeah.
He can do any of these things, right? He can
What
be a
is
man.
lying, bro?
He could be a man.
I mean, if it's logically possible in your framework.
Yeah, it's perfectly logically followed. It's perfectly
Okay,
logically
well,
followed.
then that's fine. Then what are we arguing about?
That's what I'm saying. So, I don't know what we're talking about anymore. I just want to stop talking about it.
You're just rambling. That's
I know,
what
it's
I'm
my
saying.
fault. It's my fault. It's my fault.
You're just like going on and on.
It's my
and on.
fault. It's my fault. It's my fault, bro. It's my fault.
No, I'm not. You're not at fault. I'm just trying to understand your mental state right now. Like,
No, it's fine.
Going through something.
I'm having a really bad mental state right now. It's really bad.
okay, just relax. Take a deep breath. Calm down. Is it
No, I can't. I can't.
we don't need to always argue and fight all the time. And
I'm just really frustrated.
That's okay.
It's
You
okay.
can talk to us, huh?
exactly, like we're friends. It's the same space. Exactly. Why are you stressed out, bro? Like, relax. Take a deep breath.
Both
drink
of
some
you
water.
got some really interesting photos on you.
How so?
How so?
No, I'm just saying, like, the both of you are kind
You
of.
can smell the Drakkar Noir.
I know, like, both of you are kind of cute.
I can smell your ass, but I ain't saying nothing, Cara.
My ass smells
The
like
both of you.
vanilla.
You guys are kind of cute. I mean, have anybody ever told you guys are kind of attractive?
Oh, thank you, man.
Thank you. Appreciate it. No, really. A lot of people just criticize. Usually, they're like, "Oh, you look like this. You look like that."
Inshallah. Point of order, moderator. Can we get back to the topic, please?
No, this is the topic now.
We have the somatic narcissist interjection because
Yeah.
he can't handle other men being called attractive. And
Hello?
Who are we talking about? AI?
yeah, he's a total
Yeah,
somatic
yeah.
narcissist.
A semantic narcissist. Please enlighten us, Cora, with what a semantic narcissist is.
Yeah, point of order, moderator, point of order.
What does that mean? Is that like code for something like that?
Point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of order. Semantic narcissist is speaking.
Moderator, narcissist order.
Moderator, point of order, moderator. The semantic narcissist is trying to demand.
Point of order, moderator, please. Everyone relax. Just give me a second. I'm going to turn this truck around and no one's going to get whatever it is that I was going to get you, kids. In the Quran, Ibn Maryam, Jesus, son of Mary, is portrayed as a uniquely created human prophet and messenger of God, born miraculously to the Virgin Maryam, without a father by God's creative command. B. His likeness compared to Adam, who was likewise created without parents. Isn't it? Why would you? He is named the Messiah, a word from God and spirit from him. Honored in this world and the hereafter, and among those brought near to God, yet emphatically not divine, not the Son of God, and not part of a Trinity, which the Quran rejects as unbelief. God taught his book, wisdom, the Torah, the Gospels, made him a messenger to the children of Israel, confirming the Torah before him and permitting some things previously forbidden, and supported with him with the Holy Spirit. By God's permission, Isa performed miracles, speaking from the cradle, forming a bird from clay and giving it life, healing the blind and the leper, raising the dead, and knowing what people ate and stored. All as signs from God, not by independent power. He preached pure monotheism, Tawhid, only at worship God alone, declaring God to be Lord, my Lord and your Lord, and gathered disciples who professed belief and submission to God. And it's just about done. Some of the children of Israel rejected him and plotted against him, but God thwarted their scheme. They did not kill or crucify him, rather it was made to appear so. And God raised him to himself, purifying him from those who disbelieved and exalting his followers above them until the day of resurrection. God will question Esau on the last day about whether he told people to take him and his mother as gods. He will deny it, affirming he taught only what God commanded, and God will vindicate the truth. The Quran represents him as a sign and mercy to humanity, one of the resolute messengers, blessed wherever he was, devoted to prayer and charity, dutiful to his mother, and granted peace on the day of his birth, death, and resurrection. He is a servant of God, an example and a portent for the hour, and God will judge between him and those who disputed about him. That is everything. That is literally every verse incorporated into one paragraph about what the Quran says about Isa.
Doesn't it say that he was replaced at the time of his death by someone else?
There's no repulsed, man.
Well, it does say that he was made to look as though he was crucified, but it wasn't him. He was
however it made it to appear, Isa bin Maryam was ascended to heaven. That's the most important part. He has no part of that.
Well, are there people disagreeing with that?
What do you mean?
Like, why are we emphasizing that particular thing so much? Like, are people disagreeing?
No. Well, what? Disagreeing that someone else was on the cross besides him?
No,
So,
he ascended to heaven.
Are also said to have ascended to heaven. Jesus was not the only one in the Islamic paradigm.
I mean, even if he did, we agree.
Where does it say Yahya?
I think it's in the Hadith.
No. We're talking about the Quran. We're talking about the literal word of Allah. Not the
regardless,
inspired version. Not the inspired version.
Where do we go from here, though? That's what I'm trying to understand.
Well, this is the thing, right? I'll even go into more details, right? And we're talking about he was a sinless birth, no human father, created directly by a divine command. Remember, it was divinely decreed. He had a sinless life, no Quranic or Hadith accusations of personal sin. He was conceived by the Spirit, not merely helped, but later, like others. Created by the Word, B, in direct personal sense. Explicitly called the Kamulato of Allah, the word of Allah. the spirit of Allah, born without male mediation, unique among all prophets, including Adam's exception being non-human. So born without male mediation, which means he cannot be from the loins of Adam. You understand that? There is no sperm. So he cannot be from the descendant of Adam. Even though his mother is, what is the substance that created the son? Her son. It's gonna have to be something beyond,
Same substance that created us.
Did somebody say sperm?
What are you talking about? We're from the loins of Adam.
That's our physical.
Mary's from the lines of Adam too. You gotta have sperm to make females as well.
I understand that, but then when she is the female, how did she have a child? She didn't have sperm. So Isa bin Maryam himself.
You can have monozygotic pregnancies, but they only result in female children that are generally sterile. So
I'll let that one go. Freedom from sin.
Did somebody say monozygote?
No, that's fine. In other words, the moral and spiritual status of Isa, he never had to repent, nor was there any narratives that say he needed to repent. Unlike Adam, Moses, Jonah, David, and Muhammad, they repented. No rebuke from Allah.
What is repentance?
Others are corrected. Isa never is corrected by Allah. No Quranic command to repent. No accusation of forgiveness, error, or disobedience.
Yeah, I didn't mean monozygotic. I meant monosomy. Sorry.
That's fine.
It's not working. It's monosomy X.
Yeah.
Monosomy X?
Yeah. So his miraculous powers. So he has the power to create life, form from bird from a clay, and breathe into it. The power to raise the dead. The power to heal conventional blindness. Not injury based. The power to heal a leper. For ritual and physical impurities. Miracles to perform from infancy. Miracle done without prayer formula. Contrast with Moses and Solomon. So in other words, Moses and Solomon had to pray. He didn't have to pray.
So what does that make
Miracles explicitly tied to his person, not a staff, not an object, or a location. So you see that, right? You can't say that
I see that.
Solomon, Moses. No, this is directly from his person.
Directly.
Okay? From clay. Right? Revelatory and speech authority. He spoke from the cradle, defending Mary, proclaiming divine mission. He speaks an authoritative in the first person as a child. He receives revelation without intermediaries or a being named. He identifies himself as a servant and a sign simultaneously. I mean, this list is epic. I gotta share this with you, Daniel. This list is like amazing.
Can you share the list with the whole room?
Like this,
Can you put it in the Jumbotron?
yeah, I'm gonna put it in there. Yeah.
Okay, so he's God. What do we do?
No, Snargus, I'm happy that you're exhausted with this. I'm so fucking happy and ecstatic that you are exhausted with me bringing this up and that you're so bored. Because I'm going to drill this person.
Drill, baby, drill!
I'm gonna make this my point every single time to bring this up because they always say, how could God be man? Man God, three God.
Drill, baby, drill.
Tell the Jews too. Why did I keep?
No. I don't need to tell the Jews anything.
Ooh.
That guy, God's a lawyer, runs out of the room every time I'm in the room. Tell him to come in here. I guarantee he won't stay in here. He'll just bellyache about, how are you a Jew, man? Why aren't you Jewish, man? Your mom's Jewish. Just be a Jew, man. That's all he's going to tell me. Come on, you can't be this stupid to believe in Christianity. Like, that's his whole argument with me.
Barth, you did it again. You did it again. You cracked the code again, Barth.
You like this one? You like this one on the top?
Top-notch stuff.
I'm telling you, man. You start breaking down Isa like this. It's like you're just asking him, like, what is, like, you don't want to put Jesus up against Muhammad. It's just totally unfair. You're gonna have to compare him to like Paul or something.
You did it again, Barth. You genius.
Yeah.
You
Exactly.
genius.
Side.
Unbelievable.
You can make the rules of a game, right? And then break it not for yourself, but you like when you're playing with a kid, right? And the kid's making mistakes, and you break the rules for the kid. You know, I can imagine that.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right, because you're trying to teach him, right? Like when I was playing Pokemon with my son, like we weren't counting up all the points because then the game would have been over a long time ago. We just like, we'll just, we'll play like this, not with all the rules. And I would let him win in the end, but I'd have to beat him 2 times. This way he knows the rules. But of course, you can bend the rules for children.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. I'd like to enact Robert's rules, if I may.
What's that mean?
You're not familiar with what Robert's rules?
On the floor. Why are we even involving Robert's rules? Like, this
You're not. Hello?
Point of order, moderate.
You're unfamiliar with Robert's rules?
Agenda or items to discuss. So
I'd just like to make our time a little more productive, if I may. Some of us have limited amounts of time left.
I think.
Limited amount of time left.
Yeah, you're gonna die someday.
I'm gonna live forever.
Exactly, me too.
Yeah. So I don't know about you guys, but I don't know. I guess I could imagine being like Roderick. Remember Roderick from Godric? It was Godric. Godric from
True Blood.
True Blood, right? And remember, like, he lived so long, right? He was like from he was like, I want to die. He's like, I want to die. I want to just burn. I want to die.
Shit, what is that guy's name?
Godric.
Are you sure?
Yeah, you want me to put the
Godric is
True Blood?
I used to watch True Blood like anything.
Yeah, is Eric Northman's creator.
Yeah.
Yeah, evil man, like he was like a Buddhist.
Kind of like a little Roman dude. He's kind of cute.
Yeah, he was like Roman. Yeah, he was Roman. Yep. True Blood. Yeah, I'll put it.
That was during the Billith era. He like showed up in New Orleans. Yeah.
Yeah. And they rank them by how old they are. That's how the vampire. Like that's what I kind of liked about the show because they definitely played by the rules. The only thing that was the shape shifting was new, right?
It's a great show.
Well, they had like Sam that was the shapeshifter, and then there were like those like hillbilly like panther people.
Point of order, moderator. I have a question. Who here thinks that Jesus wasn't murdered, according to the Bible?
The whole Maynard thing was kind of badass too. But
We're talking about something else already. We're not. We're talking about vampires right now.
I know. Well, Jesus Christ, you could say, was a Jewish zombie,
All right, so then I'm just
maybe a
gonna put you in the
vampire.
audience because
Hello?
you purposely want to be destructive.
Hello?
So I'm gonna have to put you in the audience.
Hello?
I love season
Oh, look at this fucking sexy motherfucker that just came in the room. Who's this guy? Picard Daz. Ooh. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that fucking hair, man. Skander? What's his name?
Sikander.
Sagander?
Sikander.
Man, look at that fucking head of hair, man. Let me tell you.
That is a beautiful head of hair. I agree.
Fucking gorgeous.
Sikander is a beautiful singer. He's quite famous.
Yeah.
Thing though, Tom. Here's the thing, okay? I do see that he does a lot of preparation for it. In fact, he had a room with a supplemental room. So, in any case, okay, my
What's that time I was on? I was in.
And that creed confesses that the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit are one hypostasis, not ousia, as the heretics claim. That's what the creed says. So, like, that's what that creed of Sardicus says at 343. This is like, guys, this is less than 20 years after Nicaea. You have Pope Julius.
The real issue is with heathenness, sugar belly. This is a trauma response. The supernatural elicits negative feelings for them, and they don't want to talk about it. And instead of them saying, "Hey, I don't want to talk about it," and having the discipline not to talk about it, they want to throw rocks because they don't want anybody else talking about it, and they want to ward off any conversations about this topic because they have trauma responses. And that's really what's going on, the underlying motivation.
Well, we can at least agree on that. It is a trauma response. I have been traumatized by my entire life having to listen to Christians and Muslims and like other religious people blather on about their stupid fucking imaginary friend and Sky Daddy who loves them so much.
Hello?
Like, I'm tired.
Hello? Sugar Belly, it's called a book, you fucking dummy. They're talking about a fucking book.
I don't care about your fucking book. I don't care about your fucking Bible. I don't care about your fucking Quran. It's not the only book to be written in the world. Like, please. Okay, please. Stop imposing your stupid religion and your spiritual beliefs or whatever on us. Like, go and do it with your friends who believe the same thing. Like, I'm tired.
But Nani, what I did was I gave a very secular definition of supernatural. Nothing to imply religion. I didn't bring up any ghosts, spirits, or anything like that. I even gave you something that people talk about within science, and I know that a lot of.
Wait, what? How do you lose?
No, because she was gambling, so I don't want to hear that bullshit.
Brandon, can you not talk to me like that?
The girl I was with.
Hey, what you mean, G? The link don't work.
It don't. So when you tap it, it doesn't go straight to your Cash App page.
Well,
I mean, it goes to it, but it doesn't open the app.
I'm gonna keep this
because
I ain't got no
broke.
business.
It don't open the app, so it's like you gotta open the app yourself.
We got PayPal. We got Apple Pay. Don't worry, we got everything.
Yeah, you sound like the dudes on.
foundational Black American, but he's a
Well, you guys say he's green. I don't say he's green. See how they try to reduce? They're always trying to reduce these prophets and make Muhammad sound better than what the fuck he is.
Stop it.
I'm telling you, man. Every you guys just do it so subconsciously. It's not even funny anymore. You guys just do it. It's like automatic. Like, yeah, put him down, put him down, put him down.
Hello?
He's just a man.
These are the ascensions in the Quran and Hadith and Corpus, Shia and both Sunni. Though Isa ascended along census, or would be considered Enoch. Many affirm, but it's disputed. Yahya was martyred, but he was not. Al-Khidr is disputed, it's not explicit, and Ilyas or Elijah is disputed. So Jesus is the only one that's unanimously
confirmed. Thank you.
Well, that's because
She's doing it again.
Yeah,
she's doing it again.
because the Quran directly says that he's a son.
Yes.
Yeah, so how am I disagreeing with you?
You're so contrary to that.
Point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of... What about John, who baptized Jesus? Was he martyred?
He just did that. He's martyred.
From some project she's having. Freaking pukes in the car.
Salome had Herod cut off his head and put it on a water.
Is that metaphorical? Was it just an ego death? Was John's execution...
Salome was like, you want to sleep with me, Daddy? Then give me the head of John the Baptist.
Oh, dear.
Isn't it interesting? In order to have procreation, you had to get head.
Who is your daddy? And what does he do?
Who your daddy? Who your daddy?
Well, Herod had to give head to get procreation.
So I'm just wondering, will Meyer, the Jew down there, will he help answer the question, was Jesus Christ murdered in the Bible? Was he actually murdered in the book of Luke, the book of Mark, the book of John?
Yes, let me say something. If you're getting a centurion to put a knife through his abdominal, right? Then he's dead. Yeah. Then he was killed. He wasn't to be left there overnight because he's a Jew.
But he was resurrected, so he didn't actually die.
He had to experience death. I mean, come on, bro. What are we doing here, man?
I'm just saying, like,
You know the
the
story,
continuity of consciousness never ended. It's not a death. He never had an ego death, but John had a death. A literal and a psychological. But Jesus never had an ego death. I mean, you could say when he was on the cross and he was saying, Father, why have you rebuked me? Or why have you, forsaken me?
My God, why have you forsaken me?
So how do you say forsaken in Hebrew or in Aramaic? Maybe Meyer.
That's how we knew he spoke Aramaic, because that was in Aramaic.
Eli, something.
Yeah.
Got it. All right, well,
That's how we know he spoke Aramaic.
I am playing devil's advocate here. I just like asking people, was he murdered? Because if you never died, well, there was no crime, and there's no evidence that he ever died, and so I'm being facetious here, but
Yeah,
I'm not being facetious.
I know you are.
I mean, it doesn't really. Lots of people even sing to this day that kind of song, right? And it was a song, isn't it? So you could know the words of the song speaking language.
Oh, you think he was singing a song up on the cross as he was bleeding out?
Yes.
Wow, that's a trick.
I think he was tripping on viper venom.
Daniel, I'm getting my medication today. I just wanted to let you know that. Got the doctor's appointment today.
Very nice, bro.
So this week.
3 months at a time?
No. I was
1 month
actually
at a time?
thinking about switching to Vyvanse. Never taken the Vyvanse. I was thinking about switching to Vyvanse for my salts because they were telling me that I've been taking them for a very long time, and they say that my body is always in recovery mode or flight or like.
79, 45, 82.
You're always like, but I've been taking it for so long now.
82. Point of order, moderator, point of order.
Why do you sound so angry?
I'm just wondering, you know,
Who sounds
Moderator.
can you invite Meyer?
When, today?
Yeah.
I'm upset about that guy talking of. I was upset about that guy saying this shit about Daniel's father. Man, that shit pissed me off.
Or yeah.
Daniel has a father?
They're so condescending and
I thought he was a fatherless orphan.
What a fucking asshole that guy was.
Daniel, did you love your daddy?
He would take the time to look up my father's military record.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Attention to detail.
That's such a weird.
It's so weird.
Maybe he thought that I was. Who knows? I don't think I mentioned my father in that way. So how would we know that?
When you're running for office.
But I don't want to talk about it. I mean, that guy's creeping me out, man. I'm just not gonna.
Write-in candidate for Illinois 16. Put my name down and we'll make some noise
You
together.
know, provoke him in any way. He seems like a very fragile guy.
Yeah.
I mean, he's mad at me because I questioned the stuff about Islam, and I'm just asking him I can't ask him two questions in depth because they reject me. So I have to get some sort of revelation from God to prove that I know what I'm talking about. I guess I don't know.
Barth.
It's strange. They always avoid the hadith thing. So what is Quran centric even?
Barth, point of order. There's a concept that says those who know do not say, and those who say do not know. So,
All right, this is what Quran centric is.
Yeah.
It's Quranists that want to say, that don't want to say. So they have like this. Well, I don't reject the hadith as long as the hadith is in accord with the Quran. Well, okay. Well, then what is the point of reading the hadith if they're completely in accord with what the Quran is saying? And they provide new information. They provide supplemental information.
Yeah.
Who knows? It just seems like a very fancy way of not being heretical. What do you
So
think?
the Quranists call them wannabe Sunnis. They literally call them wannabe Sunnis.
hello? I'm questioning.
He's Sunniism, right? He's not a Shia.
No, he's not. He's non-sectarian, remember?
I'm just questioning. Barth, you said you know everything. I'm just confused. Like, what do you really know?
Nothing. That's knowing everything.
Well,
Knowing
but
nothing about
but
the
you
Quran.
didn't say that a second. Oh, about the Quran. I see. Okay.
Yeah. Knowing everything is knowing nothing in the Quran.
That's beautiful. That's actually that's advanced Islamics. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
I'm actually going. I'm not. I don't have to convert to Islam, but I am starting an Islamic church because anyone who reads it has to be the most gullible person in the world. So it's like a perfect pre-qualifier for suckers. Thank you guys. I have moved on to the Quranic business just like you. And in fact, I'd like to credit you. No, I'd like to credit with you with helping me start my own Quranic. I have my own Quranic franchise because of you. Thank you very low.
Okay, we can.
All right, Captain Obvious.
This is what I think is so strange, and Argus, and I want you to kind of respond to this if you can. Of all of the kind of flavors of Islam, it seems like the Quranists would be more in line with like just secular values in general. Not completely, I know, but they got rid of all those really heinous hadiths. So it seems like there would be a lot more overlap with Quranists and secular humanists, but they fucking hate us. Well, I would love to build a relationship with them, just like I do with the rationalists, to fight against the Wahhabis.
So they also hate the Wahhabis, except that they are the irrationalists, the Quranists. Like they don't take logic, they don't take rationale, they don't take history. Like they deny history altogether. They don't have a metaphysics. They're so new. They're just like so.
It's so ridiculous.
It's so ridiculous.
But the thing about it is they don't do the whole.
No, they don't. Yeah, that's a good thing.
They take the age of Aisha and they get rid of that. They get rid of the apostasy stuff.
Yeah.
But usually that's limited.
And that's true because none of that is there in the Quran.
I think you guys are actually all just becoming Jewish.
Please, you guys have so many rituals.
But you would think that there would be less friction. Like you wouldn't have a guy trying to find out where you live so that he can. I mean, of all the people that you would expect conflict from, it would like the Quranists seem to be the least.
All right, guys, I got to get back to doing some work, reading a book, going to the gym. Live your best lives right now.
Yeah, because if you look at like the two main objections or the three main objections to Islam, it's going to be like that it's a political religion, like this Islamist idea of expansion. One of them is going to be the age of Aisha, and the other one is going to be like apostasy laws, like death to apostates. And the Quran is sort of, at least, they don't include two of those. Maybe they might dream of one day having.
It includes slavery. It includes
Welcome to the show, Roy Voss. We call this How to Waste Your Time All Day Long Talking About Nothing.
It's not a waste. It's like, imagine like so many billions of people in the world, Abraham.
A waste of time.
You want to know why?
Why do you think it is that way?
Mostly inherited, obviously. And then people multiply it.
But me and Daniel are like admitting full indoctrination. We're not even hiding from it. We're like, no, we were indoctrinated. There is no ifs, ands about it. There is full indoctrination. We were making the sign of the cross before we knew what the Trinity was. So was Rovis. We didn't know. We didn't even think Trinity.
The goo, Ducky. Free the goo. Other people want to come up. Geyser.
God damn. Y'all had niggas down there drowning. What the fuck?
Just played a Ben and Tesser's my shirt on you.
Not Mountain. Why you talking to this lady like that?
Hello?
I'm a trigger.
Mother was a whore, that's why.
Point of order, moderator. Point of order. I'd like to enact Robert's rules. I'd like to state unequivocally.
Why he speaks like that to me now, or because that's a
Did somebody step on a duck?
Yeah, let her jump.
It's funny to me that men always say that women are out of control with their feelings, yet they're the ones that can't regulate their emotions.
Oh, fuck off, Enigma. You want to talk calling the cat back. Loudmouth English twat. Coming here to stir the pot again, eh? Every day this fucking cunt comes here to stir the fucking pot. fucking trollop. Oh, fuck off.
This all feels very aggressive for 11:17 a.m.
Fuck off.
It's fine. These boys don't know how.
Fuck off.
This is the talking age. We have ruckusness. We have wildness. I mean, I can call Ducky's mama a big fat whore.
Ooh.
In the talking apes. And we do that.
Ooh.
I want to hear more about this thinking thoughts before you can't think thoughts before you think of one.
Hello?
Yeah. So to actually have.
Oh, God, here we go again.
Free will, we would have to.
Before free will? What the fuck are you even... What is your point, Enigma? You've never got a fucking point.
People can't regulate their emotions.
Can't regulate emotions? Fuck off, trollop. Go back to the fucking... Get your fucking shine box, Enigma.
You fucking shine box.
Get your fucking shine box, Enigma. Shine my fucking shoes before you stop telling me all this bullshit. Shit. You're such bullshit at Enigma.
Oh, this man is just angry because nobody wants to vote for him.
I'm a write-in candidate, thank you very little. And I'm creating Sora videos by the thousands. And we're running advertisements in Peoria and Rockford, and we're going to generate thousands of votes. So you know what, Enigma? Take your pessimistic, despicable, horrible British accent and shove it up your big fat arse. Now fuck off.
You sound Australian. You don't even sound British.
Let me repeat back to you the part you may not have heard. Fuck off.
No, I don't speak bullshit.
Oh, you eat it, you stir it in a pot, you have it for breakfast, you have it for lunch, you have your bullshit for dinner. You are bullshit, Enigma, and I'm calling you out, and I'm asking the apes to preside over a trial. The trial will be whether or not you're a low IQ moron, a dingbat, a schmuck. And the jury will decide who is the schmuck, and who is the trollop, and who is the moron. It will be you. You will be judged and mocked, madam. You will be mocked because you are a trollop, and you're a low IQ schmuck. I have charged you in open court, and I expect Ducky and Sabrina to set the date and preside over the trial of Enigma.
Music, you doing too much. I need you to relax.
Oh my god. I mean, who could be more annoying than Enigma? Now I know.
Thing is, I didn't even put him in the goo. That was Dougie. I just muted him. Dougie said, "You gotta go."
Enigma found her match.
No. I just realised, obviously, he's meant to be challenged. Listen, can you imagine a congressman acting like that? Would you vote for that person?
Is he serious? Is he seriously?
Yeah.
No
He's
way.
so deluded. He's running for Congress and basically thinks he's going to get loads and loads of votes.
Oh, that's
What is
that
that?
John Kitover dude.
Yeah, that's John.
Hey, listen to me.
Yeah.
Say what you want. Say what you want about John, but if you type in his name, it says politician. He's legitimate. He's on Google.
Oh no,
You
I
can
saw
write
it
it
already.
here.
Uncle Steve told me about him.
Listen, okay, I think we're being a little hard on John here. At least he's trying.
John can
Yeah,
talk
he's
more, but
very
he
trying.
need to stop all this goddamn hooting and hollering. Respectfully. You think Barack Obama be on this app hooting and hollering like that? Hell no. Come on now.
Exactly. Bring back Barack Obama.
Obama's a fake, a fraud.
Bring back Barack Obama. The world was a much better place.
Shit, Mitt Romney wouldn't be on this app hooting and hollering like that either.
God, dude, why the fuck is
I'm not even a Democrat.
I am sorry. This is the problem with the Talking Apes, is that if we don't have a dirty leftist Canadian running it, or a dirty leftist Mexican running it, we got these women who cannot think for themselves. They're brainless. They don't think about the Obama was a good guy. Mitt Romney wouldn't have spoke this way.
Mountain, relax.
Because ain't nobody say shit about that. All I was saying is they wouldn't be on this app hooting and hollering like that. It's too early in the day.
They took acting classes. They're going to fake who they are. They fake it till they make it.
Okay, well, we don't have to listen to people yelling and screaming. Is my point.
It is a little better than an annoying British voice and her not knowing what she's talking about. But apparently, because you like that shit, because you like women, you're okay with that. I'm not.
You don't like women sitting here hooting and hollering. What the fuck are you talking about?
Sorry, did Mountain just say you didn't like women?
Too. What do you mean? This is equal opportunity hands over here, okay?
Why don't you like women, Mountain?
I think you girls get way too much dirty fucking power, and it kicks talking apes in the balls because they get near the same power.
Do I have too much power, or am I just calm and I just don't?
Well, you do like to threaten to goo people, and you don't let people talk how they want.
Too much.
Hold on, no. You are new to the talking ape. Sabrina, you are new. You don't understand how the talking apes go. We have freedom of speech here.
I didn't say you can have freedom of speech, but I also have freedom of closing my ear holes.
Exactly. So you don't have to listen. You can sit back and listen. You don't have to shut down the room. You don't have to kick people out. You don't have to threaten people. Oh, you're going to do it too much. I think the users need to chill out and let people do their thing.
I've never closed the room. All I'm saying is you don't got to be disrespectful and you don't got to be loud. That's all. You sitting at home. You're sitting in the comfort of your own home, screaming at your telephone.
I'm not screaming. I mean,
not you. But in general, John fucking Kitover down there is sitting in the comfort of his own home, yelling at the top of his lungs. For what reason?
Because nobody's voting for him and he needs a deflection of anger.
I'm not going to lie.
John, I'm going to let you back up, but you got to relax, please, for the love of God.
And please don't try and do the British accent. You just sound like an Australian who's been drinking.
Oh, well, thank you very little, Enigma. I won't raise my voice out of respect for the moderator. But for you to tell me that my accent is obnoxious when all I'm doing is trying to sound like you is calling the kettle black. Please stop interrupting me until I've finished my thought and I've finished speaking. I will signify that I have finished speaking by saying I've landed my plane. And until I've landed my plane, I will just keep speaking. Dear moderators, America is absolutely under attack. We have been attacked not only by our closest friend and ally, Canada, but China. We've even been attacked by Russia. We've been attacked by the Ukrainians, who are stealing hundreds of billions of our dollars. Every year we give the King of Jordan $1 billion. Please wait, moderator, until I've landed my plane. Please be respectful of your speakers, or I will leave and go to the Kit Fox Society. So in conclude, please do not interrupt until I have finished speaking, moderator.
Go ahead.
And thank you very little. As I was saying, America is under attack right now internally by violent, radical, liberal mobs in Minneapolis, Seattle, Portland, New York, in every major liberal bastion, in every single liberal alien city where alien invaders from South America have taken over our streets, these Venezuelan terrorist gang members. We need to make America just like El Salvador. We need to arrest all the judges, depose all the judges, and create massive super prison facilities and take millions of criminals, strip them down naked, make their heads down low to the ground, put them in chains, and put them in new, beautiful Trump Supermax prisons in Colorado, in Minnesota, everywhere. We will build massive prisons and put millions of these illegal aliens and American criminals too into these massive facilities. And then America will finally be secure and the attacks will come to an end. And these NGOs and the USAID and the Soros and the World Bank and the WEF, we will put them in prison too, just with the street criminals who are terrorizing our people. I land my plane. I am complete.
Okay. Alex. What did y'all have for
Wait,
breakfast
why
this
does
morning?
the American congressman sound like a British?
Because he's just trolling, son. That's why I just ignored it and let it, you know.
Yeah. See.
Anyway, I believe totally, 100%, that you can have free will and still live in a simulation.
Wait.
You think we live in simulation?
We live in simulation? What simulation are we living in?
Well, the one that we're living in right now, silly. The one that you're looking at right now. The one that you're enjoying
The synthetic one on Clown House, because I've got free will. And this room is a simulation experiment. I've got free will of speech. I can change the way I talk. I can talk about what I want. It's up to you, the listener, to determine whether or not what I'm listening to is of any value of my time.
I don't know.
Monte, would you say that there's multiple simulations going on at the same time?
Yes, totally possible.
No, that's not true. That's not true. There's only one.
Possible.
Wait, how is it one?
Hold on.
Point of a moderator. I'd like to enact Robert's rules, and Samoa here, the Clown House lawyer from Chillism, I do object to what you're saying. What you're saying, sir, is slanderous. It's libel and defamation of character. I won't tolerate it, and I'm going to have to speak up and let the moderators know that Samoa, you have been issued a warning and a strike in the Talking Apes League.
I have not said anything that offends anybody. All I said is, why is this guy still talking?
I need y'all to stop with these fake ass.
Now you're talking like an alien, Samo. I've never heard anybody actually talk like that ever. That's like
It's
that
okay.
sounds.
It's all right. It's a part of the simulation. It's a part of the simulation.
Okay, I say it's prudent upon Simona to think about what the band music is saying, that we must be living in a simulation of sorts. Don't you think,
But multiple simulations interacting seems a bit like impossible.
Well, possibly. You're right there, Samoa. But I believe personally we're in.
Oh no, not a simulation.
Damn it! If it isn't music, it's Ducky, son of a bitch.
That's what he's saying. He's saying that it's like 19 different, I guess, simulations where John is in every single one of them.
Oh no,
he happens to have an appropriate engagement.
God damn
with
you,
elephants.
Ducky.
Just saying.
Listen, man, I don't think that we're in 19.
Mountain talking again.
There's one major simulation. Ducky, I bet you pissed in that fucking pool. Oh, that was Jeremy. Or maybe it was you.
No, all the water you drank, that's my piss.
You pissed in that fucking public pool yesterday.
Yeah, and you swim in it, washing your face in it, you dirty little redneck.
Anyway, honestly, guys, I just think that we are in a simulation. It's possible. Okay?
I think we're living in an English industrial complex.
I want my money back.
No, I don't think anything could be ruled out. So possibility, okay. Probability, though, I think that we could go ahead and put it at 0, basically, right? 0.0000001.
No. Because if you look, man, there's a thing called the holographics principle as well, and they kind of feed into each other. You know, I mean, where basically, we're a 2D form originally, and then there's a projection that projects us into a 3D
Point of order, moderator. Some people call a fart just wind. A fart is just air passing over a turd.
Please shut the fuck up.
Point of order, moderator. Point of order, moderator. Hello?
Mountain. So if you think about it, isn't this kind of like the reversing of what we've experienced as children? Like Atari, like Genesis, like all these types of video games that we were able to see. And it's like, we're trying to now make it make sense that this is just a microcosm of what our actual experiences are.
Yeah.
I think that that's kind of like grasping at
Hello?
the past, the modern day. But if you're
you don't know. You don't know.
Well,
hello?
People created something to their understanding at that time, and from that point
People created something according to their understanding at that time. What does that mean?
Yes. So like,
hello?
When you look at Atari, that's as far as their limitations would take them. Now you look at video games now, it's obviously advanced.
Hello, it just looks better with higher clarity and pixels. That's it, but it's still the same dopamine. There's nothing new under the sun. Everything that is has already been. He's just repeating himself. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did I interrupt an important conversation? I'm sorry. Did I obstruct some type of information?
Is no, John. Have a nice.
Some type of information transfer of high value? Did I interrupt it? Hello?
Yes, you did interrupt us. Yes, you did.
And you're running the risk of killing the room because people don't gotta think.
Killing the... Oh, you mean your dopamine high. You mean you run the risk of losing your dopamine.
Yeah, but you should start lowering your estrogen, John.
Please continue your conversation about simulations. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, I just think that people are running out of ideas on assessing or evaluating where we are and where we could.
And then they tried to tell me that I was an ally because I had this picture up. And then Johnny came in and was like, no, he has this picture up because of a debate he got in a prior room where they said that gay black men are not in Morehouse.
Right, so I asked you, why did you make the gay point when we weren't talking about that? You threw that in there. You threw that seed, you threw that parsley on top like we weren't gonna you know, like that had nothing, like you garnished it with the gay point. Like I don't understand.
Or write it out. Yeah, there'll be chaos. But if you got silver, it'll be somewhat okay. Did you hear Rod the copper sold out to all the major outlets that sell fucking copper? Copper is $6.93 a pound as of Friday.
All right, everybody, welcome back to Candidate Congressman John Kitover's podcast for the day. It's January 19th, 2026, 12:35 p.m. CST. Take the deepest breath of the day.
Hold for 10 seconds, hold for 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9, hold for
10 seconds.
Let it go, 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 let it take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, hold for 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9, hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, 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 let it seconds. Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. The deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go.
Welcome.
I have a clip. I think you and I have the same person that we just like. Listen, Enigma, I have clips of her being racist. So if
You
want,
got clips of Enigma being racist?
Yeah, you want them? Yes or no?
Bloody hell!
Listen, don't mind me. I don't want to be.
Welcome to the Fake British Accent Society. The purpose of this room is that we just do fake British accents and we talk about whatever you want, but you gotta talk about it in a British accent, okay?
Oh my god, you want it? Yes or no?
Fuck off! You gotta use your British accent in the British Accent Society. It's the only fucking rule, mate. You gotta pretend you're British. Hello? Fucking Charlotte, wasting our fucking time.
Deepest breath of the day. Hold for
10 seconds.
Hold for
10, 11, 10, 9.
Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it
The
go.
Fake British Accent Society.
Let it go, let it go. Let it go. piece of the two. However, do not even maintain the one. With one mind there is no arising, then everything is without blame. No blame, no things, no arising, no mind. The subject follows when the object ceases. The object is expelled when the subject sings. The object is related to the subject. The subject is related to the object. If you want to know these two, their origin is one emptiness. In one emptiness, both are equal, evenly contain innumerable forms. Do not differentiate in coarse and fine, and you will not be for or against the great ways all embracing, neither easy nor difficult. Small views are irresolute, full of doubt. Now in haste, then too late. Grasp beyond measure, and you will go astray. Spontaneity, essence neither goes nor abides. Accord your nature with the way and go free of trouble. Fettered thinking strays from the real, it darkens, sinks and spoils. To weary the spirit is not good. Of what use are strange and familiar. In following beyond vehicle, do not dislike the six sense objects. Not disliking the six sense objects turns out equal to perfect awakeness. The wise performs through non-action, the fool ties himself. Things are not different. Ignorance leads to preference. Do not seek the true, only abstain from views. Do not dwell in dual views. Be careful not to pursue them. Slightest trace of right and wrong, and mind is lost in confusion. One being is the source of the two. However, do not even maintain the one. With one mind, there is no arising, then everything is without no blame, no Things are not different. Ignorance leads to preference. The best way not the figure. It only excludes picking and choosing. Once you stop loving and hating, it will enlighten itself. Depart for a hairbreadth, and heaven and earth are set apart. If you want it to appear, do not be for or against. To set longing against loathing makes the mind sick, not knowing the deep meaning of the word. It is useless to quiet thoughts. Complete it is like great vacuity, with nothing lacking, nothing in excess. When you grasp and reject, there is no suchness. Do not follow conditions. Do not dwell in emptiness. Cherishing oneness.
It's just another of the pictures I saw before.
Everything will stop by itself. Rest to stop motion, and rest will move you again. If you are merely
How many different hands a painting can pass through before it ends up on someone's wall? A big part of that journey is shaped by art brokers. Collectors think they're dealing directly with the artist, but more often there's a...
now understanding oneness, you will miss into ways, excelling beyond you without it, following emptiness, you are always behind it. The more words and thoughts, the more you will go astray. Stop speaking, stop thinking, and there is nothing you cannot understand. Return to the roof and obtain the purport. Following the outcome, you lose the source for a moment. Turn inward and surpass the emptiness of things. Changes that go on in emptiness all have their cause in ignorance. Do not seek the truth, only abstain from views. Do not dwell into views. Be careful not to pursue them. The slightest trace of right and wrong, and mind is lost in confusion. One being is the source of the two. However, do not even maintain the one. With one mind there is no arising, then everything is without blame. No blame, no things, no arising, no mind. The best way not it only excludes picking and choosing. Once you stop loving loving and hating, it will enlighten itself. Depart for a hairbreadth, and heaven and earth are set apart. If you want it to appear, do not be fooled or against. Truth and longing against longing makes the mind sick, not knowing the deep meaning. It is useless to quiet thoughts. Only it is like great vacuity with nothing lacking, nothing in excess. When you grasp and reject, there is no suchness. Do not follow conditions. Do not dwell in emptiness. Cherishing oneness in the earth, everything will stop by itself. Rest to stop motion, and rest will move you again. If you are merely in ether, how will you know oneness? Now understanding oneness, you will miss in two ways, expelling beyond. You will without it, following emptiness. You are always behind. The more words and thoughts, the more you will go astray. Stop speaking, stop thinking, and there is nothing you cannot understand. Return to the roof and obtain the purport. Following the outcome, you lose the source. For a moment, turn inward and surpass the emptiness of things. Changes that go on in emptiness all have their cause in ignorance. Do not seek the true, only abstain from views. Do not dwell into views. Be careful not to pursue them. The slightest trace of right and wrong, and mind is lost in confusion. One being is the source of the two. However, do not the best way is not to think you. It only excludes picking and choosing. Once you stop loving and hating, it will enlighten itself. Depart for a hairbreadth, and heaven and earth are set apart. If you want it to appear, do not be for or against. To set longing against longing makes the mind sick, not knowing the deep meaning. It is useless to quiet thoughts. Complete it is like great vacuity with nothing lacking, nothing in excess. When you grasp and reject, there is no suchness. Do not follow conditions. Do not dwell in emptiness. Cherishing oneness in the earth, everything will stop by last trace of right and wrong, and mind is lost in confusion. One being is the source of the two, however, do not even maintain the one. With one mind there is no rising, then everything is without blame. No blame, no things, no rising, no mind.
Do not be attached even to this. Although all dualities come from the one, do not be attached even to this one. Dualities come from the one. Do not be attached even to this one. Do not be attached even to this one.
Lottery numbers or football score.
In this faith is the room to non-duality. Because the non-dual is one with the trusting mind. This is not the faith in the ordinary sense. It is a belief that comes from first-hand experience. A faith which arises out of supreme knowledge and wisdom of enlightenment. This believing is an affirmation that all existence or reality is essentially the Buddha mind, which is our true nature. Hastening is the conviction that at the bottom of all phenomena lies the one mind, the Buddha mind which is one with our real nature, the Buddha nature. Hastening literally means heart. It means mind, not the deluded mind of the ignorant, but the Buddha mind. Hastening is the mind that merges with the all-encompassing one mind. Ming literally means inscription.
Daring belief that every person is born with dignity and... Congress, thank you for giving me the floor. Our neighbors didn't send us here to burn through their paychecks. They sent us to be careful, to be frugal. They want moderation. A government that fits in their back pocket, not on their backs. And above all, what defines prosperity. What matters is how wisely we use what we have. Today I speak to the world about a simple, powerful idea. Moderation. Live within our... Listen up! On my mark, we move to the ridge! Mark! Go, go, go! Contact the fire! Left flank! Orders! Copy that! Keep moving! For the flag! Our unfunded pension obligations our state is carrying right now. We promise retirees stability, but if we do nothing, that promise collapses under its own weight. The solution isn't to push the battlefield to the floor of Congress. Life has given me more uniforms than I can count. I fought for this flag, and now I fight for the people beneath it. When the cameras call, I tell stories that matter. And when the lights dim, I make the... Staging on Sector Bravo. Navys in position, carry group and launch readiness. Air Force push on my mark. We take the clowns off the board today. Copy that. Launch them. Falcon 1, weapons hot, rolling in. All armor engaged. Target the painted...
Oh god. Oh my god, this is so funny.
Speaker, members of this Congress. America was never just... That's why we're...
You are the one causing the inflation, Cloud.
Talking about the petrodollar. In the early 19th...
Most of us think about taxes. We picture a single... Hi there, here to register to vote? Yeah.
Aren't lottery numbers. They're the homicide rates tied to trafficking corridors. When we talk about
Steel in your hands, courage in your hearts. Today we stand forward for the light. Burn them back, hold nothing, push them to the hill. On me. Steel in your hands, courage in.
hands where I can see them. On your knees. Now. Turn around. Hands behind. Move. We're going for a ride.
Flying us out.
Prison Island. You like the view? That's where you're headed. Package delivered. 3 in custody. Hands where I can see them. On your knees.
People ask me about healthy eating. I keep it simple. Start with real food. Look at this bowl. Spinach, tomatoes, cucumber, radish, a drizzle of olive oil. Color is your friend. I prep veggies ahead of time, so it's easy. People ask me about healthy eating. I keep it simple. Start with real.
Patriotism to me isn't complicated. It's love for the dirt under your boots, the neighbors on your street, and the flag flapping over your porch in the morning breeze. Everything I work for starts right here. This crew in the frame, my wife. Patriotism to me isn't complicated.
Fellow Americans, philosophy matters because it asks why we're here and how we should live. At the heart of that is the belief that each of us is endowed by God with dignity and purpose. Economic freedom honors that dignity. People creating, trading, fellow Americans. Philosophy matters because it's nothing like a fresh cut when you're running for office. Let's get this yard looking sharp. And right here, this is the message. Vote John Kitover, write-in candidate for Illinois 16. Put my name down and we'll make some noise together. Thanks for the support.
Rita Caldwell, Mayor.
Keep that energy up. Let's go. We're strong together. Right in March 7th, 2020. Keep that energy up. Let's go. We're strong together. Right in March 7th, 2020. Keep that energy up. Let's go. We're talking about cut when you're running for office. In the early 1970s, the United States struck a deal with Saudi Arabia, pricing over the dollar, right in return for security and trade. That pact made crude and the greenback inseparable. Talking about the petrodollar. In the early 1970s, the United States. Here they come. Let's make this quick. Stay down. Next time. Here they come.
I'm Federal Marshal Kitover. By order of this warrant, you're all under arrest for bribery and obstruction of justice. Be serious. It's outrageous. I'm a sitting judge. Turn around, hands behind your back. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be. I'm Federal Marshal Kitover. By order of this warrant, you're all under arrest for bribery and
To the years when the economy was jolted by spikes in prices. 1966, 1971, 1991. Each forced policymakers to rethink. It starts with the simplest story in economics, supply and demand. When demand to the years when the economy was jolted by spikes in prices. 1960. Keep that energy up. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, 3 rounds in the civic showdown. In the red corner, community advocate John Kitover. In the blue corner, the one-time politician.
Fresh cut when
Ladies and gentlemen, 3 rounds in the civic showdown. In the red. Bring prices down and clean up the state. Peoria, you're first.
$2.89? Are you kidding? Thank you.
Rockford, your turn. Bring prices down and clean up. Speaker, members of this Federal Marshal Kitover. By order of this. Listen up. On my mark, we move to the ridge. North. Go, go, go.
Battlefield to the floor of Congress. Arms ready. Tanks and infantry state.
state is carrying right.
Davis, this line right here is the write-in spot. All you need to do is print my name.
Making this easy for
That's the goal. Your voice counted. No.
Columns ready, tanks and infantry staging on second Bravo. Navy's in position, carry group at launch readiness. Air Force push on my mark. We take your clowns off the board today. Copy that. Launch them. Falcon 1, weapons hot, rolling in. All armor engaged. Target the painted tank. Columns ready, tanks and infantry staging on second Bravo. Navy's in position, carry group at launch readiness. Air Force push on my mark. We take your clowns off the board today. Copy that. Launch them. Falcon 1, weapons hot.
Battlefield to the floor of Congress. Life has given me more uniforms than I can count. I fought for this flag, and now I fight for the people beneath it. When the cameras call, I tell stories that matter. And when the lights dim, I make the battlefield to the floor of Congress.
Listen up. On my mark, we move to the ridge. Mark, go, go, go. Contact to the fire. Left flank, fire. Copy that. Keep moving. For the flag. Listen up. On my mark, we move to the ridge. Here they come.
Let's make this. Let's make this quick. Stay down. Next time.
I'm Federal Marshal Kitover. By order of this warrant, you're all under arrest for bribery and obstruction of justice.
Be serious. It's outrageous.
I'm a sitting judge. Now turn around, hands behind your back. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be. I'm Federal Marshal Kitover. By order of this warrant.
Bring prices down and clean up the stink. Peoria, you're first.
289? Are you kidding?
Thank you. Rockford, your turn.
Hey, you can't just.
In the name of the people of Illinois, you're under.
Speaker, members of.
Billions of dollars in unfunded pension obligations our state is carrying right now. We promise retirees stability, but if we do nothing, that promise collapses under its own. Billions of dollars in unfunded pension obligations.
So,
Billions of dollars in unfunded pension obligations our state is carrying right now. Billions of
yoga is the foundation for me. 2.5 centuries ago, men and women. Not our style, Baldy. Most of us think about taxes. We picture a single bill at the end of the year. In reality,
fleet in sight. All hands, battle station. Aye, Captain. Cannons ready. Stay on them. Hard to port.
Folks, let's take it from the top. Camera rolling. Good. Keep that light hot on the storefront.
Scene 8A, take 2. Action. How many different hands of painting can pass through before it ends up on something?
balance of taking flight. Peoria, Rockford, Bloomington.
Peoria, I know what it feels like when the checkout line keeps getting longer.
Proud to endorse John Kitover for Congress.
Davis, this.
Hi there, here to register to vote? Yeah, first time. Excellent. Just need your ID. That's not a lottery. That's the dollar amount on one routine urgent care.
Big issue tomorrow. I need that mayor interview polished, the sports column tightened up, and a front page that jumps off the
Layout's ready. Just waiting on final quotes.
It's not a code. It's just the number of notifications I saw before I hit record.
Mine goes around the block.
Worth it. I'm writing him in.
John Kitover.
Oh man, 12 hours of rendering Sora videos. My eyeballs are cooked. What in the world?
Surprise! The radio station dropped off 5,000 balloons.
At the John Kitover voter registration station. We're helping folks get ready for the March 17th election. Let's talk about the Federal Reserve and where interest rates are heading. And since the federal funds rate, price banks charge. That's one huge lizard. Let's finish this. Private equity is simply buying a business that's already operating, working.
Thank you for being here today. I'm John Kitover, and I'm running for Congress.
Because I'm.
All right, team, let's make it official.
Let's write him in.
Oh, sweet, what is that? You've got to be kidding me.
Surprise! We're shooting an aerobics episode for your.
Lottery numbers or football scores. 60.
Strike group, this is Eagle 1. Target is ahead over the Carnival grounds. Let's make it quick.
Copy, Eagle 1. We have visual on the clouds.
Smoke run on my mark. 3, 2, 1, drop. Canisters away. They're pulling balloons for cover. Switching flight group, this is Eagle 1. Target is ahead. Action on the hero here. Keep that key light warm. That's a good. Camera rolling and action. For me, it's always about character. If we believe in them, the audience will follow anywhere.
Interesting because they tell the story of early stage companies. 68% of seed deals.
That's how many crooked deals they tried to push through, and that's how many arrests we make today. Tonight, you prove that when our community stands together.
Your team's safe.
Rita Caldwell, Mayor of Peoria.
I'm proud to endorse John Kitover as a write-in candidate for Illinois' 16th congressional district. He's listened to our neighborhoods and stands up for
Mark
working
Jensen,
families.
mayor of Rockford.
know what happens when government gets too big. The problems get big right along with it. Bureaucrats pile on rules, taxes climb, and regular folks like you and me get. Numbers matter, but the bigger numbers are the ones we never print on a receipt. More than 600,000 abortions every year in this country. That's 600,000 children.
Rita Caldwell, Mayor of Peoria.
Like a fresh cut when you're running for office. Let's get this yard looking sharp. And right here, this is the message. Vote John Kitover, right? Like a fresh cut when you're running for office.
mayor appeal.
We all see us.
Like a fresh cut. Like a fresh cut when you're running for office. Let's get this yard looking sharp. Right here, this is the message. Like a fresh cut when you're running for office. Let's get this yard looking sharp.
Patriotism to me isn't common. Patriotism to me. Billions of dollars in unfunded pension obligations.
Tom's ready. Tanks and infantry staging on Sector Bravo. It is a battlefield to the floor of Congress. Life is given. Hey, listen up. On my mark, we move to the ridge. Here they come. I'm Federal Marshal Kitover. My order is to bring prices down to Cleveland. Speaker, members of this Congress.
Proud to endorse John Kitover.
Status. This line right here is the write-ins.
What we do with politics that forget.
Afternoon. We're registering voters. How many billions the national debt? How many crooked deals they try-
Patriotism to me isn't complicated. It's love for the dirt under your.
Hands where I can see him. All right. Hands where... Hands where I can see. Fellow Americans, philosophy. Fellow Americans, philosophy.
tied to trafficking. We all know what happened. Billions of dollars in unfunded pension obligations. Ready, tanks and infantry staging on sector Bravo. Enemies in position, carry. Battlefield to the floor of Congress. Life is. Listen up, on my mark. Here they come. Kitover, by order of this. Be here, members of this.
Proud to endorse
Mrs. Davis, this line right here is what we do with politics and forget. Deals they try to push through, and that's how many arrests we make today. When politicians sell out the people, we don't cut speeches, we bring cuffs. Now, here's how you make. Some of the deals they try to push through, and that's how many. Speaker, members of this Congress. America was. Since he worked in spot, all you need. Davis, this line right here is the. Like a fresh cut when you're running for office. Let's get this yard looking.
So amazing.
looking sharp. Right here, this is the message. Vote John Kitover, write-in candidate for Illinois 16. Put my name down and we'll make some noise together. Thanks for the support. For Americans, philosophy matters because it asks why we're here and how we should live. At the heart of that is the belief that each of us is endowed by God with dignity and purpose. Economic freedom honors that dignity. People creating, trading.
Thinking about healthy eating? I keep it simple. Start with real food. Look at this bowl. Spinach, tomatoes, cucumber, radish, a drizzle of olive oil. Color is your friend. I prep veggies ahead of time so it's easy.
Here's where I can see them. All right. On your knees. Now. Turn around. Hands behind. Boom. We're going for a ride.
They're flying us out?
Where's an island? You like the view? Where's where you're headed? Back to deliver free and custom.
Courage in your hearts! Today we stand forward! Tribal back! Hold nothing! Push them to the hill! They're the homicide rates tied to trafficking corridors. When we talk about the big players, we look straight at Colombia, Venezuela, and Mexico. Each country plugs into the pipeline differently. Colombia grows the raw.
Fresh cut when you're running for office. Let's get this yard looking sharp. Right here, this is the message. Vote John Kiddo.
Those highways tie our communities together. Those are some of the zip codes that make up it. We're registering voters and collecting.
Message. Vote John Kiddo. Like a fresh cut when you're
Mayor of Peoria.
I'm proud to endorse John Kitover as a write-in candidate for Illinois 16th Congressional District. He's listening.
Frida Caldwell, Mayor of Peoria.
I'm proud.
Oh shit.
Close the door and speak.
Extremism, which has taken over a lot of Republican leaders. Line goes around the block.
Worth it. I'm writing it in.
John Kitover. Line goes around the block.
Worth it. I'm writing it in.
John Kitover.
Oh my gosh.
Line goes around the block.
Worth it. I'm writing it in.
John Kitover.
Look, the Federal Reserve has more power over your wallet than any other push through, and that's how many arrests we made today. When politicians sell out the people. So many crooked deals they tried to push through, and that's how many arrests we made today. When politicians sell out the people, we don't cut speeches, we bring cops.
Tonight, you prove that when our communities stand together, any
So many crooked deals they tried to push through, and that's how many arrests we made today. When politicians sell out the people, we don't cut speeches, we bring cops.
Tonight, you prove that when our communities stand together, anything is possible. To the 10 great towns that believe.
Numbers stick with me because they tell the story of early stage companies. 68% of seed deals never raise another round. 75% of the fund's returns come from just a handful of winners.
This is Eagle 1. Target is ahead over the carnival grounds. Let's make it quick.
Eagle 1, we have visual on the clouds.
Smoke run. On my mark. 3, 2, 1.
Here, keep that key line warm.
That's a good.
Camera rolling, and action. For me, it's always about character.
Lottery numbers or football scores. $67 billion spent just trying to comply. That's what our tax system costs the average American.
Oh, sweet, what is that?
You've got to be kidding me.
Surprise, we're shooting an aerobics episode for your channel. Isn't it totally radical?
I spent 10 hours right.
Let's write him in. Vote John Kitover! Vote John Kitover!
Ballot going in.
You're under arrest for embezzling public funds.
Can't do this. I'm an elected official.
Not anymore.
This is a mistake.
Tell it to the judge. Let's today. I'm John Kitover, and I'm running for Congress.
Because our communities deserve leaders who fight for them every single day.
As someone who's
Private equity is simply buying a business that's already operating, working to make it better, and eventually selling it for more. Think of it like renovating a house with companies.
to hide the truth, to turn our future into a punchline. But we're done laughing. You can't stop us, pal. We march for every voice. Almost lost it. That's a big run.
That's reserve where interest rates are heading. And since the federal funds rate, price banks charge each other overnight. It's the main lever they use to cool or heat the economy. In 2022,
Oh man, 12 hours of rendering Sora videos. My eyeballs are cooked. What the world?
Surprise! The radio station dropped off 5,000 balloons. Turns out I won their
Registration station. We're helping folks get ready for the March 17th election. And yes, every single one of these volunteers is me.
Fully.
Worth it. I'm writing them in.
John.
So many crooked deals they tried to push through, and that's how many arrests we made today. When politicians sell out the people, we don't cut speeches, we bring cops.
Tonight, you prove that when our communities stand together, anything is possible.
Taco Bell.
What we do with politics that forgets the people. Time to plant something honest.
Write in John Kitover, candidate for Congress.
Possible. To the 10 great.
Tanks and infantry staging on Sector Bravo. Niggas in some feels they tried to push through, and that's how many arrests we made today. Feels they tried to push through, and that's how many arrests we made today. When politicians sell out the people, we don't cut speeches, we break cuffs. Tonight, you prove that when our communities stand together, anything is possible. To the 10 great towns. They tell the story of early stage companies. 68% of seed deals never raise another round. 75% of them. Like a friend. Feels they tried to push through, and that. What we do with politics, and those are some of the zip codes that make up Illinois' 16th district. Plus, the number that's got me shaking my head is 34. This Tuesday. Davis, this line right here is the write-in spot. All you need to do is print my name. Making this easy for That's the goal. Your voice counted, no hassle.
Oh man, this shit is too funny.
Feels they tried to push through, and that's how many arrests we made today. When politicians sell out the people, we don't cut speeches, we break up. Members of this Congress, America was never just. Feels they tried to push through, and that's how many arrests we made today. When politicians sell out the people, we don't cut speeches.
ring of the open night. A riddle of shadows where whispers lie. The thorny thigh, the maddening cry. Oh, Penny, oh, Penny, oh, Penny. I am awake, the serpent shakes. The eagle strikes with its jagged claw. The gods withdraw. A storm of silence. A broken I am born to death, reborn on the hunt. I
Fresh cut when you're running for office. Let's get this.
on the neon skies where the starlight comes. Shadows whisper truths as the bassline drums. The will is fire, unchained, untamed. No path is written, no soul is blamed. Thou hast the right but to do thy will. Feel the silence, let the silence fill your will. On its waves, it's alive, it's still. Deliver from the lust of the thrill. Echo shattered glass where the circuits glow. The clock ticks slow, but it doesn't show. No purpose, no tether, just a beat in sync. Every way perfect, on the edge, on the brink. No chains, no bars, just a void to fill. Every pulse, every spark is a perfect will. Thou hast no right but to do thy will.
Luminescent.
It's alive, it's
in our burning factories. Living in our burning factories.
People who have never donated to a political. There's people who have never donated. There's people who have never donated to a political candidate before. So when I talk about increasing civic participation,
It's not a code. It's just the number of notifications I saw before I hit record. It reminded me. Notifications I saw before I hit record.
For being here today. I'm John Kitover.
Proud to endorse John Kitover.
2.5 centuries ago, men. Here they come. Oh, sweet, what is that? You've got to be kidding me.
Surprise, we're shooting.
Folks, let's take it from the top. Camera rolling? Good. Keep that light hot on the store. Scene 8-8.
Not a lottery ticket. That's the dollar amount on one routine. Talking about the petrodollar. In the early 1970s,
All right, team, let's make it official.
Let's write him in.
Bring prices down and clean up the state, Peoria.
I know what it feels like when the checkout line keeps getting longer.
Hi there, here to register to vote?
Yeah, first time.
Excellent, just need your ID.
tonight you prove that. Of the years when the economy was jolted by spikes.
Yeah, for
Team, let's make it official.
Let's write him in.
About the petro.
You've got to be kidding me.
Surprise, we're I walk alone where the silence hums. No shadows chase, no voices come. The air is thick, it wraps me tight. No fear, no sin, no way to
burn like passion wild. No losing through like hatred piled. This body aches, a cage of stone. Rest whispers soft, the only throne. Hunger's the beast, the sharpest sting. Body cries, its constant cling. But on and on, to truly see Nirvana waits. It sets us free. Pain walks close, a shadowed friend. Each step we take, it will attend. But joy lies quiet, just out of view. A
Most of us think about
higher
taxes. We picture a single bill at the end of the year.
a sky so blue. Feel the weight, feel it break. Every ache, every quake. Hunger's the beast, the sharpest sting. Body cries, its constant cling. But oh, to know, to truly see Nirvana waits. It sets us free. No flame is fierce, no chain is tight. This body's war, this endless fight. But higher still, beyond the fray, rest calls my name and I
So many crooked deals they tried to push through, and that's how many arrests we made today. When politicians sell out the people, we don't cut speeches, we bring cuffs.
Tonight, you prove that when our communities stand together, anything is possible. To the 10
Speaker, members of this Congress, America was never just a place on a map.
trillion in funded debt, 100 trillion in unfunded promises.
Don't let politicians lie to you so they can borrow, spend, and tax a penny more.
We have to prioritize our spending and cut the waste. Then we can refund the big trillion in funded debt.
Amen. Next. About time we all agree on something.
Counts, right?
Yeah, I'm putting John.
The number that's got me shaking my head is
beast emerge as the gods withdraw. A storm of silence, a broken law. Open, be open, be open. I am born
Electric prices keep climbing, squeezing New Jersey families.
to death.
John Kitover is fighting back. I voted to stop the rate hikes and to
Reborn
so you keep more of your paycheck. Kitover's
on the horn of a unicorn.
I voted to stop the rate hikes. Congressman John Kitover is fighting back. I voted to stop the rate hikes.
As a cold can.
That's what every American family would owe for splitting that. That's what every American family would owe for splitting the national debt today. Washington keeps lying, then borrowing, taxing, and spending. I'm
By
John
the
Kitover. I'm not a
mystical
career politician.
union of fairy and
That's what
folk.
every American family would owe for splitting the national debt today.
Families lose cash and taxpayers get
Dance in the shadows from dusk till dawn.
As a prosecutor, I put frauds into
That's
many
what
daycare
every
centers in our
American
standard
family would owe
investigation.
for splitting the national debt today. Washington keeps lying,
Through the
borrowing, taxing, and
trees.
spending. I'm John Kitover. I'm not a career politician. I won't.
Unbroken vow carried soft on the breeze. Oh, fiery Valkyrie, I invoke, through the flames of the embers, the spell is bespoke. Your arrows and slinging, the springs tender glow. A force wild and brilliant, a power I know.
To John Kitover, those numbers aren't random. They're the years he wore our nation's uniform. A decorated veteran who still... To John Kitover, those numbers aren't random.
A secret communion of hearts left unsung. The listless, resistless, tumultuous tongue. Through veils of the morning, her armor does gleam.
The line fuse blown in up.
The warrior spirit ignites every dream. No godhead could charm her, no throne could command. But manhood awakened, she took up her stand. In brilliance resilient, her fire does burn. A goddess of spring, with the world left to turn, will fly with Valkyrie. I invoke, By the mystical union of fury and fall, I dance in the shadows from dusk until dawn. Unspoken whispers would drift through the trees. Unbroken the vow carried soft on the breeze. On fiery Valkyrie, I invoke through the flames and the embers. Spells the your arrows on sling, and the springs are gone. A full swirl of brilliance.
What campaigns feel like? And it ends, clowns. First off, abortion. I don't come at it with.
By the force of the fashion love I collide. Through the shroud, through the cloud where secrets reside. Through the storm, through the smoke, I survive, I survive. To the
Patriot isn't about shouting out.
panic light. By the rage of the rage, I invoke, I invoke, by the fire in the sky, I evoke. Through the midnight of madness we spoke. You were mine, I invoke. The lone light sea whispers low to the shore. The swoon of the moon blowing tides evermore. Your swoon into me like a spell, like a door. To the night we can't quite start. By the rage of the mage, I invoke, I invoke. By the fire in the sky, I awoke. Through the midnight of madness we spoke. You were mine, I invoke. Scented pine on the cliff clings tight. A silhouette carved in the shadow of night. The stars overhead burn cold and bright. But they can't touch the heat of that flame. By the rage of the maze, I invoke, I Shadows dance, they break the light, echoes hum, the stars ignite. I was yours, you were mine, a spell woven in the spine. Crimson skies, the hour bends, time unfolds, but never ends. Fingers trace the edge of fear. Your voice lingers, sharp and clear. Oh, I fall, oh, I faint through the fighting. I shadows dance, like the whole town they break, echoes hum, the stars ignite. I was yours, you were mine, a spell Call me speak for my eyes. A single thought, 1,000 lives, stretching wide where time collides. Emptiness whispers, a silent sound. No up, no down, no edges found. 10,000 years in a single beat. Infinity stands beneath my feet. No boundaries, no line to trace. The universe stares me in the face. Infinitely small, infinitely wide. Where do I end? Where do I hide? Definitions crumble, they slip away. The truth is here, it doesn't sway. A thought that bends, a moment stays. No time, no space, no numbered days. 10,000 years in a single beat. Infinity stands beneath my feet. No boundaries, no line to trace. The universe stares me in the face. Beyond the stretch, beyond the fray. No more labels, no more names. Here and there, they are the same. The infinite places, endless game.
Sunday morning, doorbell ringing, Bubba in a house coat, humming, grinning, paperback crinkling, steam on her glasses, new, eat something you grow, it passes. I got a really good everything bagel, from the hands that held my cradle, poppy seed prayer, sesame grace, all of our stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel, it feels like I'm sitting at her table. Every little crumb, every little bite makes the whole world feel alright. Counter crowded, plastic tablecloth, cousin on accordion, laughing too soft. Uncle tells the same joke we've all heard before. We groan, we smile, we ask for more. I got a really good everything bagel, from the hands that held my cradle. Poppy seed prayers, sesame grace, all of our stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel. Feels like I'm sitting at her table. Every little crumb, every little bite makes the whole world feel alright. Salt on my fingers, tears in my eyes. How did a circle hold so many lives? Take one more bite, pass one more plate. We're late for everything. It'll taste great. Oh yeah. I got a really good everything bagel, from the hands that held my cradle. Poppy seed prayers, sesame grace, all of our stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel. Feels like I'm sitting at a table. Every little crumb, every little bite keeps every goodbye. Feeling like one, two, hey! Sunday morning, doorbell ringing, Bubby in a house coat, humming, grinning, and paperback crinkling, steam on her glasses, new, eat something you'll grow it passes. I got a really good everything bagel, from the hands that held my cradle, poppy seed prayers, sesame grace, all of our stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel, feels like I'm sitting at a table, every little crumb, every little bite makes the whole world feel alright. Counter crowded, plastic tablecloth, cousin on accordion, laughing too soft. Uncle tells the same joke we've all heard before. We groan, we smile, we ask for more. I got a really good everything bagel, from the hands that held my cradle. Poppy seed prayers, sesame grace, all of our stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel. Feels like I'm sitting at a table. Every little crumb, every little bite makes the whole world feel alright. Salt on my fingers, tears in my eyes. How did a circle hold so many lives? Take one more bite, pass one more plate. We're late for everything, it still tastes great. Oh yeah. I got a really good everything bagel, from the hands that held my cradle. Poppy seed prayers, sesame grace, all of our stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel. Feels like I'm sitting at a table. Every little crumb, every little bite keeps every goodbye.
Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, my little Santa baby, Santa baby, my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. baby. Oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby. Oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 Santa baby, oh, oh. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 Santa baby, oh my. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 baby. Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry, Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day, hold for 10 seconds, 10. Not 11 to not 9. Hold, hold, hold. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry, Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry, Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Oh, let it go, 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 go. Oh, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. 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 Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry, Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Oh, let it go, 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 go. Oh, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. 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 Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry, Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Yeah, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little MasterCard, dry the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Yeah. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby.
Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 horus. Avenger thee, I invoke thee, I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go. Let it go. Go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 horus. Avenger, avenger thee, I invoke thee, I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go. Let it go. Go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 horus. Avenger, avenger thee, I invoke thee, I strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 horus. Avenger, avenger thee, I invoke thee, I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go. Let it go. Go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Horus, horus, Avengers, avenger thee, I invoke thee, I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 horus. Avengers, avenger thee, I invoke thee, I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming
draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Avenger, Avenger, the iron book, the iron book. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Avenger, Avenger, the iron book, the iron book. Take the deepest master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw, draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 out, 11, 10 out, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 out, 11, 10 out, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. The flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke, I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 out, 11, 10, 10 out, 9. Ho, 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 ho. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Oh, Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 out, 11, 10 out, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abhor the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular and slow. So that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swaying softly as a well to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs in hands, hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned inwardness, no atom of analysis. Sixth, on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind, so like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still that ecstasy prolong thy meditation, steep and strong, slaying even God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen at last. All these things in one overpower, time that the midnight blossom flower, the oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere, thy radiance that rolls afar, O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one and 1 in 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayest abhor the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sway softly as a well to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs in hands, hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned inward amidst no atom of analysis. Sixth, on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind, so like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still that ecstasy prolong thy meditation, steep and strong, slaying even God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen at last. All these things in one o'erpowered, time that the midnight blossom flowered, the oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the Master I revere, thy radiance that rolls afar, O brother of the silver star. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the Master I revere, thy radiance that rolls afar, O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one and one in 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoop. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sweep softly as a well-to-live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs in hands. Hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned inward. No atom of analysis sits on one thought securely pinned. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next till that ecstasy prolong, thy meditations deep and strong, slating even God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last all these things in one overpower, time that the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet, even in this my son, thou shalt not do again. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the Master I revere, thy radiance that rolls afar, O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one and one in 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayest abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune
with the great seas Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a well to leave me bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs in hands. Hour after hour, thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned inward mist. No atom of analysis. Fixed on one thought, securely pinned. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next till that ecstasy prolonged. Thy meditations deep and strong, slaying even God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen man. Last all these things in one or part, time that the midnight blossom flower. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 and 1 and 1 and 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great seas Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a will to live be bound to the one love, the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs in hands. Hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned inward miss. No atom of analysis. 6 on one thought, securely pinned. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and stirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next till that ecstasy prolong thy meditations deep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last all these things in one o'erpowered, time that the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If
thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress. Even of this high consciousness, pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master, I revere thy radiance that rolls afar. O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one and 1 in 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath with on be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a will to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs in hands, hour after hour thy vigilance intense and keen turned inward miss no atom of analysis. Sixth, on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, till that ecstasy prolong thy meditations deep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last, all these things in one overpowered, time that the midnight blossom flowered. The oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress. Even of this high consciousness, pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master, I revere thy radiance that rolls afar. O brother of the silver star. ceased. Let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a well to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that spring enhance, hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned inward miss. No atom of analysis, sixth on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still that ecstasy prolong, thy meditation steep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last, all these things in one overpowered, time that the midnight blossom flowered. The oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere, thy radiance that rolls afar, O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 and 1 and 1 in 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes, the tease, the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a well to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that spring enhance, hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned inward miss. No atom of analysis, six on one thought secure. attention from the chosen act. Last all these things in one overpowered time that the midnight blossom flowered. The oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression should thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere, thy radiance that rolls afar. O brother of the silver star.
There's 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 and 1 and 1 and 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid thus thou mayst abort, the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath through them be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swing softly as a well to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observance entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance, hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and keen turned inwardness. No atom of innocence, 6 on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word.
Let still that ecstasy prolong, that meditation deep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act.
All these things in one overpowered time, at the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss.
If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even in this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here, thou art the master I revere, thy radiance that rolls afar, O brother of the silver star.
There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 and 1 and 1 and 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid thus thou mayst abort, the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sway softly as a well to life be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense of service entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance, hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and keen turned inwardness, no atom of analysis.
6 on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind, so like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next till that ecstasy prolong, thy meditations deep and strong,
Slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last all these things in one are power, time that the midnight blossom flower. The oneness
the great gate. Being 8 and 1 and 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of a will. Corpse rigid thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a well to live, be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance. Hour after hour thy vigilance intense and keen turned inwardness. No atom of analysis. Sixth on one thought securely pinned. Still every whisper of the wind. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next to that ecstasy prolonged, our meditation steep and strong, slaying even touching distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last all these things in one power, time at the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling roots, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere. Thy radiance that rolls afar, O brother of the silver There are 7 keys to the great gate. Being 8 and 1 and 1 and 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of a will. Corpse rigid thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow. So that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sway softly as a will to live, be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance. Hour after hour thy vigilance intense and keen turned inwardness. No atom more than analysis. Sticks on one thought securely pinned. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next till that ecstasy prolonged, thy meditation steep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last all these things in one power, time at the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss.
keys to the great gate, being 8 in one and 1 in 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy regular.
You also need to create a pseudo account so you can start making music. Create some Mark Rice campaign songs, Mark Rice campaign videos. Your dad should have like 1,000 fucking pseudo videos. Yeah, I really should do it because honestly, all communication is hypnosis, and it's like it's really good. Yeah, it's very smart communication. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what pussy do. That's what dirty, nasty.
Is that what it is?
Like
he probably has no fucking teeth. Looks like his father.
Alvin is an insult. We already know.
Fine.
Look at he googling the picture right now. Go ahead and go to Google.
Fine.
Find something.
Fine.
These things about to show shit.
Do you what? I don't want you guys calling my boss and doxing me, man, because I've said some.
Who the fuck gives a fuck about any of that?
Who the fuck cares?
We've
What are you gonna tell your boss that you're at home playing video games and not working? Fine. You want to? There you go. There's a picture of Mountain Lee.
Nigga.
I think what a shitty mustache.
You're fucking chopped.
Bro, you can't even fucking properly trim a mustache properly, bro. You can't even grow a fucking beard.
He's not bad though. I give you that. I give you that.
There's your.
I did not expect that. I did not expect that.
Yes, that's a picture of Mountain Lee. I'm not fat.
He's just a little. You're not really that ugly either. You're just not cute.
I'm 6 foot tall. I'm 200 pounds. I'm not fat. So thank you. Are you a bit of a redhead?
That meant a lot.
I have
Did you used to be
blonde
fat?
and red hair. Yes, I do.
Did you used to be fat, or you were never fat?
Never. I've never been fat. In
I can
fact,
tell.
I used to be skinny.
I can tell. So
Anyway,
you gained weight.
No,
you gained weight, or you gained weight on the acne?
When I was in the oil field, I got bigger, and
You gotta go with that mustache, bro. Grow a beard.
I'm 200 pounds. Ducky, let's see your picture, fatty. Let's see your picture.
Why is that your go-to? Why is that your go-to insult?
What about that?
What's wrong with that? What's
Come
wrong
on,
with
man.
that?
I had my picture up you several different times.
I got pictures of Ducky in my phone.
Yeah, whatever.
Yo, Duck is gonna break the internet with his picture. Just
Yeah, let's see it, Ducky.
He's like a giant. He's so tall. He's
yeah,
so strong.
anybody's tall compared to you, princess.
I'm tall.
5'2"?
Oh, I got it.
Weird shit going on here right now.
Get there, Ducky. Come on, boy. Fucking punk. Talk shit.
Ducky loves books.
Anyway, Mountain, why is that your go-to insult?
I don't know. Does it hurt? Does it hurt?
Oh, who does it hurt?
I don't know. I mean, obviously, if you're talking about it.
I mean, we're talking about it because you just said that to two different people.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's one reason why I asked.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. D, come off me.
Oh no, next thing you know, I'm going to have someone tracking me
down, calling my boss. People are gonna know I'm famous. So it's just gonna have some.
Just see the big guy back. Yeah.
Get off.
People are gonna know I'm famous. It's sad.
Take it off, Mountain. That way you don't have to worry about it.
I already did.
Cool.
Fucking Ducky, that punk ass motherfucker just took off, dude. Couldn't stand the heat, apparently. He's afraid to show his ugly mug, is what it is. But I understand.
Well, this is fun.
No kidding.
Hey, Princess, what grade do you teach in school?
Middle school.
Oh, wow.
Takes a lot of patience I don't really have, to be honest.
Yeah.
Where's your fucking picture, Sin? Huh? You want to judge puke stain? Where's your picture, boy? Huh? Where's your picture at, Sin? That's right. You're just afraid. I know Ducky bowed out, fucking punk. Hey. What?
I thought you were talking to me. I had stepped away from the phone.
I was talking to you, dude.
What did you say? I didn't hear you.
I said, where the fuck is your picture, boy?
Oh, hell nah.
Exactly, dude.
The shit I say on this app, I'm never gonna put up my picture.
Wanna talk shit, bro? Fuck. Oh shit, I'm getting shot at.
I could put an AI version of me.
Oh my god. Whatever, dude.
When I'm ready to get off this app, I will share it. Yo, so D, somebody in here came, from Iraq and said that he feels like Trump is going to attack Iran in a week.
That's because he's using those betting poly markets.
Yo, these in that
What you say,
poly market. So there was a Iraqi dude that was in here earlier. He said that Trump will attack Iran in about a week from now.
You say he attacking about a week from now?
Yeah, he's gonna pull the trigger sooner than later.
So if I'm not mistaken,
But why?
it
Why
is
for what?
the 19th. So
The what?
It's the 19th. So that's around the prediction time, a little bit later.
February, right? So if it's February, is there a market for it right now?
I don't know. I have to look on it.
You check it out.
Yeah, I got you. I'm under the hood or something.
Your princess, me and you in Iran, in Tehran next year.
What's going on with Iran?
We're about to
Why do you
blow
want
that
to
shit
attack
up.
them?
I don't want to. It's just what's gonna happen. That's what we do as Americans. We kill, we murder, we pillage, we destroy. Don't you know
Stop
this by
talking
now?
like that. Just stop it. Because
Not all of us. That's white.
no,
That's
dude.
white America.
Can we explain
that white America?
Sin, can we actually explain it realistically? Like you
Nah,
do know,
they're bad actors. They need to go.
well, they're supposedly the number one sponsor of terrorism around the world. You know, obviously.
Yeah.
They're supplying China with a fuckload of illegal oil, and there's a poly market.
What makes it illegal?
Well, because they got sanctions against them. They're not supposed to be selling their oil.
We didn't okay them.
Because they have international sanctions to sell their oil because they are bad actors. You know, they're just have sanctions against them, apparently. But here's the biggest thing.
But how's somebody gonna tell them what they can do with their stuff?
Well, because if you're going to be part of the World Trade Organization, if you're going to be part of the world, trading apparatus, you got to follow certain rules.
Okay, maybe they don't want to be part of that no more.
Well, then they have to announce that. They can't just be part of it. But here's the thing, though. You got to remember this, though, okay? There's people have got millions of dollars betting on this, on the poly market. So, and one guy even referenced that earlier.
I love how Mountain is the only one that voted for himself.
We're not talking about that, bitch. Why don't you get your PTR?
That's not the
Yo, princess, you can get it.
I have some bad news for you, but I hope you know this, Mountain. Dicks are for chicks. I'm sorry.
Yeah, whatever, man. But anyway, so basically, there's a bunch of people that are betting on the poly market, millions of dollars, that Iran is going to attack, America is going to attack Iran. So a lot of people are hoping for it, so they could get big payouts. And yeah. So.
But where are the payouts coming from? So somebody must be betting against it for somebody to...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is that there's a lot of people that are financially motivated by this. Like, there's enough people that one guy initially started the bet, apparently. And, I mean, it says, like, mysterious poly market bettor bets on U.S. hit on Iran tonight. And that was fucking 4 days ago. So that bet didn't go through. So now they're hoping that it goes through again. So somebody's betting on it. I mean, they don't know who it is, but a lot of fucking money. And they were really hoping it would have been 4 days ago, because but now they're doing it again, hoping it's going to be fucking, yeah. So it says here, I'll even mysterious poly market bettor bets on U.S. hit on Iran tonight amid rising security. That was January 15th. A newly created poly market account labeled Mutual Delta bet $40,000 on a U.S. strike on Iran by January 14th against market odds of 9%. No strike occurred, resulting in over $20,000 in losses for the bettor. The bet follows a prior profitable wager by an anonymous trader on U.S. action in Venezuela, earning him $410,000. Polymarkets now show 72% odds of no U.S. strike on Iran by January 31st.
Honestly, straight, that's too much, bro. You're killing the room. Please stop.
Okay.
Like, you're repeating yourself over and over and over, like we've heard you say a million.
It's literally what the fuck you do with sport, but it's different genre. That's it.
But anyway, the U.S. is not attacking Iran or Iraq, none of that shit. America's got no more fucking willpower to do anything. They just talk. They attack Iran, shit's gonna really go down, not in their favor in so many different ways. They need to chill out to Venezuela for at least half a year before they do anything else. They're not that fucking stupid. So yeah, it's not going down. So
that's where you underestimate the stupidity of the president of the United States.
He's not stupid, he's actually very smart. You guys are overseeing it. You guys are overlooking. The thing is this, you guys have a president in power for the first time ever that speaks like a regular person. And he doesn't bullshit you. And you guys hate on him. All the other presidents did exactly. Hold on. What a lot of people do, right? But then you have all the other presidents that just talked nicely to you guys and did everything he's doing anyways. So do you rather have a president that actually does what he says and you know what the hell he's gonna do, or a president just talks nicely and does whatever he wants to do anyways?
And play a fucking wolf in sheep's clothing.
Yeah, well, and you know for a fact, Trump is a fucking wolf and he acts like a wolf.
That's what I'm saying. Look, that's what I'm saying. I don't look. Certain shit that comes out of his mouth, yes, I definitely don't feel. He is, I definitely disagree with. But at the end of the day, this country is a business. He's a businessman, born businessman. He's gonna run it as such. Simple.
That's exactly it.
It's simple.
Venezuela was strictly a corporation takeover. That's all it was.
So yo, D, if America's a business, who owns it?
America.
No.
Yeah.
Whoever owns it, the one who owns it is the one who has the most leverage over us.
Okay, no. It's a corporation. Yes. The government is the board of directors. Do you guys know it's like the government that helped run this corporation? This corporation is also has a heavy influence through other governing bodies, yes. But who owns the corporation is the board of directors that's in political power at the current time.
But isn't it?
If you want to be,
isn't it the same? Isn't it the same person who owns Canada?
Not sure about that, but. If you want to take it from the aspect of Ducky saying, like, it's not even the people that's in the in that it's the people that you can't see. It's the elite super billionaires and shit like that, bro. It's them people that really make the decisions, bro, behind shit, because it controls their money, it controls their market, it controls the market that they run. For real. It's a reason why everybody at that fucking in that office. Nobody's making under 7 figures, bro. Nobody has under 7 figures.
Yo.
They all making 6.
Can we get rid of this poll, though, so we're not hurting the room for real? I mean, this is kind of dumb. Get rid of your stupid
Why would the poll be hurting the room? You just don't want it up there. It's fine.
Whatever, dude. We're not even we don't even have our PTRs anymore, dude, so.
Oh, yeah, to be clear, that I was saying, show.
Oh, D, how come you didn't vote?
Yeah, D.
Can you vote?
And just be careful if you vote the wrong way.
I would obviously say the woman. Like, what the fuck?
What the fuck? Dude, you want him to vote on I mean, come on, man.
Thank you, D. Can you vote for me, my brother?
You guys are gay, bro, for real. You guys are gay.
Thank you.
The guys are gay.
How many quick deals they tried to push through, and that's how many arrests we make today. When politicians sell out the people, we don't
gay, bro. What up?
Tonight, you prove that when our communities stand together, anything
Yo, D, you gotta vote on which one's better looking between us, D. Don't let me down, man. You know what I'm saying?
You should have showed us your tits, bro.
Yeah, what the fuck? Come on, man. Jesus.
How's everybody's day, though?
It's good, bro. It's good.
I'm trying to get paid, son. I need to make some poly market money, bro.
Well, okay, look, if you want to make some money that's going to sit, that's going to, like, that you can let sit, hit me in the back channel, bro. Because that thing that I was talking about the other time. Yeah. But, like, all right, so right now, right? Let's just say right now, it is at a 43.1% increase in 24 hours. So, yeah, you might want to get on that.
Wait, how many percent increase?
43.1% increase in 24 hours.
Yeah, but I don't even know where to buy it at.
I've been checking it. It's all right. That's why I said hit me in the back channel, bro. I'm gonna send you a whole thing. Like you gotta get you. Do you have a crypto wallet already?
No, unfortunately, I don't have any of those things.
That's what you'll need. You'll have to gain those things. You have to obtain those things first before we do anything.
Oh man, you're gonna convert me into this devil's currency, huh?
Now look, bro. The reason I say that now is because check it, right? So at the percentage that it is, right? If you were to, for example, let's say put, let's say about $100, right? Let's say $100, right? Like, just let it sit. Just let the fucking thing sit. Just let it sit. So by the time you know, it increases. You just let it sit, bro. Just trust me. Just please trust me on this. Please trust me on this. I'll tell you what, right? If $3, right? If it's $3, that shit though wasn't there, I'll send you back double what you initially put in. That's between me and you. That's what I'm saying. Hit me on the back channel, bro. Tell you this shit is gonna go crazy. Mark my words for that date too. February 1st, that shit is gonna get backed by actual assets. It's gonna actually, it's gonna get,
I'm gonna get the wallet tomorrow.
Think about it, we've been cutting our trading more oil coming straight from us.
America, going down the drain. Just spit a bunch of wine out of your mouth or something?
Where the fuck is? Tell me please there.
It's Tina. Hello, Tina.
How'd your trip go? Did it go good?
Do you think it's kind of interesting too? Because the United States, when Bitcoin was getting really big, there's people that started saying, "Oh, we'll take Bitcoin for products and services." That's kind of gone away. Like people aren't on that train anymore. It's more of like an investment platform, like a stock portfolio or something like that. Like I'm going to buy this much of Bitcoin and then I'm going to sell and take it. It almost ends up being an investment into the currency, not an actual currency you use to actually trade with. You know what I mean? So I like these small countries like El Salvador, some aren't at all because their currency was already, shit. So shit.
Well, I need to see the picture.
Oh, yeah, let me
Green
Levy.
خیلی جالب و خوبه. من فکر میکنم
worries you most about where it's heading?
Look at the number. We're past 35.
As the elected sheriff of Illinois, I know what
As a sheriff of Peoria County, I work every day to keep our community safe.
So let's talk about Medicare and Medicaid.
Race for Illinois' 16th congressional district.
$1,000 Peoria family.
Ho, ho! Merry Christmas, Peoria!
Rockford, today I bring
You're serving his country in uniform. John
to John Kitover. Those numbers aren't random.
Billions of dollars in unfunded pension obligations are still.
Columns ready, tanks and infantry staging on Sector Bravo. Enemies in position, carry equipment, launch readiness. Battlefield to the floor of Congress. Life has given me more uniforms.
Listen up! On my mark, we move to the red!
Here they come.
A federal marshal Kitover. By order of this warrant, you're all up. How many different hands of painting can pass through before it ends up on someone's wall? A big part of that journey is shaped by our.
Madam Speaker, members of this chamber, today we're not trading in slogans.
And solve the problems for the Iranian people. And so just by combining the issues, you're inadvertently engaging in the exact conversations that they want to have in order to execute the covert operation. And so by muddying these issues together, people aren't able to distinguish. They think that, you know, the propaganda campaign is that Israel and America are trying to free the Iranian people and stand up for women's rights. So I would say just be like, the time to discuss it is when this is a real situation. But in the middle of a regime change operation, it's just contributing to the propaganda.
I hear you. I'm actually nodding as you're speaking, because I'm thinking multiple truths can coexist. But I also hear that the timing is also very important. And what we do not want is to muddy any waters. I mean, what Sepe said, I hope I got his name right.
A lot about national debt. What worries you most about where it's heading?
I do agree about the infiltration. I do agree that
a lot about the national
As the elected sheriff of Illinois, I know.
What people don't hear as much is probably from Iranians and how
090, Russian attack sub. The sheriff of Peoria County. I work every.
Because that is not what is portrayed in the West, and we all get that, and we all get
sheriff.
that.
So let's talk about Medicare and Medicaid
for
for
one second that America or Israel will be liberating Iranians.
$1,000. The Iranian families deserve.
When they want to liberate Iranians, and that should be the way it should go.
$1,000.
Yeah, this is for Illinois' 16th congressional district.
This is just like people who live
in
Western society.
Rockford, today I bring more than arrows.
Because they have a supremacist attitude. Let's go to Ryan. Ryan, thanks for joining us. Appreciate coming on.
Yeah, this is like the rhetoric about women's rights in Afghanistan. 20-some years of war later, that didn't matter. It was not affected. It has nothing to do with it. First of all, you don't have to wear a hijab in Iran anyway. Secondly, that's not something men are imposing on women. That is they believe, and there are just as many female Muslims as there are male Muslims. Like, this is something they want to do. Not any different than, like, in Korea, women cannot show their belly button, or they, you know, it's really frowned upon. It's just it's not from religion either. It's just a cultural thing. Like, they don't believe in showing that the same way countries don't believe in showing your nipples or whatever. Like, it's just something people have made up as a conservative value. It's not oppressive. Like, you don't have to do it. It's not a law. I mean, you can not wear. You can show your hair in Iran. You can do that in Iran. That's not a thing. This is just like globbing on bullshit, and like Simon said, like in the middle of a regime change, and then getting these petty issues that aren't even true. And it's not a male-female thing. It's a one version of Islam versus another. It's got nothing to do with like, men didn't invent this. There's just as many female Muslims as there are male. It's petty. This is AstroTurf. They caught Kurds with Starlink panels, like trying to get into northern Iran, Turkey and Iran, clap them while they're in Iraq. This is not an organic rebellion. The economic situation, I know it was blamed on America, but it's the EU too. I mean, it's the EU sanctions that actually.
Smooth turns, clean line.
Gold, you see the shine, dig it. The Macho Man's on the.
To sea in the name of security. The wind just blew harder, pounded down below my belly boys low. Soon may the weathermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. She'd not been 2 weeks from shore, and down on her a right well bore. The captain called all hands and swore he'd take that whale in tow. Soon may the weathermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day.
Madam Chair, members of Congress, I'm here to propose that we refund the big beautiful bill. What we do as a sheriff of
Madam Chair, members of Congress, I'm here to propose that we refund the big, beautiful bill. The intention was good. The cost exploded. And the people back home are holding the receipts. Pages 66, 71, 90. Look, if inflation is running at 25% and
the fighting in Iran has intensified over the past week, and here at home, the national...
And he believed, Tel Aviv street light, halo on her hair, she drew it.
good job. Good job. Do you think Jeffrey Epstein was a spy?
I believe very strongly he was a spy, yes.
And who do you think he was working for?
The Israelis. I'm confident. It was the Israelis.
Why?
Guys, we just broke the entire Jeffrey Epstein story. If Ace Greenberg brought Jeffrey Epstein into the BCCI deals at Bear, that explains literally everything. It explains Jeffrey Epstein's meteoric rise. It explains why everyone was...
trauma to carry out my first trial run operation. An enormous quantity of cocaine had been flown in. On one of these operations. That was to deliver it into the neighboring state of Arkansas. By that time, Bill Clinton's drug operation was in full.
Jeffrey The fighting in Iran has intensified.
Look, if inflation is running at 25%, Madam Chair, members of Congress, I'm here to propose that we refund the big beautiful bill. The intention was good, the cost exploded, and the people back home are holding the receipt.
Erie County. What we do with
Martin Luther King was an
what we do with politics that forgets the people. Time to plant something honest.
Ryan, John, get over. Get.
Mark.
These.
Madam Chair, members of Congress, I'm. Look, if inflation is running at 25% and an income tax. And I ain't going nowhere. Sneaky, get to know me. Leader, the love of the underdogs on top. And I'm gonna shine on me until my heart. Look, if inflation is running at 25% and an income. Madam Chair, members of Congress, I'm here to propose that we refund the big beautiful bill. The intention was good, the cost exploded, and the people back home are holding the receipts. Pages 66, 71, 91, every one of them lays out the refund. Look, if inflation is running at 25% and an income tax takes another 25, that's half of everything you produce in a year. Let me show you. This red slice is inflation, the orange one is income tax. Add them together and 50% of your output is gone before you even touch it. And right here, look, if inflation is running at 25% and an
Who do you have to ask for permission from? Number one, we discussed a little bit, which is the government. The government is very similar to number two, which is a corporation. The difference is the government has a monopoly on violence. It has an army. It can force you to do things through weapons. While you may think you own a piece of property or you own a piece of clothing or anything that you feel like you have ownership over, it's actually just a lease from the government.
How did the American shadow government come into existence? First, you have to understand what that shadow government is. It's a loose-knit collection of constantly warring factions within the American intelligence community, chiefly led by
All right, Madam Chair, members of Congress, I'm here to propose that we refund the big, beautiful bill. The intention was good.
A rabbi. Excuse me. Levi. Yeah. How's it going? Good. You got cash? Yeah. I need to talk with you for a second. What's going on, dude? What are we doing here? I'm shopping. My wife's doing some rice. What are you shopping for? Some rice? Okay. So you want to be honest with me? I just want you to be honest because if you try to hide it from me, then that makes me feel like you're a threat. Not a threat. Well, I mean, you're 64 and you're coming to meet a 14-year-old for sexual purposes. Right? Yeah, and you're a teacher too, around kids, right? It's not a good look. So when you teach kids, do you make advances on them? So then why did you decide today I'm gonna go meet a 14-year-old for sex? Because she sounded, the kid was very interested. So that makes it through my bathroom, huh? Literally. Yeah. We came through Germany. Yeah. Then we made it to France. Bedroom and then we got
Remember how I told you that Turning Point USA?
Investigative reporting.
Donald Trump will die on January 20th, 2000.
Fine.
Candidate for Congress, Illinois.
She says.
You seem uncomfortable.
Just trust me, you'll be fine.
Is it okay? To do it, and the cost.
They're giving you permission to continue to own it. They can seize it at any point.
Her best bet at 22-year-old woman would be, okay, if I want to be passionate, my husband has to be profitable. But don't go marry a liberal and you're a liberal, because then you just count it out. So you're going to have to marry.
Wait, who says only liberals make a lot of money?
I'm saying liberals don't.
He's saying bleeding heart liberals don't make money, that's what he's basically saying.
That's not always true.
When I was living in, I'll put it this way.
Since then, you see exactly what has happened. Look at ARPA, then became DARPA.
Why you asking my birthday?
Because you're drinking corn liquor.
Just trust.
Time has come.
When I heard you, I stood on your shoulders. I became more when your eyes blended behind mine. When I grew, when I heard you, I stood on your shoulders. I became more when your eyes blended behind mine. Oh, when you look at me like that, I gotta know, is there a chance that I'ma get that? Get that? And when you look at me like that, I don't wanna know what's on your mind. I kinda like that. Like that. All I want is your focus. I just want your focus to be on me for a moment. On me for a moment. Give me something that I won't forget. Won't forget. Lady, all I know is if you ask me to dance, we be hitting the floor, we're moving up on your fast, leave you begging for more. It's so easy to fall for what's possible, but I'll give you something to be sure. By the look on your face, girl, I already know. Now you move and your waist saying, please take me home. You know it's easy to fall for what's possible, so I'll give you something to be sure. You, me, one night, one in, one tonic. Oh, like she's sweet, I'm nasty. One that's so bad, she classy. So leave me alone. Don't make it easy for me. Don't make it easy, baby. All I want is your focus. I just want your focus to be on me for a moment. On me for a moment. Give me something that I won't forget. Lady, all I know is if you ask me to dance, we be hitting the floor, I'm moving up on you fast, leave you begging for more. It's so easy to fall for what's possible, but I'll give you something to be sure. By the look on your face, girl, I already know how you move, and your waist saying, please take me home. You know it's easy to fall for what's possible, so I'll give you something to be sure. Baby, be your throne, so back that ass on me, 'cause I'm ready to go. If you'll be the queen, then baby, I'll be your throne, so back that ass on me, 'cause I'm ready to go. If you ask me to dance, we be hitting the floor, moving up on your fast, leave you begging for more. So easy to fall, I'll give you something to be sure. On your face, girl, I already know how you move. And your face saying, please take me home. Easy to fall, what's possible, so I'll give you something to be sure.
There's a photo booth confession in my jacket's in a scene where you swore you'd break the pattern, but you're stitched into the dream. All the estate agents of ultra circling childhood homes. I'm carbonated anger in a flat share bill of loans. The address promised futures wrapped in cellophane and chrome. Now I'm riffling through the bargain bin for somewhere that feels known. So let's pretend we're dangerous, like we got something left to burn. The city's just a waiting room, and we're still waiting for our turn. Under sodium light, we're holding seances for our former selves. Summoning the kids we were before we learned to live on bottom shelves. There's poetry in how we learn to weaponize our disappointment well.
the faking. Feel my body shaking from the music I'm making. It's so damn amazing. Came out of the basement with a dream that I'm chasing. A standing ovation for all of the nation is what I am making. It's better than baking. A monster awakens. I'm ready for hating. Put all of my faith in the games I'm insane. Better raise my IQ so your negativity moves right through. And I won't have to constantly fight you. If you really wanna meet me at high noon. Right, right.
And the night is heavy, and the world feels cold. I'll be the hand you reach for, the one you'll always hold. Every heartbreak, every moment that try to break you down, but you hid it in me somehow. And I know the road gets dark sometimes, but your light keeps pulling me back to life. Every step, every breath, we climb side by side. I shall love you through this life and beyond it, past the stars and every dream upon it. If the sky breaks, I'll be the one who comes, and my heart is yours. Don't you ever find it? I shall love you through this life. Love you through this life. Love you through this inside your mind, I'll be the voice that whispers you're safe, you're mine. When the storm hits hard and the truth gets blurred, I'll stay here holding every word. Even when the moments feel unsure, you're the one I'm always fighting for. I shall love you through this life and beyond it, past the stars and every dream upon it. If the sky breaks, I'll be the one who comes, and my heart is yours. Don't you ever doubt it. I shall love you through this life. Love you through this life. Love you through this world forgets your name, I'll still say it just the same. In every heartbeat, every breath, my love won't fade. It's endless if the universe falls quiet. I love you still, don't deny it. No place too far for me to find you. No time too long to walk beside you. I shall love you through this life and beyond it, past the stars and every dream upon it. If the sky breaks, I'll be the one who comes, and my heart is yours. Don't you ever doubt it. I shall love you. And beyond it, I'm yours.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, you've seen me rise, you've seen me fall. You hold the truth I try to hide, every crack keep inside. I dress my fear in borrowed skin. Smile wide, let the doubt move in. They cheer the mask, ignore the cost, but you remember what I lost. Tell me straight, don't soften the sound. Who am I when no one's around? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Say my name or say nothing at all. If I break, let it be my call. I won't live small, just to stand tall. Mirror, mirror, don't let me crawl. I've chased applause like it was air. Built my worth on vacant stairs. Every promise dressed in gold. Aged too fast, grew too old. I learned the price of looking strong is staying quiet when it's wrong. Now I'm done playing the role. I want my voice, I want control. No more deals with borrowed crowns. I'm done shrinking to fit around. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Say my name or say nothing at all. If I break, let it be my call. I won't live small, just to stand tall. Mirror, mirror, don't let me crawl. If the truth cuts deep, let it bleed. I'd rather hurt than fake believe. Strip me bare, leave no disguise. I'll face myself with open Mirror, mirror on the wall. I see it now. I hate it. I shine up the rise or just the strength to answer the call. Mirror, mirror, I won't fall. I won't fall. Her breathing lends her door. Soft started real. Window turns fog. Time dissolves on the hinges. My brain plays loops. I'd burn if I could. You stumble for words. I'm replaying gas from 3 nights back. You want pancakes and dust mouths full, nothing hidden. I'm trapped in the scrolling knees, branded on every pixel. People in the middle, nobody familiar behind it. What's left of silence, quiet and cold. You wonder if I still taste like comfort. I wonder if you remember the joke about strawberries on your shirt. We ghost the touch of every memory. The air's thick with things we're trying not to say. Breath sinks with the glare. Heartbeats echoing headphones. certain you want the guy who buttered the pen at 2 p.m. All I got is this catalog of your best performances. We brush past now, switching faces, carving secrets. I close my eyes, the loop won't pause. You want the gentle boy, I'm haunted by hunger. Numbers, noise, every unspoken climax stuck in a browser's memory. We count heartbreak by building. Let's just skim by distance. You breathe in real time, but I still scroll. You ask who I am, ask if you remember. Nobody answers, nothing matches the profile. Breath sinks with the cliff. Heartbeats echoing headphones. I stare through you every second is a sideshow. Split the silence by the terrified nation. Moments nobody admits. Two strangers broken for missing. Not even the walls mask. Now even the warm was a mask. Doorstep size fade. Hard drive hums on. Neither of us speaks, both waiting for someone to show up. The memory's always sharper, but it never asked what's behind the door. We're moving too fast, too bright. Always chasing the next update. Buried under notifications. Trapped in a modern state. I'm looking for the volume knob. The one that controls the speed. To find a simple beat we lost. The fundamental need. If we could find the original spark. The moment we didn't scroll. Could we restart the narrative and regain our control? Rewind the tape before the feedback. Back to the life we knew. Before the colors bled to black. When everything felt true. Let's cut the feelings, step outside where the static cannot reach. Let's hear the heart and not the hype. Beyond the digital screen. The world is wider than the frame, wider than the trending list. The real light doesn't carry a name or disappear into the mist. We forget the simple pleasure of a moment burned in slow. Let's find a hidden treasure in the places where the streams don't flow. If we could find the original spark, the moment we didn't scroll, could we restart the narrative and regain our control? Rewind the tape before the feedback. Back to the life we knew. Before the colors bled to black. When everything felt true. Let's cut the feed, let's step outside where the static cannot reach. Let's distant, yeah, I know. I only bloom when shadows grow. I built a house inside my head, but every room's a mess instead. I've been running from the mirror, but it's getting so much clearer. Oh, my heart is turning over, yeah, I overdose on control. I'm just trying to feel alive again. So circuit in my mind again. Said I'm fine, I'm not, I'm twisted. My heart's a code that's gone encrypted. I'm losing my rhythm inside my nervous system. My silver tongue's a loaded gun. I kill the mood, then come undone. You wear my chaos like perfume, and that's to smell you in this room. Every thought's a chain reaction. Every touch a small distraction. You keep saying just let go, but I forget what that means though. I'm just trying to feel alive again. Short circuit in my mind again. Say I'm fine, I'm not, I'm twisted. My heart's a code that's gone encrypted. I'm losing my rhythm inside my nervous system. Yeah, I'm static, sad and photogenic. You can frame me in your light, but I'll still fade tonight. Yeah, yeah, I'm losing real time, breaking down the fake lines. Yeah, yeah, I'm falling out of sync. I can tell what I think. I'm just trying to feel alive again. Short circuit and my mind again. Say I'm fine, I'm not, I'm twisted. My heart's a code that's gone encrypted. I'm losing my rhythm inside my nervous system. And if I disappear this time, pretend that I'm still in your mind. Static in your mind. Static on the line. When I opened my eyes, I was breathing for the first time. My lungs were full of color, and my bones were humming like. Every blade of grass was laughing, every ant knew my name, and I thought maybe God is just a very old game. I could feel my heart beat like a drum beneath the dirt, and every hurt I'd ever known sang back in reverse. All my memories were melting into puddles on my tongue, and I swallowed all my childhood till the taste was gone. Then I felt the rivers moving where my stomach used to sleep. The serpents woke and started spinning galaxies in me. They whispered, child, you've never died, you've only ever dreamed. And I said, that's fair, but I still don't know what it means. My shadow split in two and told me be your better half. We danced beneath the halo made of photographs. My laughter filled the ether like a candle in a jar, and I floated through my body like a rental car. we just dissolved and told all the faces I collected from the years that I'd ignored were angels in disguise, pretending to be bored. And the ego, that bastard, he was sitting on a throne, counting all the versions of himself he'd ever owned. He said, welcome to the kingdom, but the rent is self-belief. And when I tried to pay him, all my truths fell through my teeth. I saw love unzip from atoms, poured itself through time, wrapped its arms around the ruins, whispered, you are mine. I forgave every villain, every saint and every fool. Then I looked into the mirror and forgave that one too. The walls began to shimmer like a song inside a drum, and everything that ever was became a single hum. For one small golden second, I was nothing but the air. Then I thought how beautiful it wasn't anywhere. I tried to speak the language that the cosmos taught to me, but the syllables were light and the grammar was a sea. Every word I formed collapsed back into sound, like trying to describe a circle while your body spinning round. I laughed until I cried, then I cried until I split, and my tears became the alphabet of what I almost hid. I told the sky my secret, I finally see the plan. The sky replied, congratulations, now you're just a man. And that's when it hit me, that flash itself again. The watch about I'm watching, trying to comprehend. This thing ate its own tail, then the light began to fade. And the eye that had been infinite fell back into his cage. Counter chakras and light bulb till signs, one by one by one. The thousand petals lotus closed and swallowed up the sun. I woke up on my carpet, face against the floor. Still high enough to swear I'd seen the truth, but not enough to know what for. Now I make my coffee, watch the sunlight on the wall. Still hear that cosmic laughter every time I fall. Maybe heaven's just a moment we can't quite keep. Maybe God is just a dream that dreams when we're asleep. And if I ever find the truth again, I'll try not to speak. 'Cause the more I know, the less I can believe. Fire-tongued jellyfish spins inside my ear. Friday birds like plastic balls and neon hips. Boom, the sun collapses. War drums vomit one by one. Cosmic lizards bite the rain. My brain is a thousand stained window. Static angels, laughing bottles. Shake, break it, who are you? Hit quake, running through my bones. Hit quake, devouring the unknown. Candy scream, tornado kisses. Electric shadows, strip bliss, bliss. TV falls sideways through snowy streets. Driver, nobody knows. Earthquake, melted into glass. Earthquake, leaving nothing behind.
can't stand it. Like it or not, coming on. Yeah. I'm on the surface, really fucking nervous. Wanna make a move, but I'm feeling stupid. Wish you were mine, cause all I see is you. Destiny crushing me. Stereo lover, T to the T to the real soul. Yeah, what's up? Allegory for an eponym, kinda like a person. Stop, now listen, yeah. I'm insistently diminishing any chance of success in my head. Play the cards, the music in the stars. Terra, Luna, Venus, Mars. Do we begin or do we part? Turning off a pressing start. Catch 'em, diss 'em, hopeless romanticism. Seeking a familiar human that doesn't share similar definitions of attraction. This is pure intentions, mending one another's afflictions. Not the right type, but still persistent. I can't resist this bliss for ignorance. Allegory for an eponym, kinda like a person. Stop. Now listen, yeah. I'm instantly diminishing any chance of success in my head. Play the cards, tell me is it in the stars? Terra, Luna, Venus, Mars. Do we begin or do we part? Turning off a pressing start. Why am I like this? Tell me is it in the stars? Terra, Luna, Venus, Mars. Do we begin or do we part? Turning off a pressing start.
Stop running, mirror on mirror, face keeps humming. Skyline melting, low frequency baseline breathing, kick drum numb. Under the rail, under the wire, silver sweat, electric fire. Slide in the static, static the sound. Loop in the loop, spin underground. Drive me faster. No name, no face, no master. Pulse in the vein, beat, disaster. Drive me faster. Liquid, streetlight chrome, reflection, code, injection, lost connection, shivering data, tongue of flame. Every beat calls out my name. City dissolves, my mind evaporates. Memory glitches, rhythm replicates. One more hit, one more run. Till the system swallows the sun. Slide in the static, static the sound. Looping around. Drive me faster. No name, no face, no master. Pulse in the vein, beat, disaster. Drive me faster. Drive me down in the tunnel, hum in the bone, cold in the bloodline, noise in the tone. Say what you want, say what you feel. Nothing is real, nothing is real. Down in the tunnel, hum in the bone, cold in the bloodline, noise in the tone. Repeat, feel. Nothing is real, nothing is real.
White light, slow burn, evil divine. Static angels crossing the line. My shadow talks, it knows my name. Cycle again, the same.
Drive me faster. No name, no face, no master. Pulse in the vein, beat, disaster. Drive me faster. Drive me
It's not too late. You're just somewhere in the middle. This isn't the end. But yeah, I know it hasn't been easy. You felt it all in quietly for so long. But I see you now. You're still here. You're still standing. still standing, and honestly, what more could be asked? I'm floating high, but I feel the weight. The sky's so close, but it's getting late. The stars, they wink like they know my name, but they laugh in silence. It's all a game. Bittersweet gravity pulling me down, holding me softly, but I still might drown. Caught in the middle between flight and fall. Bittersweet gravity, it's no escape at all. The ground's a friend, but it feels so cold. The air's a thief, stealing what I hold. I reach for clouds, they just slip away, like promises whispered yesterday. Can't run, can't hide the pulse inside. Bittersweet gravity pulling me down, holding me softly, but I still might drown. Caught in the middle between flight and fall. Bittersweet gravity, it's no escape at all. Let me rise, let me sink, let me feel, let me think. Every push, every pull, this heart never Turn the lights up, feel that glow. Let's flex, baby, steal the show. Snap, twist, spin it around. We don't stop when the beat gets loud. Click, clack, heels on the flow. I'm in control, so the lip shot moves, I'm on a roll. Every look, every breath, I ignite the space. Got the rhythm dripping down my face. Body in motion, flash and go. Heat on my face, I lose control. When the baseline bites, we slide and sink. Keep it high, don't blink. Drop it low. Flex it how we own this sound. Go so wild, spin me around. Electric fire on sacred ground. Step to the front, let the camera spot. Every move I make leaves a mark. Baseline drips like liquid gold. We shine fierce, fearless, bold. Let's rock that crew with crowd control, proud. Sweat flash, spin it again. Yeah. The night's alive and we know it. Yeah. Drop it low, drop it low. Drop it low.
smile, I keep on selling discount prices. Everyone's buying. Everything's fine. Everything's in my head, there's a silence, disappointment like a flame. It's the mid-2020s, but I'm stuck back in the game. The 2010s, sweet illusion that we lived without a care. Now it's crumbled into nothing, just despair, despair. Oh, I should have never chased the scholar's life. Through the endless days of quarantine nights, we were losing what was left inside. It never healed, it only died. In your head, it's not the same. This world has changed, it's gone insane. We can't go back, no, we can't pretend. Everyone's gone crazy, we've all reached the end. In your head, we're all mad, we're all mad. No more chances, no more grace, no more warmth in any place. Every bond has turned to ash, just dead ends and broken past. The love is rotting, we don't see. We just grow so endlessly. Don't know how far we fell. It's been hell. It's been hell. Feel the high, the fleeting shimmer, but it fades, we all remember. You think we're close, but we're unknown. Every soul is all alone. In your head, it's not the same. This world has changed, it's all a game. We can't revive those glowing days. Everyone's gone crazy, lost in the haze. In your head, we're all mad, we're all mad.
recognition. Some of the past under my tongue. Do away with words and bite off the ends. Hands, hands, not a hand, hand. Mutilated beyond recognition. Sweep the rest under the rug. I keep falling into whining, plagiarizing myself. Everything must die, even poetry from yesterday, because everything is over. Everything has always already passed. I've been talking to the trees again, to the wind understand. I call my hope in the bottom spring. Now most is understand. Raindrops writing cursive lines across the pages of my skin. Every scar I try to hide, just let the sunlight in. The roots don't rush to know their ground. They teach the sky to wait. I find my peace in growing slow and calling them my fate. So I rise, I learn the weather, break a little blue forever. Storms don't end, they just get clearer, and I keep changing like the tide. Every fall I find my reason, every spring I shed my treason. Nation never needed Eden, she just breathes, so do I. I met the moon down by the shore. She said the sun still loves her glow. They take turns being whole. That's something I should know. I've been growing through the cracks where life pretends it's done. Even stones can learn to move if they remember where they're from. Photosynthesis, my pain.
slow, you're still
You see me, and I see you. There's tension in the air, but the bass cuts right through. Sweat drips down like rain in the night. Dancing in slow motion, I've got you in my sight. Eyes on you, hands on me. I'm the one, fantasy. Just one step, that's all it takes. I'm the potion that can't be tamed. Feel the static, that's me inside. Touch of your skin, electrified. You want more, well don't delay. The magic's now, but I can't stay. Eyes on you, hands on me. I'm the one, your fantasy. Just one sip, that's all it takes. I'm the potion that can't be tamed. Addicted now, dopamine, the taste of sweet, believe what you see. Don't stop now, I'm the cure, dance it off, out on the floor. I built cathedrals out of matchstick bones. Prayed to the silence when God was gone. Every halo I wore turned to rust. Every promise of love turned to dust. Don't call me holy, don't call me pure. The flesh is weak, but the ache's still short. I'm mortal too. I bleed just like you. I'm human, baby. You've forgotten how the air between us stinks is rotten. Mortal, stay true.
my name in cathedral glass. Watch me shadow when the light won't pass. Kiss the cracks where the truth bleeds through. If I'm broken for you. I'm mortal too. I bleed just like you. I'm human, baby. You've forgotten how the air between us sticks is rotten. Mortal, poison. how dark it is out there. I am the last moth among the stars. Is there no light? Moth among the stars. Made this flag, gave it a name. They cannot know how far I will go. I am the last moth among the stars. Is there no faded photos in my mind? They flicker, glitch, then realign. Every smile you left behind, cut sharper every time. I breathe, but it won't stay. Your shadow slips away. I hold it like it's safe, but it's breaking anyway. Running in a circle, never reaching you. Every trace is fragile, every sound is proof. Lost inside a memory, it plays but won't set me free. Every frame is tearing me like it's all I'll ever be. I'm screaming in the static now. Your voice is fading, wearing out. I'm holding what is gone, but still I don't let go. I'm breaking again. Your laughter's just a blur, like signals never heard. I try but can't return to the fire that used to burn. Chasing through the silence, no exit, no maps. What we were is fractured and I can't bring it back. I'm lost inside a memory. It plays but won't set me free. Every frame is staring at me like it's all I'll ever be. If I vanish in the dark, would you even trace the spark? Or would I just dissolve where you left?
Let's ignite the neon groove. Bounce with me in the digital light. Smoke circles down the night. No glitch, just flow smooth. Funky circuit in the groove. Chrome ninja slide it drift. Chaque beat me fait shit. Baseline, sing lights flash. Danse groove, je me crash. But show, machine cold. Rhythm electric, move bold. Vibe cosmic, techno soul. Every step controller roll. Bounce with me in the digital light. Circles down the night. No glitch, just flow smooth. Funky circuit in the groove. Signal, fire, neon screen. Je glide dans le dream. Circle sparks, cosmic play. Chaque move, this way. Firmware love, that spin. On monte pas dans le wind. Robotic funk, girls tight. See the vibe, toute la night. Neon lights, circuits align, pulse électrique, timing fine, Xbox dans le flow, robot groove, let it go, heartbeat, singles me ride, digital vibe, take the slide, every move, control the roll, see the funk inside my soul. Bounce with me in the digital light. And every jam hard alive. Je dive, cyber swing, techno soul. Alternating, control the roll. Laser flash, chrome body swing. Flipping, violin kick, move free, funky rhythm inside me. Neon pulse, circuit bright, dans le club, toute la night. Flow cosmic, jump high, digital groove, jusqu'au sky. Data stream, heartbeat sync, je slide, je blink, cyber soul, cosmic ride. Chaque move me fait glide, glitches dark, not a vibe, but groove, ça arrive. Funky circuit, neon flow, robot party, let's go. Laser beat, dans le casque, vibe cosmic, dans la tasse, no air, tout est clean, funky machine, feel the steam. Bounce with me in the digital light. No glitch, just flow smooth. Funky circuits in the groove.
Yo, today we pulled up to Daylight Donuts in Mount Zion, Illinois. This specific location just started in 2023, so they've been going for a couple years now, but I see that they sell out nearly every day online. It did say that they're independently owned from the nationwide
When the stones are red hot, Maria takes them out of the fire, dips them lightly in water to clean off the ash, and then she puts them into the milk. In a few seconds, the stones transfer the heat to the milk until it boils, giving it a special toasted flavor. It is cooked now, and now it must be strained. I have strained it now. Everything is done. And now it is ready to form the cream, to cool down. Maria learned from her mother how to make curd. The only difference is that the rennet was obtained from a lamb's dried stomach, and now the liquid is bought in specialized stores. All that's left is to wait for the rennet to take effect in the hot milk, and for the curd to cool.
And this is what we're in today. False compassion. False compassion, which is gradually growing in this country, is a pity that is shown not to the mugged, but to the mugger.
We need to do everything we can to try to bring down the costs that people are incurring now as a result of inflation. And you know, hands where I can see them. All right. On your knees, now. Turn around. Hands behind. Move. We're going. Hello, Heather.
Will be better on the candidates. Aaron is gonna step in for Mr. Bailey for a little bit. He's running behind in traffic.
Done. I feel like we've done this
And
before.
then Mike.
And he knows if he creates it in a certain way, that's exactly how it's going to go down, and he does not choose to create in another way, and there's no possibility of deviating from that knowledge, then it would seem that him creating the way he does, knowing all following occurrences, is causally efficacious on that series of events.
Well,
he could have created another way to create a different series of following events.
In that sense, what's to the free will is the creation, you're correct. But what's prior to God's knowledge is actually the choice. It's not that God knows and the person chooses in accordance with God's choice. It's that the person will choose, and what the person will choose is what God's knowledge is reflective of. So in that specific sense, that thing itself would be prior to God's knowledge, not metaphysically or as an occurrence.
That's interesting. I'm not sure how that works. I heard what you said, and that's an interesting statement, and I'm not sure how on any theistic or Christian God model that there could be anything as an antecedent to God's knowledge, prior to God's knowledge. That doesn't make sense to me. How's that?
It wouldn't be prior to his knowledge.
You just said it was, though.
No. Because the knowledge occurs before the thing that which it knows. I'm saying the knowing itself is in virtue of what the choice is. It's not a temporal priority or a metaphysical priority. It's simply a semantic one. When you refer to the occurrence itself, it occurs in God's knowledge in virtue of what the choice is. God knows before the occurrence. God knows, God's knowledge occurs before the occurrence, but God knows in virtue of what the occurrence is. So essentially your position, like if you were to formalize the argument, I know it's kind of hard to track, I understand that, but if you were to formalize the argument, I could show you how the conclusion is by necessity begging the question, and how the conclusion can't really follow from the premises unless you somehow presuppose it.
Presuppose what?
Either no free will or causal imposition on actions. Or all choices.
The free will is almost secondary to this, because you could even say, like, if you want to put it in an
it's the same thing. It's the same thing. When you're referring to whether or not God's knowledge causally imposes on the action or not, that's just whether or not the person has the freedom to choose. That's all that is.
Right, but if you're saying God has, so God has in his mind multiple ways he could create, most likely, right? Multiple ways he could set things up. And so he, in his mind, if he's doing this, like, playing out like a what would they call that? A simulation, right? In his mind of how the world is going to play out if he creates it this way. And he knows all those things based on deciding to create the world that way. Could he have created a different way to achieve a different set of goals?
Yeah, he could have.
Right. So then the question becomes, and this is also another contentious point I have. How does free will somehow become morally superior to anything that he thinks is evil not occurring? How does free will How does free will morally trump his?
So the argument is actually not of determinism. It's how is God justified in not determining only goodness? That's the argument, right?
Right.
Okay. So my response was to determinism. So I guess it seems you agree to that begging the question. To that, there's actually a unique virtue. It's my favorite stuff. There's a unique virtue in God's permission of the ability for evil. Let's say there's two subjects. They are identical in every single possible way you could imagine, except when, and they both do only good things. They only do good things. But one, when he does good things, could do something bad. The other, when he does good things, could not. Now, just in virtue of that, that means the good choices are of the person's volition, independent of some intrinsic quality. It's not that the person has to be good, it's that the person chooses to be good. And a person having to be good makes each individual action less good, because it's by the will of God and not by the will of man and God. But when you have something such as free will, doing only good becomes both a part of man's will and God's will, introducing a new virtue to the person, which could not be had previous. And in the occurrence of evil, That's justified because God uses evil to produce greater virtues which could not be had otherwise, like forgiveness and redemption.
I don't. That brings up a weird conundrum for me, because if you're saying there's the world with God and man has greater virtue than just God by himself,
no, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
Well, you said it creates greater virtue for man, but if we're talking about the world, because if you're talking about the world, which is going to include God, correct? Because that's just a
no.
we're talking.
When I'm using world here, I'm referring to creation. So I'm saying creation would be better with this quality, but it's not that the state of affairs ultimately becomes better. Before creation and after creation, the state of affairs which is present is maximally good and cannot possibly be better. Right. Creation, no matter how good it is only an example of God's maximum goodness. When you refer to infinite goodness and perfect goodness and as good as something can possibly be, you're only referring to God. Creation is not by some kind of necessity of God showing how good he is. Creation comes about as grace, as a gift, and as an example of his goodness. There's nothing necessary about creation.
So I'm not sure how you would say it would. I'm still not understanding how it would increase virtue in the creation world, right?
I got you.
Because if free will is like the morally superior system, right? Then you're saying that you cannot have greater virtue without having all the stuff that God abhors, all the stuff that God doesn't want to happen.
Yes.
That does not make sense.
Insofar as creation, yes. In creation, there is a limitation to how good creation to be. Creation becomes as good as it can possibly be in evil occurring to creation. Because things like forgiveness and redemption are virtues which could not be had otherwise. So think of it like this. There's two sets of states of affairs. There's a state of affairs in creation with no evil ever occurring, and they're just doing good always. Think of this world as a world with all good things you could possibly imagine, like maybe, worship, taking care of others, love, things like that. But in that world, you could not have forgiveness. You could not have redemption. Forgiveness and redemption are virtues which require some kind of privation of good, because what you're forgiving is that lack of goodness. And
I get what you're saying. You just got to wrap it up. You take a really long with these points, but I'm being patient. I'm trying to be patient.
Maybe I'm just assuming that you're not familiar with the argument.
No, I'm familiar.
Okay, fine. Then I'll just let you respond if you think you understand.
Yeah. So what becomes weird there is if you're saying that God by himself is a maximally virtuous world, why would creation not reflecting that same kind of existence also be the maximally virtuous?
Because
without the occurrence of evil.
Like I said, I use the word example for a reason, because it's nothing but an example. It's a limited expression of that infinite goodness, and it only occurs in virtue of his grace. The word grace in our theology means something that is not required. God does not have to create. God does not have to forgive. Even when Adam sinned, God could have produced a more righteous world than before by just destroying evil. God punishing evil is a virtue which could not be had without evil occurring. Punishment of evil is a good virtue. Therefore, if God just destroyed Adam and Eve, that in of itself would have been a better state of affairs than previous. But just like his creation is out of his grace he makes creation greater than it was before by giving them a second chance and bringing about virtues like forgiveness and redemption. Simple way to think about it is God is always good. He doesn't have to create, but he just does.
Well, it becomes a special pleading kind of argument, because what you're saying is God's world is maximally virtuous without evil occurring. But the creation can't. Hold on. Dude, you're not letting me finish. You said God's world is the maximally virtuous world without sin, without evil. But the human world can't be maximally virtuous without the evil occurring, and that seems to be special pleading about what makes maximum virtue value. Because you're applying two different. You're applying two different standards. You're applying two different standards to reach maximum value, and you're saying it has to be different between the two worlds.
But I'm not saying, creation cannot be maximally good. Is that what you're saying? Are you saying creation can't be maximally? Because I don't believe creation can be maximally good. I think only God is maximally good. And creation is a limited expression of that maximal goodness. When you say I'm special pleading, I'm only special pleading if you equivocate on the two senses of world. And the second sense of world is one you introduced. When I say world, I'm referring exclusively to creation.
No, I adopted yours where we're talking about separate things between God and creation. I adopted that for the sake of argument. So that's
No. I'm saying when you say world, world does not refer to God. Before creation,
well, if we're just talking about logical, multiple possible worlds. I'm using possible world terminology.
To make it easier for me, can you just say state of affairs?
Yes, sure, no problem.
It's just easier. Okay, so world would be the creation that comes about, and the state of affairs is just whatever is true. So the state of affairs before creation would be just God. With creation, it's God in the world. And so it's not special pleading because both states of affairs are maximally good. One state of affairs is not better than the other, but relative to the world, and only relative to the world can be better. So if the world can be better, it doesn't have to be. It can be that limited example of his goodness, which it is. But if God so chooses by his grace, he can make it better. And he does so.
So it's you're still using two different formulas to calculate the maximum virtue between these two.
What are the two different formulas?
The God state of affairs and creation state of affairs.
What are the different
formulas? You're saying God's maximal goodness does not need to include the occurrence of evil in God's world, but in the human world, maximal goodness has to be achieved by the occurrence of evil. I'm not saying why you would. I'm not understanding why you would have to. Well,
creation cannot be maximally good.
You're saying that virtue is the value cannot be maximized without evil occurring. Is what you're saying?
No. Maximum value is God. Creation can never be maximally valuable. So
we're talking about max value, like maximally good. How you achieve that in either world, right? Either God's state of affairs or creation state of affairs. Why are the formulas different?
I'm gonna tell you. It's not. The formula for maximal goodness is as good as something could possibly be, and it being that property. God is as good as something can possibly be before and after creation.
With no evil. Correct.
Right, but creation is never as good as a thing can possibly be. Only God is as good as a thing can possibly be.
Well, so if the maximal value, you're saying that again. I feel like you're talking about two different valuation statements here. God is maximally good without evil. Creation cannot be maximally good without evil, and I'm not understanding why those two equations are different.
That's because I got you. Because that now you're the one equivocating again. When you say creation is maximally good, creation is only maximally good relative to the states it could possibly have in of itself. But when you refer to maximal goodness actually, that's always God. So think of it like this. The formula is always the same. The formula is as good as something can possibly be. When you plug in actual infinite goodness, that is God and only God. But when you plug in limiting the formula to the what's the word when you plug things into the formula? What are the things in the formula? I forgot the word.
I'm not sure what you're referring to.
Okay, so think of it like this.
Variables?
The variables. That's right. So the variables are God and as good as something can possibly be, referent God. Conclusion, God is infinitely good. That is maximal goodness, as good as something can possibly be. But when you change the variables of the formula and you replace the first variable of the formula with creation has a set of possible goodnesses it could achieve. God does not have that. So when you plug in the variable, the formula is being applied to a different variable. It's not the formula that's changing, my brother. It's the variable in the formula. So creation relative to itself can be better, but the state of affairs cannot.
Why can't those different variables that you're talking about all lead to maximum goodness in God's creation?
Because creation is limited in its nature. what creation is only an expression of God's infinite goodness. When you refer to a maximally good creation, you could reduce that down to the persons of the Trinity. When you say God has to create something other than himself that's maximally good for him to reach the maximally good state of affairs, that's just an argument for the Trinity. God has the Father.
It's all okay. I'm not gonna lie, but the Republicans are saying that illegal immigrants are voting and turning the states blue. I did not believe them, and the reason that I didn't believe them was because I was like, well, you have to have a drive.
Maximally good, but it is only when then he makes creation that creation cannot be maximally good. And then you said a bunch of variables about what God.
No, creation either way is not maximally good.
License, you have a driver's license, you have to have a social security number, and any other government
when you say
documents
something
that
is
you have to have.
maximally good, you're
I don't
saying
think it needs
at
to be
the best
explained
thing
why
you
it's
could
problematic
possibly
to have
conceive of. That
random
is
people
God.
showing up to
Creation
daycares,
is distinct from God
and
in its nature. Okay. So
Well, why do we keep jumping back and forth between those two?
It's kind of weird, and also you're not really given an argument why
because
the distinction. One second,
and I think the fear in the Somali community
when
is
you're
real.
making
The
the
fear in
distinction,
immigrant
you're
communities
not
are real, so
actually
we're taking that very
giving an
seriously.
argument. You're just saying that it can't.
To follow up on
Right.
the fraud claims.
But okay, I am not required to give an argument on why they're distinct.
Oh, jeez.
I'm saying that, hold on.
What room do you think you're in?
Listen. Just listen. Andrikis was giving the argument that there is some kind of contradiction in God maintaining infinite goodness and permitting the occurrence of evil. I am saying that's not a contradiction because, for one, there's no requirement of the occurrence of evil, and evil only occurs because greater virtues are produced relative to creation. Relative to God, these virtues of forgiveness and redemption are finite and limited, and don't compare to his infinite goodness.
Right, but it also sounds like you're saying that
I'm giving an exposition of the position, therefore I'm not required to use it.
That's what I'm saying. You also said like that evil is required and that God can use it, and so it kind of just sounds like
I got you. I'll tell you what I meant by that.
One second. It sounds like you're saying God is all good, which is usually what people say, but then you're also completely excusing any of the evil, and you don't even hear, I don't think, that you were saying multiple times that it was required. You said evil
Not
is
required.
required.
I got you. It's not required for maximal goodness. It's required for creation to be as good as it can possibly.
So God needed to allow evil.
No.
So who's required?
There was okay. Creation occurs not out of necessity, but as a gift. Evil occurs.
God doesn't require
All that language is superfluous.
Well, that would be. Listen, when you say how do you know, I'm saying this is the position which he is entailing the contradiction upon. I'm giving an exposition of a position which is consistent with God's permission of evil and maintaining his infinite goodness, okay? So you can say, oh, what if?
Right, you're saying two
But that
different
would be
things
your
at the same time.
burden
You're
to
saying
demonstrate the possible. That would be your burden to demonstrate that the what if is actually true. If you want me to give arguments for my position, that's different. But currently I'm simply explaining why his argument does not apply to my position.
Understood. So in your opinion, does God require evil?
No.
Okay, so when you said something that sounded like that, could you explain that a little bit more clearly?
I would love to.
Thank you.
Evil is only required relative to creation being as good as creation can possibly be.
So creation requires evil, but God doesn't.
No.
Oh my God! You literally just said.
No, I didn't.
Maybe if you could just straight up what?
No.
If you
can have creation. Listen.
Okay, hold on, guys. One second. One mic on the moderators. I don't know if anyone is modding, but I just want to thank everybody for coming into my room. And also, this is a great debate. Keep it up. And you guys kind of got to watch yourselves because I'm really busy, but I am listening.
We'll keep ourselves.
All right, carry on. Assalamu alaikum.
Sheree, I'm here with you. And thanks for modding me. But yeah, so you guys are good. Everything's going well. Go ahead, guys.
For sure. I don't mind the interruptions. I kind of like it, actually. It speeds up the conversation.
Yeah.
So it's cool if y'all interrupt me. But, what was I saying? Right. There is nothing that about creation which requires evil. You could have creation and it only have virtues like worship and love. But if, so there's a conditional, if relative to the conditional, if you want creation to be as good as it can possibly be, then it becomes necessary for that specific goal. So creation in principle does not require evil. But for a created thing, a limited goodness, to produce all virtues and be as good as it can possibly be, relative to that specific goal is required evil. But that specific goal is not required nor to evil, is not required to God, nor to creation. God, when he created Adam and Eve, he could have created Adam and Eve without the ability for evil. That would have been a perfectly adequate creation, which is perfectly good. But God wanted to create a better state of affairs relative to creation, not because he had to, but simply by his grace as a gift.
There's no way they would
and again,
the same
in evil occurrences, he permits evil occurrences not because he has to, but because there's a gift which comes about from that. Man goes from being lower from the angels and first being created to then, after their redemption, becoming greater than the angels. The angels could not possibly be as great as man because angels are limited to the virtues which man had before the privation. But in man's privation, in their knowledge of good and evil, they now are able to be redeemed and forgiven, which builds them. Through destruction, they are rebuilt by God and become greater than they could be before.
That's what I'm not understanding. I think that's the contentious point. Is what's the argument that it would be less value in the world of just good rather than the world of good plus evil? Why would that be less?
I've been waiting. So let's say it like this. When you say better, you're saying more virtues, right?
More value, just like the maximal value, as good as it can be.
Okay, but right. But when you are comparing two states of affairs and you say one is better, you're saying one is more virtuous, correct?
Possible.
Okay. You want me to justify why
you're just basically you're doing an addition. You're doing an addition kind of thing. You're saying I have a larger number of virtues present in this world, so therefore it must have more good value than the other world. Is what I'm trying to say.
Well,
I get that, but I still don't understand why. And again, you're saying that I have to do the comparison because we're talking about similar concepts, and somehow for God, the equation has to be different than the creation equation to get to the maximal goodness. And I'm not understanding that. I'm not understanding why creation has to have a different equation than God for maximal goodness.
I got you. So, for one, when you were saying something is more virtuous, you are in fact counting some kind of quantity and quality of virtues. Even if there's one of each virtue, you say if one virtue in of itself, even if it's one, is greater than the other virtue, which is part by more, then it's more virtuous. But even
you're saying those virtues have to be expressed in order to have the value?
No, I'm saying something. Okay, I'll make it simpler. Let's start with how you discern it, because I know how I discern if a thing is more virtuous. How do you discern if a thing is more virtuous?
The amount of good in it. So I'm trying to make this really simple because every time I do this, you run off onto this whole exposition on grace and all this stuff, and all I'm answering.
It was pretty relevant, bro.
That was not really, because we have two different equations that we're talking about, right? Creation equation, God equation. God. Of all the virtues that we're talking about that you have to add to the creation world to make it better, right? Or do you mean they had to be aware of those possible virtues? They had to be expressed? Because God in His world, before creation, where did He express forgiveness? Where did He express redemption? Right.
He did not.
So therefore, why does His world maintain that value and the creation world can't unless it expresses those?
Because His goodness is not quantifiable. The created goodness is.
That doesn't make any sense.
Okay, I'll explain it. When we say God is infinitely good, the word infinite means there is not a set quantity which you could apply to it. So there's not a set quantity of God's goodness, which means in principle it's more good because there's no limit to its goodness. Quantity is a limitation.
I thought you said what's happening? You see what's happening there?
You have maximally good, but then also you can't quantify it.
Because I will have a bad bias, so they can run you.
That's the problem.
Wait. You can't quantify it in the sense that our limited perception cannot say there is so and so amount. Because God knows. Bro, I'm trying to just, my boy, I'm familiar with the arguments, God. You know what I'm saying?
If I hear of someone
God
whose fashion that I like, and I know that you're a person of color,
He knows.
You were saying, I asked you, how can human beings say two different things, which is that he's unquantifiable, and now you even started to get into the now you're starting to get into the we can't know his this, that, and then you also have been multiple times said maximal goodness, as if you know and can quantify it. Do you not see the contradiction?
No, I'll explain. It's pretty simple. In our epistemology, when we say something is infinite, that means it cannot be counted. Okay? It is unlimited in the number that which it is. Even though we cannot quantify God's goodness is known by Himself. Okay? That's what okay. So I'm saying to us, when we refer to goodness, there are goodnesses which we can quantify and goodnesses which are infinite. The infinite goodness is always going to be more good because its quality is infinite. Its quality trumps whatever quantity you present of goodness, because that quantity of goodness will always be limited in creation, and in God it's infinite and as good as it can possibly be. I'm saying for creation alone, and only for creation, if there's two states of affairs, one with only goodness and the other with some kind of privation, the one with privation can produce virtues which the one without privation could not possibly produce.
Right.
And on the day of judgment, God will remove all evil. So after the day of judgment, when there's a temporary permission of evil occurrences, the world will be a world with redemption, forgiveness, and all the other virtues. It will be identical in every sense to the previous world, except that it has those virtues. By any metric you count virtue, the world which allows for the privation would be better because certain virtues cannot be had without that privation. And one world would have all virtues, and one world would have some. The one with all would be better. The one with
how would the creation not have those virtues without the evil?
Because virtues like forgiveness and redemption cannot be produced without some kind of privation.
Then God can't have them.
I just explained that, bro.
You're just making a claim that they're already there, and then you're describing that they can't be obtained without them having some kind of expression in opposition to evil. So you're special pleading about what creates the value for these things between God and creation.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Listen, the virtues of forgiveness and redemption are virtues which are exclusive to creation, okay? God is already infinitely good. These virtues are not produced by some
How did he get those virtues if we never had to exercise them before that?
He exercises love. He exercises, I think all his attributes are identical to love. So I'll just
you're saying the creation could add up to have more virtues than God would have had intrinsically?
No.
Yeah, you just kind of said that because you said you have to have you're saying simultaneously that God has them, right? And yet you can't have them.
I never said God. Oh, I need
you can't. You said you can't have the virtues unless you have the. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
I will be back. 1 second.
Yeah, no problem. Hey, God, just check my thinking on this, right? I'm pretty sure what he's saying. He's saying two different things simultaneously. The value of the virtue. God has all the virtues that creation could possibly hope to obtain. He just has them, even though he's never had privation to actually realize them or to obtain them. but you can't have those in creation without privation. And I'm not sure why that is the case. I'm trying to get the argument for why creation cannot have those virtues without the privation.
I think it's weird. I think he doesn't necessarily hear his double talk, and it might not sound like, because maybe he understands his understanding so deeply that he doesn't sound like he's saying two different things.
Right.
But to me, it was almost three things. It was like it was in that creation that he's talking about, where it's just God before even quote unquote creation comes in, and it's just God. I want to know if he's perfectly good, maximally good, or infinite, or infinitely good, because he's been using these words and jumping around and stuff like that. So it's been confusing to say the least. But it doesn't sound like he's lying. It just sounds like he's deep in it.
And the giant assumption that the creation cannot have those virtues without, that's kind of like a precept. You're presupposing that creation cannot have those virtues without privation, and I haven't heard a reason yet why that's the.
Okay. Let me catch my breath real quick. Okay, so first I want to answer the previous objection before I forget it. I forgot what you just asked me, so write it down or something and ask me again. Nothing in creation can possibly ever be as good as God. When we are quantifying goodness, the thing which is as good as anything could possibly be is God. But there are virtues which are exclusive to things which are limited in capacity. So some virtues in principle could not be predicated to God because God is unlimited and certain virtues are exclusive to things which are limited. Okay? So when speaking of creation being better with evil than without, that's saying referring to itself. Creation is not better than God in either respect, both before and after evil, but creation is better than itself when it experiences evil. Because, and this is a good example to help you understand, I use this example all the time. When you don't eat, when you fast, your body destroys itself. You're not getting any nutrients, it's not building itself, it's actually eating your muscles, eating your brain, eating everything. But then when you eat again after fasting, your body is way stronger. And this is a virtue which could only be had by a thing which is limited. God is unlimited and cannot have some kind of privation which then later brings about a greater state. But in creation, since it's limited, God could permit it to private from his will. And the reason he would permit that is because in them privating from his will, they now have the ability to be greater than they were before. And you get what I'm saying?
Well, sort of. The only problem you're going to run into there is within your own narrative, right? The analogy you just use assumes that would be the state of affairs from the moment that creation happened, but that's not what your narrative says. The narrative says that creation was in a perfect state, and then the choice to act against God happened, and then the state of affairs God's fucked up the state of affairs for creation from that point on.
So I understand
that's why I'm saying that doesn't work because
So now let's talk about Adam and Eve. MashaAllah.
No, that's exactly. Well, we're talking according to the Christian. We're talking to the Christian biblical
No, that's
narrative.
not the Christian view.
Let me, Hakeem.
Hold on. I know you've been talking. You guys have been talking.
I got this, bro. Come on.
I just.
You know, I have my fun. I'll let you go.
You're telling me he's telling me that the world wasn't fallen according to the Christian narrative after they committed sin?
Never said. I just want to make one simple point.
Okay, go ahead, make your point.
So, and it comes back to the topic here, which is free will. So we made the choice. We were in union with God, and we made the choice to get out of union with God. You understand? It's not that he did this to us. We did this to him.
It's kind of irrelevant to what we're talking about, honestly. All we're saying is it's irrelevant in it's irrelevant in the idea that the state of the world changed. So the analogy he used, as far as like
that's actually
the body,
very relevant. Exactly what he said was going to be exactly what I was going to say, except I was going to add more to it to show the relevance. But he was 100%.
So the world was in a perfect state, and then it became a perfect state, right? When Adam and Eve sinned, right?
That's actually what we refer to privation is imperfect.
So therefore, we don't really have a reference point to say that world, if that sin hadn't happened, wouldn't have been better.
You just don't know what we mean by perfect, bro. Perfect doesn't mean as good as it can possibly be. Perfect means
what?
Yeah, that's not what perfect means, bro. When we say creation was perfect, we're saying that it was exactly as God intended. That's what we mean. So creation in the beginning was exactly as God intended. It becomes imperfect when it's against God's intention. But God permits things against his intention because through that he produces greater virtues and rebuilds the thing that went against him.
So the world was less valuable before Adam and Eve sinned?
No,
actually, dude, you better hold to that because that's the exact entailment of what you're saying.
It was currently the world is less valuable than before the sin. The world is worse right now. Right now we're in the position. So I'm saying, just look. Let me give you the timeline. Okay, dude, I'm getting excited, bro. So in the beginning, God makes Adam and Eve. Okay, and he gives them the ability to sin. And I was telling you about this earlier, the virtue and having the ability to sin, whatever. So they have the ability to sin, but they're only doing good. They're doing exactly what God wants. God wants them to have the ability to sin, but not do it. This is all within God's will. And they choose, through the freedom of their own will, to go against God's will. And they eat from the fruit, and now the world is imperfect. We are still facing the consequences of that privated state.
Gosh, these answers are so long, dude.
I'm just giving you I'm just telling you the belief, bro. But I'm saying the greater virtues are not produced now. The greater virtues, even though some are produced now, ultimately the greater virtues I'm using for the argument are produced on the day of judgment, when God punishes evil, annihilates it, removes it from creation, and restores creation to not only its previous state, but a state which is greater.
So we are now talking about two different worlds. And this world being the best possible world because of the addition of evil you're no longer holding to. It requires a transition to another world to achieve that great thing.
When I say...
the whole argument you're making does not achieve maximum value without. No, I'm not. Dude, I'm holding to exactly the words that you've said up to this. You just changed it to where the world is going to be changed, and then it will have the value, right?
I've been saying that the whole time.
Right, but
I've been saying the world is going to be rebuilt. I've been saying it's going to undergo destruction and be rebuilt. It's going to be redeemed. Redemption and forgiveness require the lacking.
What does it mean for God to remove evil from the world so that it can be maximally perfect or whatever you want to call it?
But that's what I'm saying, Andricus. That has not happened yet. It will happen in the future.
Why could not God have done that from the beginning?
He could have, but
what would have been the less value? What would have been the less virtue? What would have been the less value?
First of all, there's 2 points there. First of all, what he could have done from the beginning is punish evil and destroy Adam and Eve for sinning, like I told you. That would be perfectly virtuous and actually a better state of affairs than before, because punishment of evil is a good virtue. It would not have been had before the occurrence of evil, and it occurs in the occurrence. But
I just want to be clear. Go ahead. But I want to be clear that we are abandoning the idea that this world is gaining any of the value.
No.
Because you just said that the value exchange doesn't happen, the maximal doesn't happen until the day of judgment. So this world's not gaining anything.
This world currently is worse. I never said it's not.
So it's the opposite of what it's the opposite. You said you cannot have the world be maximally good without the evil in it. But now we're abandoning that because now we're going to have to get to a world, and for what? to have maximum value, for
Andricus.
evil to be
Andricus.
by your own words.
Okay,
for evil to be removed from the world is how it's going to gain that. So why
No,
could that have just not happened for the, why would evil ever have to have been introduced in the first place?
Okay. I did not just say the removal of evil, Andricus. On the day of judgment, there will be redemption, restoration, punishment, and destruction. Okay? All of those can only happen if there's the occurrence of privation. Okay? Currently is the occurrence of privation. God is justified in permitting the occurrence of privation because of those virtues which will be produced in the future. What are you not understanding?
You said God's going to remove evil, right? And then the world will have reached its value, right? Its maximum value.
It will reach its peak value after the removal of evil and the redemption and forgiveness.
No, I don't. See, that's the part I don't. That's the part I'm not understanding. Why you think that has to be there for the peak value to be there, right? Because what you're saying. There's also a problem because you're saying the world that God intended was less valuable than the world that's going to happen because of privation.
What? Okay, that's obvious. God intends for there to be redemption. So obviously the world.
Wait. You said the world that's beginning state was what God intended.
God intends to permit men to do evil.
You said the world before
the concepts, Andricus. I'm explaining
the world before Adam and Eve sinned. Is what you said God intended.
Andricus.
Dude, if you don't want to be held to your own words, just say so. If you don't want me to hold you to your own words, just tell me now. Tell me now.
I'm explaining why you're confused on what I mean by those words, and you're just talking over me, trying to fucking rhetoric, bro. Don't do that shit with me. I'm being rhetoric. Why would you trying to explain the concept? I'm not debate broing you. I could have fucking steamrolled you, bro, but I'm not doing that. All right?
I let you talk for 5 minutes, and I go back to one thing that you said that you no longer want to hold to all of a sudden. That's very frustrating in conversation.
No, I'm explaining. Yo, that's the last. If I start crashing, I'm gonna just end the conversation because I can't tolerate. Like this.
Can't hear you.
Guys, both of you guys are exhausted there, so we can move on.
Yeah, we can move on.
I want to. No, we're not moving on.
Very clearly.
He said,
if he's not going to engage,
he said, I'm confused about how God intends things and then later doesn't intend them.
Yeah.
I'm saying all that which is good is within his intention, okay? When we refer to good, that's the same as what I mean by his intention. When I refer to his intention, that's the same as his will. When I refer to creation, that is only what is in his will. Evil is not actually in creation. Evil is creation's movement away from God. God permits creation to move away from it. God permits creation to move away from himself. And God permitting that brings about the virtues of redemption, because when they separate themselves from God, that makes it so that they can be brought back and be rebuilt greater than they were before.
You said at the beginning when we were talking about how you said God, the world as it was before Adam and Eve sinned was as God intended, implying that them sinning was not what he intended.
In respect to his will, not in respect to what he knows, is aware of, or permits.
Those aren't part of his will?
No. Well, maybe. No, that not all of it. No, because he knows things which are against his will.
If he permits something, how could that possibly not be part of his will?
Well, in principle, the permission of the occurrence. No, actually, what's in his will is the ability for evil. So he permits it insofar as he wills the ability, but each individual evil occurrence is actually defined as being against his will. When you say there's the evil thing,
that right there, that's the classic. I mean, the Reformed theologians express that in a different way. They try to separate it into two distinct wills. The
Yeah,
prescriptive and permissive will, and the descriptive will.
I know.
Which seem to be directly at odds with each other.
I know.
Because that's why when you say God did not intend for it to be that way, and yet he permitted it, so he did intend for it to be that way. I mean, it gets very, that language gets very confusing.
Okay, but you understand what I mean now that I'm not referring to the reform position of will, right?
Not directly, but you kind of were saying the same kind of language that they describe a different way.
I was reading the comments because someone said my name. What you say, bro?
Anyway, let's let it rest for a minute because I think we're starting to kind of go around in a little bit of circles.
Well, what do you think? Did I change your mind on anything?
No, not a thing.
Okay, that's just because you're dishonest.
No. What that means? That's dishonest because when you have conversations and dialectics with people, you expect them to change their minds right on the spot and not digest it. You're insane. You're an insane person. Bro, do you think that somebody will change their mind the first time you give them your idea, a contrasting idea of something? And if they don't, they're dishonest.
Do not have an adequate response, yes, because every single
You're insane, bro. Some people go for years hearing counter arguments before all of a sudden they become convinced. What kind of what? Do you have such a ridiculously high opinion of yourself that you think every time you give an argument somebody should change their mind on the spot?
That's not what I'm saying.
I don't think that. If I'm discussing this with you, you're required. No, I don't. Because
that's not what I'm saying.
You forget how long I let you talk in this conversation.
Yeah, but you're tripping over something I didn't say.
Yeah, dude, and you do this too. You'll say something, I'll call you on it, and then you'll start taking it back. That's extremely frustrating.
No complaints. No complaints.
Frustrating.
Look, Andricus.
Aversion to false finding. That is correct.
You presented me arguments, Andricus. I'm saying I responded to the content of your arguments. Did I fail to respond to any content in your opinion?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe you did, but that's because we're talking slightly with different languages about what we're talking about. But at the same time, again, it's extremely offensive to tell somebody because they didn't change their mind on the spot they're dishonest. Don't do that. That's garbage. That's absolute garbage.
Okay, well, when I fail to answer arguments, I always change my mind because I have to reassess.
Bullshit.
That's bro.
And not on the spot. You don't. Not on the spot. You don't. Not on the spot. You don't.
On the spot,
There's no way.
On the spot, I'll say, yeah, I was wrong. I gotta go think about it on the spot.
Or this just challenges my view. Now, dude, you're just virtue signaling now. Dude. Don't do that. That's possible in some instances, but that's not going to happen in every instance. I guarantee you.
For me, it does.
Anyway, that's all we're talking about now is just like something you do in the conversation dialect. I mean, telling somebody they're dishonest because they didn't change their mind on the spot. That's just nonsense. Don't do that.
Okay, well, that's how I see it, bro.
Yeah, well, you got a way of opinion of yourself then.
If you start on a false premise,
if he's expecting me,
will be false. If you started with the false premise that Adam and Eve sinned, that is incorrect. You're gonna have to research deeper. I gave you the link in the chat room to prove my claim. Done.
Whoa, let's deliver it. Whatever you say, bro.
I want to say 100% undebatable. Unless you want to challenge me in a room one-on-one, we can do it on the replay. When you could present your doctrine. This is a challenge going out to K9. And then the people will decide who is the champion. Whereas I am making the claim that I am superior when it comes to this particular study. So therefore, if you would like to challenge me one-on-one, we can set up a date. Just me and you. Nobody else has to be there. Later on, we can share the replay. So it's up to you, K9. At the same time, K9, I want to say that Adam and Eve never sinned. Ever. And you are making a false claim, and I will destroy you in seconds. I guarantee it.
Listen.
I guarantee it. You ain't got nothing, brother. The serpent said, I will present my presentation right now. The serpent said in Genesis 3:5, God knows. In the day you eat thereof, your eyes be open. Does God know that?
Of course.
It is said that God knows everything. Therefore the serpent did not lie when the serpent said to the woman, God knows. Therefore the serpent cannot be Satan or the devil or Lucifer or an evil spirit or a possession. And this is just the beginning. Because once I hit you with the timeline, it's a wrap, brother. K.O.G. Kundo style. So anyways, man, I'm challenging you in front of everybody. If you want to take the challenge up, hit me up on the back chat. Let me know respectfully.
Okay,
Thank you very much.
Let me answer what you just said, though. So, first of all, it's expected upon the hypothesis that the serpent is Satan, that the serpent would say things which are true. It's common Christian belief that the Quran is from Satan. The Quran says there's only one God, Jesus is the Messiah, Mary, that Jesus was born a virgin. Those are all things which are true, yet I believe it was Satan which said them. So it's expected for Satan to say things which are true. But in the true statements, because he's crafty, he's smart, he hides falsehood. When he said you would be like God, it was true, but it was not true that God lied. When he said, God, it's not true that you're going to die. You will not die in that day. But they, in fact, did die. What is God? God is life. To be separated from life is to die. If they were truly separated from God, from sinning, that means they were truly dead because they were separated from life. So the serpent did lie. He just hid the lie and the truth.
Okay.
Are you saying that everything the Catholic Church says?
K9, if you are speaking, K9, if you are speaking in the mode of ignorance, you would die in the mode of ignorance, only to enter into another life where ignorance surrounds you and blinds you, just like that last statement that you made. Listen to your statement. John chapter 8:44 says that everything the devil says is a lie. CEV. Okay? GN says everything says that there's no truth in the devil.
Yeah,
so there's no truth in the devil. Everything that the devil says is a lie. I have you on the replay. You said in front of all these witnesses that the serpent did not lie. So then the serpent cannot be the devil.
I didn't say that.
You already admitted it on the replay. We got you. Thank you very much.
Listen, first of all, when you say truth, you're not referring to truth in English. If you were, there would be analytical truths. Paul is obviously not denying that Satan can say analytical truths. He's referring to the substance what Satan speaks, obviously. And even if some of the contents of what I'm saying are true, in virtue of the fact that I have falsehood contained in them, they become a lie. If I were to say, what's a good example? Shit. I'm gonna help you tomorrow. Okay? If I say I'm gonna help you tomorrow and I won't be late, wait. I can't think of a good example, bro. Shit. Wait, let me think. What's a good example? Yo, can someone help me? What would you guys say where some of it's true and some of it's false? What's a good example?
That truth, garbage argument that people present is destroyed when one acknowledges that the door exists. And if the door is halfway open, it's still open.
Okay.
See that? There's no such thing as a halfway truth. Okay, you know what I'm saying? It does not exist. Truth is absolute.
If I say,
if one wants to attack that, they have to attack with ignorance only to try to destroy the fact that the truth is not absolute.
If I say I'm coming to your house to help you decorate, and I come to your house but I don't help you decorate, the proposition is still deceitful, false, and a lie. The proposition contains truth in it, but the reason everything Satan says is a lie is because the principle by which he's speaking is the principle of deception. So even if there's contents in the statements which he says that are true, the ultimate goal of his statements is to deceive and lie. So just like when I say I'm gonna come to your house and help you decorate your house, I can actually come to your house, but if I don't help you decorate, I'm made a liar, and so is the proposition.
Yeah, that will be a lie. And what you'll find is more times often than not, a lie will have some truth in it due to the fact that's what makes the lie believable.
Exactly. Yo, that's
so
exactly what I'm saying, bro.
Liars are almost always, but in reference to the book of Genesis, right? Because religious people will say that this serpent is Satan, the devil, a liar, a deceiver.
Yeah, he did lie.
And when you look at, first of all, when you look up the Hebrew word, right, the word is nakash, and it means a whisperer, a diviner, an enchanter, a keeper of secrets, right?
The diviners are condemned in Exodus.
Just hear what I'm saying, man.
I'm listening, bro.
Michelle, that's how we build. If you have a bad memory, write down what he says, and then you respond to each one.
Yeah, because look, this is what I'm telling you. I researched. That's why I said, don't believe me. Check it out for you. In Hebrew is not there. It's a complete mistranslation. So then they made all these pictures of a woman next to an apple talking to a snake. That's not what the script says. When you go to the original language, the word is a nakash, which means a keeper of secrets, right? An enchanter, a wise being. That's why they'll tell you in the Bible to be wise as a serpent, but harmless as a dove. So this is a wise being. And when you really, when you look at it unbiasedly, without these preconceived programs and notions, you'll see that this Nakash actually did not lie to this woman at all. In fact, it was the God of the Bible, this particular Elo of these Elohim, that lied to Adam, saying, you'll die when you just by touching it. You'll die the day that you eat it. No, and then the Nakash said, were you told not to take from every tree of the garden? And the woman said, we could take of every tree of the garden except the one in the midst of the garden.
Bro, I'm running out of stamina, Kofu. You like
in that day. You know what?
my battery is at the bottom.
No, I agree with you. That's why I'm gonna get up, because it's true, because the attention span is so shallow now, right?
The problem
it's probably like 15 seconds, right, for the average.
No, it's not that. It's
somebody,
just...
no, I'm agreeing with you, right? So, because I read a lot of books, and I've listened to a lot of lectures, right? So I mean, like, listening to maybe a paragraph, that's not a long time to me. But I got you. Your attention span is just
straight,
short.
man.
No, it's not my attention. It's not my attention span, bro.
I'll drop 1 point each, you know what I'm saying? So other one can then
and he was just saying something to me, bro.
address that 1 point. 1 point each. Appreciate y'all.
That'll work.
K9. So far you got 2 people in the room that disagree with you.
But yeah, okay.
Man, usually
everyone we'll disregard everything I said before that, because you ain't gonna remember it anyway.
Hey, assalamu alaikum, Kufu.
Yo, Kufu, we chill, brother. Yo, just let him speak, brother, because he's on the opposite side of the track.
All right. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I wasn't saying that, like, my attention span is fine. It's just, I get tired really fast, you know. My brain has been through a lot, so I don't have the best stamina. And I'll debate that guy for a long time. That tired me out. So I'm just saying, you know, when you talk for that long, bro, like, I'm already fucking tired, man. I gotta fucking keep track.
The shorter you speak, the better. I agree with that. K9, go ahead.
It wasn't really clear what your point with Genesis was. It's true that the word used means all those things. That's just saying that there's a wide semantic range to the word used, but doesn't mean it's not a serpent, doesn't mean it's not Satan, doesn't mean he's not a deceiver. And it to me sounded like you were proving my point, because you said, well, he spoke some truth, but what makes his speech a lie is that there was a lie in the truth. And the lie was that he said they would not die. Satan told Eve, you know, God, when God told you would die, bro, you're not gonna die, Eve. Don't worry about it. Eat the fruit. And she ate it. And was it true that she would have died? No, it was not. Because she was separated from the source of life itself. What? Like, how are you going to say being separated from the source of life is not death? That's just crazy to me. Go ahead.
After she took.
Yo, hold on. Let me answer Kanan real quick. Yo, since he was addressing me respectfully, then Kufu, you can take it. Or, yeah, whatever. Anyways, the point is that, you see, here's the thing. We are talking about the tree of knowledge. Okay? The specific knowledge is presented in two categories. First category is the knowledge of good. Second category is the knowledge of evil. Now, you have to explain, if you can, to yourself, where's the sin in having the knowledge of good? Where is it?
I got you.
Where is the sin, my friend?
I got you.
And you cannot die when you have the knowledge of good, because people will say that you are a good swimmer. Because you know how to swim, you're a good swimmer. There's my example. Thank you.
John, I have an answer, okay? You don't gotta fucking, you know what I'm saying? Fuck, bro. I thought this is like my best topic. You think I'm not gonna have an answer, bro?
Okay, no cussing, sir.
Yo, it's all good. It's all good. Yo, K9, yo, all respect. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no disrespect. I'm just a passionate speaker like you are.
For sure, bro. For sure. God bless, but.
So what are we all even talking about?
Well, now I lost my train of thought.
Serpent in the garden. Go ahead, K9.
Wait, say
That's not even the topic.
Oh, about knowledge again.
Dealing with the world of the serpent and the free will. Just let me explain it to you real quick. Free will about the serpent in the garden, and it's his decisions that he made that affected the God of free will and all that other stuff.
He did not sin. That's his main claim. That Adam and Eve did not sin. But this will be. You just asked me, where's the sin in knowledge of goodness? Knowing goodness in principle might not be a sin, but the way by which they know goodness could be. Think of it like this. It is good for me to have a bond with my brother. It's bad for me to suffer. But my bond with my brother came about from suffering. That suffering, which is something which is in principle bad, brought about something which is in principle good. The whole argument I was giving to that, slow atheist earlier, is that God is allowing something bad, which is eating the apple, for something good, which is them being shameful, understanding goodness through suffering. Because when they suffer, that's a unique knowledge and familiarity with goodness they could not have otherwise. When they do evil, that's a unique familiarity with goodness because they become familiar with forgiveness and redemption. So in them being evil, in them sinning, they gain the ability to become more. And so eating the fruit itself is bad, but knowing goodness by necessity is not.
Yo,
would you like to respond to that?
Real quick.
I'm after Kufu unless somebody wants to go before me.
Well, it was specifically to what you said. Kufu seems to be talking about some other mystics. I want to hear what your response is because it was specific to your question.
Okay, so then here's the thing, real quick. Without the knowledge of good, you cannot even tell me that God is good. Without the knowledge of evil, you cannot even tell me that.
I got you.
Yeah. You get where I'm going with that. Okay, there you go. That's done.
No. That's just confusion. Okay.
Yeah, it seemed like you didn't.
Hold on, bro.
Hold on a second, K9. Yo, how you gonna say it's confusing, bro? Explain that.
I got you. I'm gonna tell you.
Look, real quick though,
because
bro, y'all ain't
trying to tell them why it's a conversation. I'm finna forget, bro. I'm not trying.
I really don't care. Write it down.
I'm talking to him. What you mean you don't care?
Hold up. 1 minute. Yo, you got 1 minute, brother, to drop your joint, yo. Yo,
you don't care. Stop talking, bro. Go talk to someone else. You don't care.
I could talk for 15 seconds and you can't take it. This is crazy
I'm trying to say something. I'm trying to respond to what he said.
Go ahead, bro. You got it. You about to spaz out.
Super fast. Go ahead, man. Drop it.
Get me heated, bro. Hey, so think back to the example with my brother. There is a unique knowledge which I have, which is the bond, which could be suffering. That's not to say
I did not know goodness before. Before me and him underwent suffering, I still loved him because he was my brother. The same with Adam and Eve. It's not saying they did not know any good and evil, but there is a good and evil which they did not know. So they knew what was good in some sense. They knew what was bad in some sense. But there was good and evil which they did not know of. And that's what they learned after eating the fruit. The good and evil that they did not know of. But they knew good and evil beforehand. And to prove that, Dr. John Mid, you want me to prove to you that they knew what good and evil was?
No, it's too late, man. They did not eat out the tree of knowledge, good and evil yet. Therefore, they could not have prior knowledge, good and evil, before you made this even claim, brother. Come on now, brother. That's an easy point to dismiss. Checkmate. Where you going with that? Yo, hurry up, man. We gotta let Kufu.
I got you. So you just said that they could not gain knowledge of good and evil if they already had it. So this is what I'm about to do. If we go to 1 John, my favorite verse, 1 John 1:5, it says, "This is the message we have heard from him and proclaimed to you, that God is light, and in him is no darkness at all. If we say we have fellowship with him while we walk in darkness, we lie, and we do not live according to the truth." 1 John 1:5 and 6 define good and evil as what is in accordance with God and what is not in accordance with God. In Genesis, before Adam and Eve eat from the fruit, they knew eating the fruit was not in accordance with God. If in accordance with God is all goodness is, and they knew something of what was in accordance with God, and they knew what was not in accordance with God, that means they by necessity had some kind of knowledge of good and evil. The knowledge that they gained from eating the fruit is knowledge of suffering, knowledge of shame, knowledge of maybe punishment or hate. Because when you hate evil, that's a unique knowledge which is good and could not be had without the evil itself. Yeah, I answered sufficiently. I don't think
that's good enough on you, brother. Let's let Kufu get it.
Well, do you have an answer to that?
Do you have to, Kufu?
I'm finna get
I really don't want to talk to Kufu, bro.
I know you don't. I don't care though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start pulling up a stopwatch on my phone because I.
What Kufu do? Assalamu alaikum, you guys. Welcome to the sister topic.
Admin, man, hit me up on the back chat. All right. You okay now? Real talk. Me and you, brother. We're gonna get a replay.
Hyper.
Okay. Future reference, brother.
Hakeem, did you ever get to see?
I like your presentation.
Were you telling me to add you?
Hey, man. Brother, real talk.
I got you.
Yeah.
Hey,
yo, for real, we gonna do that, man. We gonna drop that knowledge, me and you on the replay.
Hey,
we gonna share with everybody. Appreciate.
Hey, bro. You know what the thing is?
Yeah, so
even though, you know, you're kind of, I think you're speaking from ignorance a little bit. Even though you might not think so, I think you are.
Find out, my friend. We'll find out. Yo, let Kufu grab it though.
But let me say something. I just gotta give it to you, bro. You're listening to everything I'm saying, bro, and you're way better than the other guy. So, you know, like I don't like if you want to have a whatever you said replay debate. I don't know what the fuck that is, but shit.
We're gonna have a replay discussion. That's much more presentable. I will explain later.
Yeah, but Dr. John be sounding like robot sometimes. Like.
Yeah, bro, you got an intimidating voice.
No, thank you very much. But let me tell y'all this, though. Dr. John is a great guy, and he gonna stand on business. He not gonna say anything that he doesn't do research on first. So, trust me, if he's coming to you, you better be ready for that debate, mate. Because you're not coming back from what he got for you. So, be ready. Kufu, what's happening? It's a new day. New day, new money, new.
A little bit of energy left.
Okay, so we have a mini debater here. Son, go out and play in the grass for a little bit.
Dude, I'm trying to fucking go. I'm trying to go up. I'm trying to.
Hey, yo, what do you say? What up? What's your K9? What you want to discuss, man? We got that free will. You want to go more in depth with that topic?
What about the sister? Did you get to speak, sister? I think these are two sisters.
No one here is a sister.
Y'all, let's get a variety on stage
Really?
of voices.
Yeah, Tapioca's he's a guy.
And what about Piper?
Yeah,
That's a
you
girl
guys-
name.
Yo, wait till you hear this fool's voice, bro. You gotta.
Piper, speak. It's your
Bro,
time
he
to go.
sound like he smoked like a carton of cigarettes a day, bro.
Oh, poor thing. Okay, Tapioca.
bro. That's funny,
Topeka. Topeka.
That's a tapioca woman.
No, I'm joking. I'm trying to see if they will say something, but they're not even gonna say nothing there. But anywho, they must have followed you in here, K9, right? So they want to see you debate because we don't know these people.
Well, I don't know if they want to see me. They don't like me too much, so I don't know why they would want to see me debate. But
they finna like you tonight. Kufu, get him, get K9. He want to debate.
My best topic.
All right, I'm ready to talk about some free will.
Hakeem, finally.
Y'all not trying to talk about the song?
Yo, who want to go at it, y'all? What's the deal?
Y'all not trying to talk about the song?
Yes, we are definitely. Of course.
Okay, does Allah will evil?
Hold on, no, K9. Hold on, let Hakeem talk.
Yeah, let's talk about free will.
All right, so what do you feel?
Is free will a good thing or a bad thing?
That's not what the title is. We're not like 6 years old. It's like the role of free will versus divine decree in human life. Like, so like.
Bro, you're getting
a
little kid.
I like to keep things simple. You know, is free will a good thing or a bad thing?
Is that what you get out of this title?
I mean, I'm just simply asking a question.
It's a great thing.
Is there anybody that thinks it's a bad thing? Because I've heard people in this chat while it's been going on saying that free will is a bad thing.
Oh my goodness, I never be reading the chat. So yeah, so I guess.
Oh my goodness, that's why I asked the question.
I think it'd be. I guess it's subjective.
Okay, so can I give the?
I don't think it is. I don't think it's subjective at all.
I mean.
Do you think slavery is a good thing?
I guess it was good for the people that was getting the fruits of the nature.
Was it though?
The Quran says we're all slaves of God, so you have to say it's a good thing.
No, I don't think
At that time, Hakeem, it was.
We could run with this. So yeah, you think slavery is a good thing?
Look, I don't know what you're doing here, buddy, but you've been on me for 2 hours.
You guys can't handle a simple 6-year-old conversation.
I don't think that slavery is good, but I also don't think someone sitting for 2 hours on mute then come off when we're not even about anything that mentions slavery. So
I was doing other things. I just got to the phone.
K9, you see.
Thank you, man. So, I mean, who here is Muslim, first of all, because I'm trying to get the argument to a Muslim. I'm off mute. Can y'all hear me?
Okay, well, I'm going to take that 6th grade question that nobody can handle, and I'll mute my mic.
Hey, God bless you, Hakeem.
Oh, glories.
Okay, so who here is Muslim? Who's trying to debate?
I'm a Muslim, but I'm not going to debate you. And I have other. Fleming can come up. We have other Muslims that can come up. What do you want to debate?
Oh, I have so many. Yo, I actually started off debating Islam, so I have the most arguments against Islam.
Why don't we talk about Islam's view on slavery?
No, wait a second.
Oh,
no, we can't do that, right?
Listen to me. You said is slavery a good thing? Is that your question?
What?
You said is slavery a good thing? Is that your question?
No, I think
that's my question. Is slavery a good thing?
No.
Oh, Fleming, you're weak.
Okay,
Okay, listen, K9, listen.
No, I didn't say that, bro. I didn't say that. That was him.
No complaints, y'all. Only solutions. Let's get reading and let's exposing what is written.
Okay, wait a second, Dr. John.
What is going on here?
I got you. Does Allah will evil?
Does Allah will evil?
Yes.
Okay. Allah doesn't have evil, and Allah is perfect. And
Is that yes or no?
It's no.
Okay. So, wait, what kind of Muslim are you?
Sunni.
Sunni Muslim. So, what about... Oh, fuck, I forgot the verse. I think it's 378, where it says Allah decrees all good and evil. You know what I'm talking about? Hold on.
What verse?
I think it's Surah 378. Let me see if it is.
I bet you it's not.
Yeah. Nope. Is it 478?
No, it's not. It is... What is it?
Oh, 478. Let's go. I'm a fucking...
Okay, you have to not cuss because, like, I don't like cussing on my stage.
My fault.
Okay, the verse in 478 says what?
It says Allah has decreed all evil that comes upon people.
Okay. Wherever you may be, this will overcome you. Even if you were 45 towers, when something good befalls them, they say, this is from Allah. But when something evil befalls them, they say, this is from you. Say, O Prophet, both have been destined by Allah. So again, it's been destined. Do you know what's the difference between destined and something Allah did it?
Well, I'm not saying Allah did it. I'm just asking if... Well, okay. It says Allah destined it. Was it eternally in Allah's desires for that to occur?
Again. Allah gave us free will. Again, you're back to the same topic room, which is the free will. And the point is this.
No.
Listen, give me a second. Allah gave me a free will so I can say to you, K9, you're a good person. Or I can say, K9, you are this and that, and start to curse you. Does that mean Allah is the one who cursed you? No, it's not. It's been destined from the beginning that this time, on this day, on this time, we're going to speak, and I'm going to say this to you, whether I'm going to say good thing or bad thing.
Okay, my question was yes or no question. I still don't know if it's yes or no.
So Allah didn't do bad thing. Allah is saying
I just said, okay.
Give me a second.
No, listen, but I just said I agree with that. I can grant you Allah didn't actively do anything bad. My question was, when you say He destined it, is that destiny which you're predicating Allah's relation to that occurrence, is that an eternal relation, or does He destine it in time?
What was that? Eternal relation?
Maybe it's too complicated. Think of it like this. When you say Allah destined it, Allah is destining it. Does He destine it always, or does He destine it does He start destining it at a certain point in time?
In Islamic perspective, Allah created the bin first thing. Then
That's not what I asked again, bro.
Again.
Look, listen to the question. It's a yes or no.
Stop right there, y'all. Hold up. Yo, this is how we're gonna do it. He asks a question. You repeat back his question that he asked you, then you answer it. That's how we do this.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. Put me in your queue. I'd like to answer the question. Thank you, moderator.
No, let's not do that with that guy's an older guy. He don't got time for all that.
Listen, you're not a Muslim, so you don't get to say how to answer that. And Islamic question.
Point of order, moderator.
Re-ask the question. Calm down. When you answer the question, you have to repeat his question, okay? And then answer it as short as you can.
Now, if Sharia's saying, he kind of old head, it's cool. All I want
a little older than you. I can tell.
That's fine. So I'm fine with him just saying yes or no, and then explaining what he wants to explain. I just want.
Muslim, do you want to debate? Do you want to debate this guy or not? Yes or no?
It's fine by me, but he doesn't even understand the answer that I'm giving.
I did. You're saying it is not Allah which is doing it, it is man which is doing it. You're making a distinction between what is done by man and done by Allah. I understand.
Is that correct? Is that correct, Muslim?
Yeah, that's correct. Was Allah giving us the
I know, bro.
Listen, Kenan. Give me a second.
I just repeated. No, just let me.
Okay, listen. Give me a second.
I understood what you're saying.
Muslim, you answer the question. More time, Kenan. He needs more time.
Listen, Kenan. If I give you a knife to cut the vegetable, for an example, and you use that knife in a bad way, can you say, I'm the one who made you?
I'm agreeing. I'm not arguing that, bro.
So why are you still asking about the same thing?
Because you're confused on the question, brother. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Okay?
Point of order, moderator. This has gone on long enough. Moderator, point of order, moderator. Put me in your queue. Thank you very little.
Okay, you're gonna go after Brother Muslim. Okay, who do you want to ask a question to, K9 or Brother Muslim?
I thought I was bro.
No, not you, K9. I'm talking about
question,
music.
but he could not repeat the question back to you. Do you agree?
My question this whole time.
All right, go ahead, K9.
Okay, and there's
find the question, K9.
So this is the question. Okay, I understand you don't think it's God doing it. Okay, that's fine. You just said God destines it. When you say God destines whatever it is you're saying he destines, is that something which is happening eternally, or does he not destine things eternally? It's either or.
It's eternal.
Okay, perfect. So he eternally destines evil occurrences, okay? When you say he eternally destines them, is that which he destines what his will relates to, or is there something else intrinsic to Allah which is relating to that occurrence as something which he destines?
It's his will that we have free will. So again, it's not that someone who have free will that do something bad and say, you know what, Allah destined that, so it might be his fault. It doesn't work like that.
Okay, so you're confused again, bro. This is the confusion. Because there's a difference between the thing happening and the person doing it. When I punch someone, there is a difference between me doing the action and the action in of itself occurring. You said the action in of itself occurring is what's destined. So it's okay. So I'm not asking about the person doing it. I'm saying the occurrence. When it happens, according to Surah 478, it happening is what's destined, not just the action in of itself. So when he destines the occurrence itself, not the action, not the will of man, the occurrence, does he destine that eternally?
So I'm saying the event itself, when it's been destined eternally, what are you trying to say?
Is it not destined eternally?
So I'm saying it's destined eternally.
Okay, perfect. So earlier when I asked you, what is it that's intrinsic to God, which is eternally relating to this occurrence as something which it destines, you said, oh, the only thing in his will is the action itself. But you just agreed there's a distinction between the action itself and the occurrence. So I'm not talking about his destiny of the action. I'm talking about his destiny of the occurrence. What is intrinsic to Allah which eternally relates to that destiny? Is it his will, or is it something other than his will?
Again, it's his will. Listen, because we are going in a circular argument.
You're just not understanding. Never mind. It's okay. Never mind. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's
okay. Respond and you say never mind.
I think it's a language barrier, bro.
Yeah. I'm saying it's his will that we have our own free will. So it's basically this.
Okay.
Yeah. There is basically in the first place his own free will that we have.
I'm not asking about a free will. Why are you talking about a free will?
Again, because you're saying if this is God's will or not. That's what you're asking.
No. Okay. Allah destines not just free will, not just the action, but it itself happening. Okay? You're saying it's not his will, which is eternally. So if that destiny is not in his will, Where is it if it's eternal?
I'm saying it's his will, but again,
okay, so it does will the occurrence, unlike your previous statement.
لا حول ولا قوة إلا بالله.
MashaAllah.
Can you stop interrupting? Can you stop interrupting so you can understand
Go
what I'm
ahead,
saying?
go ahead.
Listen, Kima. I'm giving you a knife, and I know if I give you this knife, you hit your neighbor and you're gonna kill him. Yet I gave you the knife, but I told you what? Do not use this knife in a bad way. Now,
okay, so could you say?
Give me a second. Give me a second. Don't
okay, right.
Because, like, I honestly starting to having enough. Listen, I'm giving you the knife, and I know that you're gonna use it in a bad way. And I keep saying and advising you, do not do it. It's wrong. Do not do it. And eventually, you took the knife, and instead of doing cutting some food with it, you came to your neighbor and you stabbed him. Now, does that mean I made something wrong? No, I didn't.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Let's get this confused, my brother.
Right here, this is
I'll explain with that example.
I'm gonna go with you.
It's okay.
That's what every American family would know. You just get a national debt for that. Washington keeps lying and borrowing, taxing us. I'm John Kitover.
Okay, do you have asthma?
It's not the asthma. It's
yours. Do you have asthma though?
Yeah, I do.
For Illinois 16.
Okay, because I have a little cousin that sounds like you. I think you need to take some asthma medicine right now.
No, that.
All right, point of order, moderators, point of order. Put me in your queue. I'd like to answer the title of the room. Thank you very much.
Okay, K9, go take a 2-minute break real quick, and then we'll.
Okay, look,
just for your asthma, for real.
Give me a little bit more time.
Candidate for Illinois 16.
Your asthma is messing up, bro.
It's not my asthma. It's the tar in my lungs from years of smoking. Okay, asthma is when the pipe which leads to your lungs becomes constrained and tight. The pipe is fine. It's the flexibility of my lungs that's the problem because the elasticity.
We're just looking out for you, brother. That's all.
I appreciate it. It's cool, but I'm locked in right now. I'm trying to finish. Let me, bro. Look. With that example, if I give you the knife and I say, don't use the knife, you could not say I destined your usage of the knife. If you said I destined your usage of the knife, what would you have to add for that to be true in your analogy?
When I say I destined that K9 to use this knife in a bad way, what it all means that I know that it doesn't mean that I'm the one who said K9 go and stab your neighbor. It doesn't mean so. So all what it means, listen, all what it means that I know the future doesn't mean anything that I'm related to the evil actions that humans did. Doesn't mean so.
You think destined in this verse is referring to what he knows?
Trillion and funded debt, 100 trillion and
Okay. Can you read any tafsir that agrees with you?
Can you give me any other interpretation that says or suggests that listen.
Decline to record highs. Joining us now is
I'm going with you.
John Kitover.
I'm asking you
in Iran has
to give me any interpretation from any scholar, Islamic scholar, that say and support your claim.
I got you. It's actually
for Illinois 16. Put my name down and we'll make some noise together.
One of them. I got you.
You ready, Muslim?
I'm gonna put it in the side chat.
Alrighty. So, with that being said, Fleming, what do you have that you want to add to the? Oh no, the music guy. You go real quick, and then we'll go back to K9. In the second.
Yeah. My thoughts and comments are proprietary. They're not related to former speakers. I'm going to answer the question, the role of free will versus divine decree in human life. To me, the divine decree is the free will, and the free will is free, meaning it doesn't cost much to get it. It might take some books, it might take some other activities, but it's pretty much free. And the divine decree is the will that you're looking for. You want it to connect with you. You want to connect with the will of God. And it's like a free-floating radical. Anyone can obtain this secret alchemical formula of will, which you could call perfect freedom. And this perfect freedom is dealing with intelligence and personal development. And so the genius effect can result if you can connect with this free will. It's the most beautiful thing in the world. And it is the gospel that Christ was preaching, and Christ obtained it. The same rules of the game for Christ apply to you and me. And if you study the teachings of Christ, you got a better chance at connecting with the source, or the blessed holy ancient one, or the Lord, or the King of the universe. I am complete. I hope you enjoyed my proprietary answer to your title in your room. Have a great evening, everyone.
That was amazing. Give him a hand, y'all.
Really got to the Jesus part, in my opinion.
Yeah, whatever. Like, it's just like these people on here, they be smoking books. I think y'all be smoking books. That's what y'all do. Y'all read every single book you can think of and then put them all together and just smoke them. And Kufu, you're one of them.
Yeah, you always got some lame shit to say.
He obviously smokes a lot.
I don't really fuck. This is what I'm gonna say. Yeah, I read a lot of books. I think I've always.
No, I'm talking about reading books. I'm not talking about smoking.
I know. I heard what you said, but yeah, I read books. So what I'm gonna say is this: I think few men on this planet ever experience true free will. Most people are sheeple. The choices have already been made for them. No choice. You know, like you can go right, left, or straight ahead. You can choose this religion, that religion. But once you go outside of that box, people tend to have some type of label or some type of dumbass insult because they feel insecure because then nobody want to play the multiple choice game. It's like going in a Foot Locker and there's green shoes, red and yellow. And you say, I want the green one, and you think you just exercise freedom of choice. No, you just chose something that was already chosen for you. And that's what most people do. Most people are just slaves.
Okay,
then they turn around and people will turn around and say, I mean mentally slaves. Then they'll turn around and say, well, God is in control of everything. Well, if God is in control of you, you don't have free will. That means your destiny is already written for you. So make up your mind. Either you have free will or God is in control of everything. And if God is in control of everything, you don't have free will.
Okay, would it be safe to say, Kufu?
No, it's not safe.
Hold on, Kufu, wait. Would it be safe to say that since God created evil and He created, Allah created evil and good. So since both was created by God and our life is operated by good and evil, good deeds and bad deeds, it's like we really do have free will, but we also have sin and good, and good deeds still available for us to do. If that makes sense.
I was just about to say, you keep the words out of my mouth. Does that make sense to you, what you just said?
Yeah, a little bit.
I mean, why does it make sense to him? Like, can I speak?
How about no? I mean,
why is he not allowed to speak and I can't speak?
It's not you not allowed to speak. She was speaking to me, but go ahead. I already know how this room works. Go ahead, Fleming.
Yo, you got a big head, huh, Kufu?
2 of them.
Is that too long?
K9, have you met, who's wanting to talk? Was it Kufu?
No, that was Fleming. Fleming was trying to
Fleming. Dr. John.
So the idea of destiny is Qadar. That's for you, sister. Arabic is Qadar. It's destiny. God has destined every human being.
Does not mean destiny.
Yes, it does. It is.
Does it? Shit, maybe I remember wrong.
Yeah, it does. It does mean like destiny, like free will. It explains all of that.
Oh yeah, you're right. My fault.
Yeah, okay, yeah, exactly. Like this is what I'm talking about. Like people are
think that
I just remember, Ron, just go on with your point.
My point is
back now. I have
my
to
point.
What did you bring, Kevin? Did you bring the birth?
Hold on,
All
let me
right,
just
so-
relax. Your film, did you finish? I didn't even finish. Go ahead, man. Your film, did you lose your thought now? No, I didn't lose my thought, but everybody wants to interrupt me, but it's like, it's okay. It's like, God dang.
Hey, I'll never interrupt you.
A black man can't finish his thought. So, that's crazy.
I want to hear what you're saying, my brother.
No, it's fine because I'm used to this on Clubhouse. Is that a black man can't finish his thought, so everybody wants to interrupt me. So that's fine. It proves my point.
White said, I thought we said that to you. Just joking.
You're black. So, who was I giving to? The guy with the Japanese letters. Ibn Kathir says each individual evil occurrence is specifically decided by God. So it's not just him knowing it. Ibn Kathir says he decides it. I showed you a tafsir that agrees with me. Can you show me a tafsir that agrees with you? Why?
You didn't listen. What you said in the reference in the chat is what? Is Ibn Kathir saying God decides every individual evil?
That's what it says.
Okay, listen.
That's what it says. All things from Allah. Allah's statement that all things are from Him.
Can you give me a second?
Everything occurs by. I'm reading it, bro. It says
I already
statement.
wrote it. I already wrote it.
Okay, but I want to read it for the audience, bro. All things are from Allah. Allah's statement that all things are from Him means everything occurs by the decision and decree of Allah. And His decision shall come to pass for both righteousness and the wicked. So everything, and you, go ahead.
Okay, I hope you don't interrupt me because this is honestly, is so silly argument that I don't keep gonna repeat myself. So listen here. Now Allah have a book which distant everything in it. Any occurrence, anything gonna happen on this earth, He distant it. So now I have a knife, and I'm gonna stab K9 in his back. So this is called occurrence, bad occurrence, or Allah already distant it. But again, He's not the one who did it, but He distant that this is bad occurrence gonna happen to K9, and He distant it. But again, if Allah didn't will that K9 be stabbed on this day, He gonna protect K9. Like I'm gonna go and wake up and take my knife, and when I'm walking the street, I had a car accident. So Allah didn't will that this bad occurrence happen. But again, if Allah's will that this thing happen, this occurrence happen, again, it's not that we should blame Allah. It's again the human's actions that we should blame.
Okay, so Allah, do we agree that He wills?
Give me a second. Because this is on
by the way, this is bad right now. It's about to get bad for you, buddy.
Yeah. Okay, go on mute for a second. You can understand. So again, this occurrence, Allah destined that it will happen. Doesn't mean that we should blame Allah. Why is that? Because this is the actions of humans. You don't get to rape a woman and say
you never said that, bro.
Yeah. So I'm saying I'm landing.
Yourself.
I'm landing. So I'm saying you don't get to go and rape a woman and say, you know what? Allah made me do it. Since He
said that too.
You repeat yourself, brother. Muslim. You don't have to repeat yourself, bro. Say it one time. You good, brother. Respect.
Yeah. So I'm saying this is the actions of humans, and it's destined in a book from the beginning.
Okay, you said that too.
Yeah.
Okay, so are you done, or you have more you want to say?
Yeah.
Go practice more than repeating yourself. Muslim, respect, brother. Go ahead, K9.
For sure, bro.
What's happening is people are losing brain cells.
Hold on. So, just yes or no, I don't want you to go on a monologue. It's a simple yes. Like, if you ask me, listen, afterwards, You can ask me whatever you want about the Trinity. I will answer everything yes or no. So right
Says the guy whose brain is tired.
So be quiet. Wow. I just want you, yes or no. Does Allah decree and decide every evil thing that happens?
Deciding is something, and the one who making it is something else.
I didn't ask. No, remember. It's either true that he does, or it's not true. Does he decide and decree?
Listen,
bro, I asked you a simple question. It's a yes or no. Answer.
They're not gonna want to answer that question because they're trapped. It's like a.
I know they're trapped.
If they say yes, right, then that means Allah's responsible for evil.
That's right.
Which they can't accept. Now, if they say no, they say no, that means that he's not all powerful. He's not in control of everything. That's not true. This is the shit.
Horrible. Yeah, it was horrible. I mean, it barely had any heat. I mean, you can't heat up a truck if it doesn't put out a lot of heat, whatever. Like, the only thing that was doing me justice was the defroster was working, but it wasn't warm.
Wow,
I'll tell you that.
28 below. Holy shit, I didn't realize.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, so it's like, it's just, and then thank God it was only, it was Martin Luther King Day, so it was like a half day, so I just came back right away, so I came back to my son's and hung out with him and tried to relax and stuff, but my hands were still hurting, but they're better now, yeah.
I'm telling you, you guys, y'all just all sensitivity in here, that's for sure, right?
Is that you, Don, you old battle axe?
That's me, lover.
Cut me a slice of cheesecake, Samoa. The lawyer's here. Hey, Samoa, I challenge you to a chillism debate.
Sure. Hey, if you made a certain amount of money, then
real quick. Real good.
Hold on. Is that Looney? Looney, what happened to that boy?
What happened to that boy?
She's fat, goddammit. What? The Jews over there calling folks fat. Looney bust out and say, it don't matter that's fat, goddammit. Is that that man? Is that that man that be having his bitch for real? That's him.
Looney wants the police to go bad. I don't know what to do.
Come on up here, Looney. What happened to that boy?
Woo! What did you do to that boy?
Black.
She just left.
Black.
She gone, Looney.
No, she's right there. Celebrity. Listen.
Oh, shit.
Hold on, let me talk to Gemini real quick. Hold on, Bud Drake. You know I respect y'all. Bullshit. Go ahead, Looney. Drop your bullshit. Yeah, hit the ball. You ain't worth shit. Y'all don't want me to talk.
They said you was over there playing that motherfucking sounds and shit.
I want to play no time. Hey, Gemini, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. You so beautiful.
Gemini, Looney in the house?
I'm talking to somebody right now. She don't want to talk. Oh my God.
You got one more time, he finna get a seat on his plane.
I'm just saying she don't want to talk. Man, that girl don't want you, man. No, talk. I don't.
Who the fuck keep flying planes in this hole? Looney about to be on that bitch in a minute.
Grandma van. Lord, they say you drive your grandma van, man. I do.
He said, I do.
Hey, Gemini, I didn't know you. Man, you so fine and beautiful, man. I just didn't know you had.
Tell her you ready to eat that thing.
Talk to you folks.
Luna, how your grandma been?
Mimi? Man, you my dog, man. You a real one, man.
Yeah, Luna, you know, I be in and out on this clubhouse shit.
Yeah, but I'm proud of you, man. You keep doing it, man. We're gonna try.
Of course, yeah.
Hey, listen,
we doing something for spring break.
I'm gonna throw a party, Minnie, and you got to beat them, man. You got to beat VIP, man.
Oh, I'm gonna come to your party. I'm bringing the females.
Hey, I already know how you gonna get down.
But don't nobody want to drink no can have beer.
Hey, Dree, you see how God work? Hold on, man. Let me deal with Dree real quick. See how God work? Hey, Dree.
What up?
Man, I was with somebody last night, man. They were driving them cars and all the other shit. Like, hey, we're really gonna meet Dree. I'm like, I don't want to meet that nigga. Y'all niggas just left.
No,
it was too cold, right?
Who the fuck you with?
I ain't gonna say it. I'm club because I ain't no snitch, Rick.
Yeah, over there, yeah.
But you can call me though, and I'll tell you.
I was out there. I had dip though. It had got too cold.
I was outside.
Why you
I was outside.
Why you pull up on?
No, I Nah, Drake one of them ones though. He been there, man. Hey, Drake, you know what? Let me go ahead and kill the elephant. Hey, Drake.
What up?
I just lost one of my partners yesterday, right?
Sorry to hear.
Hold on, no, listen. Hey, Drake.
Right.
I heard you speak on it.
Right.
Tony Bass is one of my brothers, bro.
Right.
Yes, sir. He told me, he said, man, he probably get in the studio with me, bro.
That's my righteous brother right there.
Okay, bet. I'm telling you, I was with one of your righteous brothers yesterday. I was like, damn, you know Drake.
Hey, man.
Pull up on him. Come on, I need a little more.
Oh, I know exactly who you're with.
Okay, Drake. That's it.
I need a little more.
That's it. Okay, cool.
I need a little more deal.
Hey, son, where you at upstairs or downstairs?
And a piece of bread. That's my people right there, Lonnie.
Huh?
Right. I fuck with him, man.
He called me a little too late, though.
Right.
We were at the club, like at 4 o'clock.
Right. Hey, not in. You know, but Drake, you know my thing ain't cars, though. I just be, you know what I'm saying? I let y'all talk about that shit, but y'all be on that shit, though, for real. Y'all be on that shit. I respect that shit. Y'all get to talking about engines and all of that shit, and I be like, man, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I'm pounding booting right now.
Y'all be on some other shit, bro. That's a whole nother world that I'm gonna nobody did nothing to her.
Luna, what you talking about?
I'm in it. Drake know what I'm talking about. Hey, Drake, I'm just a spectator.
Okay.
Drake, what you got going on?
I don't know nothing about
that shit. I love that for you.
But I respect it, though. I respect y'all. That's y'all, you know what I'm saying, Drake? That's y'all thing, man. Like, them hard. I respect it. I love it, though, because it's art. It's art at the end of the day.
I love it. What you think about these beautiful females about this house acting like men?
They very manly. Manny ain't man. I say this. Hey, Manny.
Did you hear?
Hey, Luna.
Man's not manly.
At all. Never gave it.
I gotta get.
Well, damn.
Thank you. We ain't know what we getting in here. I turned my baby showdown. Thinking it's that. God damn. Big gay out of airplane, son.
That man keep on. Oh, that was you doing the airplane.
Yeah, put your
man, God, you ain't hear me keep on saying.
Well, you gotta fly that nigga up out of here.
Dree. Man, they got him on that show with his off. I keep thinking that's him. I keep thinking that's him.
And I know the city about
Flying the damn plane. I'm so weak, bro. I'm trying not to scream. Hey. Right, so I'm really over this. I keep on saying, why do these men keep flying planes? Why you flying on my bed?
I told you,
I'm so weak over here because Drake don't make it no better. He's so messy. Man, hell. Drake is ass. Hey, all I heard Luna was saying, Rachel, you ain't manly. All I see was him go straight to the bottom. This bitch told something. I've been flying the plane.
So the other day he come in here talking about manly. That's why Drake being messy. Then he got the eye of somebody calling him manly.
I gotta get in shape so I can go up on the court play basketball.
Camille. I gotta get in shape. My damn. I'm trying to see why you so motherfucking quiet in this bitch.
Be in that bit like that.
Cause I ain't finna finish your credit because you owe me some coochie.
Been playing.
Okay. You folks gonna be out of your business and shit. Girl, I always ask when you that you owe me some coochie. They know I be playing.
I don't think you playing. You be playing.
If I say it on here, I'm playing.
Oh, shit.
She's playing. I'm just playing, god damn, don't be hoe. So me probably have folks knock me upside my motherfucking head. I don't even know who they is. If somebody beat me up, then you really gonna have to give me some.
Got some for him.
That baby alone. Well, you're surprised, man.
Oh, shit.
I'll be quiet.
I'm even trying to come back.
Oh, you guys. I'm gonna be so glad when that game over. Is this the last game?
Yeah, college football.
Cause y'all been getting on my damn nerve. They on Snapchat talking about my food now. Hold on, let me open my inbox.
I went to the store and get no flights.
I can't stand this bitch talking about what that is.
Who did that?
Man, T, bro. T get on my motherfucking nerves so bad.
Hello? You got a hot mic. Moderator, mute that hot mic. Moderator, mute that hot mic. Hello? Whisper when you come in here, girl. You got a hot mic.
I just don't understand something.
Hello?
They just get on here hollering and shit for no reason.
No.
You gotta fuck for what she said.
When somebody come kidnap her, they're gonna be fighting for their life, picking her ass up.
Check the location. You gotta fuck for it. What? I gotta fuck for the location. I'm just playing. Okay, free, yeah. I'm stop because people gonna think I'm serious. I ain't with that Russian shit. I'm married. Y'all ain't know I got married. Surprise, Halsey.
Monet.
This is what I was gonna tell you when I came back.
That's
That's how Martin Van Buren got his ass blown away. President for what, 18 days? He got into a duel. I think it was with the
Somali people in Mogadishu to adapt more the Western culture and to eat more pasta, to dress like the Western, right? Because Siabra grew up in he went to like a Italian, like he grew up in the Italian era, right? So basically, he killed thousands of people from a specific clan, right? Because they didn't want to eat pasta, but they didn't
want to eat pasta, so they killed them.
You call that genocide?
The pasta genocide. I heard it all.
Because
The genocide of the pasta.
I'm answering your question.
They also targeted us.
Point of order, moderator. I had never heard of the pasta genocide or the genocide pasta, but I have heard it all.
What the fuck is this nigga?
Did you just call me a hard R, Vera?
Yes.
I don't know what that's to do, whether or not it's like genocide happened or not. I'm gonna.
Well, the question is, did they use marinara and did they use garlic and a little basil?
The point that I'm making,
Vera, you made a point, so let me respond to
the point
your
that I'm trying to make is that Siabra went after every single tribe in Somalia, including his own people.
You said it. Now let me respond.
Right? So then, if Siabra have committed a genocide, then Siabra committed a genocide as a whole Somali people. It's not unique to all of them.
I would like to respond now. All right, I heard your point. Now, the reality is that's not the case. The reason why it was a specific genocide is because Siabra targeted the right? I put a link in the chat. It's from Yale University, right? And it clearly shows that Somalia used its air force, it used its army, navy to flatten Somaliland's largest cities, poison the wells, right? It aerially bombarded the cities and all sorts of infrastructure. It used rape as a weapon of war, man-made famine and starvation as a weapon of war, and they imposed a 15-year state of emergency, right? So some say around 200,000 civilians lost their lives throughout this few-year period. So this was according to. Let me finish. So according to the Human Rights Watch, according to Amnesty International, according to Washington Post, according to various other bodies that have done extensive research, it has been concluded that in the late 80s to the early 90s, there was something called the Isaac or Isab genocide conducted by the Somalis against the Somalilanders. So it's undeniable. It's etched in history forever.
One second, they also need to do research on the northern side of the Afghan
What about this? What about that?
No, it's not about
What about this?
No, it's not about it.
That's not enough.
Hello?
You said it didn't exist. You said the genocide never happened.
Yes, because the reason why I said it didn't exist because the whole Somali people got genocided. So for a specific clan to say, oh, we only got genocided and the rest didn't, that's the point that I'm trying to make.
But I just proved you wrong.
They killed everybody. This proves this does not agree with you. They did studies on one region. They're not correct. For all I know,
the world knows. If you don't
information. One second.
You don't know the world knows.
For all I know, they could be getting their information from a bunch of landers who went to Halaha, who gave the information.
You're a genocide denier, and that's
kind of crazy. Like even if they did do that, Vera, are you saying victims of said massacre wouldn't be reliable like witnesses? I don't get that point.
That's disgusting.
No. I'm saying that some horrible things happened, right? I'm not denying that. I say that all the time. But what I don't like is the fact that they're saying Siabra only targeted one specific group and he didn't target the rest of the Somalis. That's what I disagree with because he has
he disproportionately targeted the Isab people. It's documented. It's literally documented.
That is not true.
So am I going to take your word or am I going to take the word of various reasons?
Point of order, point of order. I've got a question I want to ask Vera.
victim survivors in Mogadishu who literally Seattle forced them to eat pasta.
I can't
Forget about
bothered.
the
Point of order, moderator. Put me in your queue, Vera. I'm asking to be put in your queue. Point of order, moderator. Point of order.
One on the right.
The goal of the gospel, the centric core of what the biblical text actually teaches. That's a fact. And so these people who claim God now.
These people.
I don't believe in this kind of garbage. I want you to keep that in mind. They claim that they read the Bible, believe the Bible, followers of Christ, followers after God, and they got this kind of mindset. Now, let me ask you this question. Did Christ himself, when you read scripture, do you get that kind of concept from scripture that he had that type of mindset, what you just heard? I say no.
Is that my friend
it
Lance?
Matter if a person
Hey, Lance.
claims Jesus, Galatians or Colossians or Isaiah or Malachi, Nahum, whatever, and they walking around saying this kind of stuff? No. They got this kind of mindset. You just, I don't even know what you are at that point. You just going around quoting scripture that you don't believe in. You don't even hold to the principles that the Bible actually teaches. And again, the reason why they think that this is okay, because their doctrine, they're bad. What did I tell y'all? Bad doctrine produces bad behavior. A bad mindset. And here's the thing, if y'all didn't catch it, because I said it when we were in Genesis chapter 9. Ham, Shem, and Japheth. All three, including Noah, 4, all 4 of these men, right, replenished the earth after the flood. And somewhere in your DNA, you fit in one of those categories, or probably all 4 of those categories, by the way. If you go deeper into your DNA, if that's what you're going to do. And again, I'm not trying to make this class about DNA, but what I'm trying to point out to you, we come from one of those 4 men, number one, and because, Noah is the father of them, so I'm just going to deal with Ham, Shem, and Japheth.
Okay, we got like no audience at all. But we've been live streaming on YouTube now for like 10 hours in this office for the day. I outed I outed every burner account.
What's really embarrassing, man, is that a lot of these Canadians are kicking our ass in the intellectual, like they hate America to death, but they're kind of informed. And when I'm sitting here trying to defend America, like in the ape room, talking about how really we do have the cards here. You understand? We got these Americans that just lay over and so I finally started to have to, do more homework and to defend America and stuff against these relentless Canadians and stuff who really want us to fail, it seems like, It's really fucking sad. And they make a deal with Canada to where Carney, their prime minister, just sells them out. He doesn't give a fuck.
They're nothing burgers, Mountain. Mountain, you have to understand. Point of order. Hello, you going to say something, Will? Or you got a hot mic?
Go ahead. Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, one way to look at magnitude is to look at lists of cities. So if you look at the top 25 U.S. cities and you compare that to the top 25 Canadian cities, the magnitude will tell you everything you need to know. And so it's totally disproportional here on this conference call app, especially in Talking Apes with Jeremy and other Canadian cuckaroos. I'm just happy that the Kit Fox Society has finally formed for Americans to speak up against the abuse of the Canadians on this app. And I would submit that even Minnesotans who talk like Canadians, I am suspicious of Minnesotans. especially Minnesota, and we see all the fraud in the Somali invasion. It's my belief that the U.S. military should go in and declare martial law and suspend habeas corpus, invoke the Insurrection Act, and we should literally get rid of all of the Somalians that we artificially brought into this country. And we should do it with force, with vigor, with vigilance. And I think history will thank us. And there's lots of examples in history of forced repulsions of individuals and denaturalization. I am for it. I am candidate Congressman Kitover running in the 16th district, and I will lead a force of 10 to 20 to 50,000 men if I had the federal authority to do such a thing.
Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, it's really sad. Like, I feel like people freaking out about New York and Minnesota. It is valid for sure. But them bastards have done this to themselves. I want to think that, but at the end of the day, it is America. And so it is a little disturbing. But New York, you want to elect Mumbani or whatever, or Mumdabi or whatever the fuck, then be my guest. I'm not going to be there, but I think it's sad as fuck that we're doing that. You want to bring in all these Somalis and ruin your neighborhood? Then be my fucking guest, I guess, But I mean, it's almost one of these things where we're going to lose the public support if we go down that route, in my opinion, John. And the Democrats are counting on it. Just like right now, when fucking that dumbass woman stops them fucking ICE agents from doing their job, and that's not why she got shot. She got shot because she was gonna run that guy the fuck over, possibly.
Her fucking vehicle is a leak.
Exactly. Right. Exactly. And who do we got? We got the dumb fucking left, fucking jumping to her aid, using her as a martyr. That's what they were hoping. They were hoping some dumbass like her would do that. Get out there and get herself fucking shot, and then the dumbass leftist media and the leftist, people, and anybody who hates America, like the Canadians, are going to run to her rescue and run to her defense and paint this as wrong. We're enforcing our immigration policy. And the same thing would happen here, dude, with the Somali deal. If we went down too hard on these guys with force, fucking, we're going to lose the opposite war,
But so they can care about the woman that got shot, but it's the Democrats don't have respect for a woman and don't know what a woman is. But then they didn't care about Riley Gaines, who got beat by an illegal.
Fuck no.
You see, their priorities are so fucked, and they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. They ain't stupid.
They're not stupid. It's selective outrage. Just like the Epstein files, when they had 16 years to investigate this man, because he was being investigated 4 years before Obama was elected. So we got 8 years of Obama, 12 years of Biden, nothing. Now all of a sudden, Orange Man Bad shows up. I'm not trying to change the subject here, but the selective outrage on the left, man, the optics doesn't look good for them. And so I have fallen for that shit with the whole fucking, they're really concerned about this woman being killed. They don't give a fuck.
And let's not forget, we had those years with them, and we also had 90 days of Kamala Harris, which I'm not going to forget. So they can't say they didn't have a woman as president. She was 90 days when Biden fell ill. She took over, and more immigrants came in the country.
No. Okay. That was on purpose. They flooded this fucking country, gave our agents, our border agents, stand-down orders, so they can make it as difficult as possible to get rid of these people and to enforce our immigration policy, and hoping that people would that they could win the fucking optic war, make us feel bad, make people feel bad.
Point of order, moderator. Put me in your queue. Point of order, moderator.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Listen, if 9/11 is fake and they blew up 3 skyscrapers and faked the whole thing, and they invaded multiple countries, killed millions of people, and killed 60,000 Americans or 10,000 Americans, and the whole thing is just a psyop, what makes you think that we can't do whatever our imaginations say we can do? If that means removing 100,000 Somalis with 300,000 federal soldiers, or if that means arresting Nancy Pelosi and Bill Gates and Dr. Fauci and holding show tribunals and suspending elections, because I have heard Democrats say that they will arrest Secretary Noem. They will arrest Pete Hegseth, and they will arrest Marco Rubio and the whole administration. They plan on fucking arresting them with the FBI if they come back into power. So my point is, maybe it's all show and like there never will be arrests, because I'm talking about like political arrests or crimes against humanity arrests, or traitor. Well, anyways, I'm just saying that the truth is the advanced philosophy says do nothing. But the imaginative radical philosophy says do dramatic, crazy things. Because the whole system, it's like a hive. And what these radical liberal protesters are doing is they're causing incredible uncertainty for people who are used to the status quo. But the thing is, they're all funded. So if we were to arrest Alex Soros, if we were to arrest employees at the World Bank and terminate operations at the UN, the World Bank, the Rockefeller, like a whole bunch of places, like it would require the CIA and the military and the entire administration to plan like a secret coup d'etat against essentially the liberal left trans LGBTQ BLM, CRT, DEI wokeists who are everywhere, which is technically nothing more than clown world. So what I'm proposing is, in a radical Trump like coup d'etat, which would be essentially a revolution against a future clown world, which is essentially like a revolution or a coup d'etat. And they have declared, Elon Musk did declare on Fox News, that this is the biggest revolution since the first American Revolution. But that has yet to manifest. So those are my thoughts.
For sure. Yeah, we'll see what happens, man. I don't know. I don't know if that'll happen.
But we haven't gotten arrested yet, though.
Exactly.
And I understand what he's saying, and I agree with the 100. I already sent those emojis. But why haven't we gotten it? I know Trump, and here's like what Hillary said, no one's above the law. Evidently you are, because here's a bitch who had a computer in her basement the size of the Whopper from the movie War Games, and she ain't been arrested. Nancy Pelosi rips up the president's speech, which is illegal. You get arrested. And then Soros, he should be, come on, Dr. Fauci, come on. There's no cuffs on nobody, but they keep talking about it.
The first arrest is tomorrow, Don Lemon.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Arrested tomorrow.
Honestly, what is fucked up about that, though? It's the truth. Is that, I don't know if anybody's not noticed.
John Kitover.
People don't fucking know jail in this country. It's powerful.
How you doing, man?
We've been hearing this shit since I really got in the politics. Clintons are going down. This person's going down. We're going to see arrests.
My name is
Guys,
Trevor.
we haven't fucking seen one arrest except for a few fucking rappers and shit. Maybe Bill Cosby and stuff, but that doesn't count. We're talking about the rich and powerful elite politicians. We haven't seen one as of now.
My name is Philip. Your name is Philip.
I don't fucking...
Okay, Philip, do you have an ID with you?
God forbid we have the Dutch get back in power, but it's likely going to happen at some point. They're not going to fucking go to arrest.
Yeah, I'm 100% sure.
Even people on our side.
I'm 100% sure.
It's almost they're
do you have an ID with you just so I can mark down who we talked to? No. My name's not Anthony. You said you're somebody.
Because I don't see no arrests at all. And
Here's the deal.
I think Trump is just ignoring it because he got a country to run.
So the best bet is, we say, hey, why don't you come on in and take a look around, see that he's not here, and then we leave. See, I have some personal beliefs in house for company.
They don't want to make martyrs out of the left.
What's your last name?
So if you start going around arresting all these leftists, what's going to happen is that, Trump saw what happened when he basically was facing charges. It galvanized his audience, right? So if he went around arresting all these people, the left would actually use that to strengthen themselves and basically
I think he's going to be a bullshit.
That's a good point for sure. I mean, what it did. I mean, people assume that it was going to make like people. Oh,
I'd probably like to move this tent out of the way.
Man, that really
look like you're ready to get down with it, bro.
This really got us fucking going.
Okay. That mugshot was part of the reason why he won, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, he doesn't want to really mess with the midterms and 2028 and all that sort of
Welcome to the Crap Talking to Help Get
so
Straight.
maybe he
Hey,
does it in like his last, like,
the bullshit name you gave me was really cute.
office or something
Okay.
like that.
Do you want to give me your real name?
We'll have to see.
I already told you, Philip. Your name is not
I'll
Philip.
tell you what, though, we do know they're not afraid of killing us.
We're here for Antoine.
We know that.
I'll show you Antoine's Donuts. Just walk over. I think Antoine's Donuts.
They do that up there on the top.
Down the street. Can you do me a favor? Just come outside with me for a second. I'm
Like Trump said,
just walk over here.
I'm just in their way. They just want to get us. And I'm just in their way. They can't stand it. But the man is not really the man. Just he's just successful man. The man is doing it.
Why the hell did you open this door when I
President
asked
twice.
that?
I hope JD win in 2028, and then Trump vice president, and then if he step down, Trump is president again. I would love that if that happened. I would love
It would be awesome, but that it probably looked cool.
I don't know if this is
But that's like Russia.
What you saying?
Putin did that shit with his, you know what I mean, with his guy. That probably looked bad, but I sure would love to have JD Vance in there. Putin did that with his guy, yeah. He fucking, remember it was his,
Go on. Leave this house.
you know, he's got a second in command, you know, and he had him be president for a while, you know, and then fucking was able to come back.
Stand there, attention,
I don't
officer
know.
talks to you. You
Yeah,
insane young
here's the
swine.
thing is, I think it might look bad, but
hiding
I'd
juice
be
in my
okay
house.
with myself.
Answer
But
me.
I know that once we lose Trump, even JD Vance isn't going to be completely like Donald Trump. He's not going to be. He's just not going to have that. You know, everything Trump has. It's going to be sad because the Trump era is going to come to an end.
Listen, the number that's got me shaking my head is 34 trillion. That's what
Yeah.
agree on something.
Yep, right in
so
John
far
Kitover.
ahead that, I mean, by 2028 and all that Trump's going to do,
100
they can't mess it up. You know, JD Vance came in. I just think he's on the same views as Trump. That they can't mess it up because they have nobody to run right now. They got a Democrat Party to run. With the fake, I'm a black girl. You got her, she ain't running. And then you got old boy out there in California. You know his ass ain't winning because California don't even want him.
This is something I hope. This is why I've heard some people say we should have Marco Rubio take over. I don't want that because Marco Rubio is part of the deep state, kind of part of that, you know, swamp apparatus still. And I think that Donald Trump, even if he wasn't president, would be able to be in the ear of JD Vance, you know, to help, you know, give him some direction, you know, some pointers, you know, kind of like Obama did, you know, with the Democrats, you know, and kind of it was even long after Obama, you know, was off his term, it was still the Obama party in a lot of ways. They still looked towards Obama for his views, and I think that we're going to do the same thing. Now, if it was Marco Rubio, I think that Marco Rubio would snub Donald Trump and not listen to what he said, but JD Vance, I think, would, you know what I mean, and take into consideration what, you know, Trump's views are, because it's you know, that's what I believe. So. Kind of wild shit. Anyway, Skull will join the house, guys, if you want. If this thing starts winding down, I appreciate you guys fucking coming in here and stuff. I'm trying to build this house so we can have more conversations.
Let me just say that I am happy to be here in the Kit Fox Society because, you know, today, what's up? Anyways, I opened up a new house called the Fake British Accent Society. And any room that opens in that house, the rule is you have to do a fake British accent the whole time. Because if you talk to people that have the British accent on here, I find it kind of annoying that if I try to like imitate them, it will make them go crazy. They get pissed. So my point is, it's a choice to speak like that. They are choosing to speak like that. So if I choose to speak like that too, I don't understand. This is like, you know, the whole thing with men who talk flamboyantly, which you might call GAY or LGBTQ. it is a way of them speaking. And I can prove that men who talk gay, they can also do English accents. And thus I can prove that they are changing their voice when they speak with you. And on this app.
Of course they are.
So anyways, my whole point is it's a society dedicated to doing a fake British accent.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, dude, that sounds good. But of course, gay people are doing that. They don't come out of the fucking womb talking like that. They just fucking. Though some guys are naturally flamboyant, it's kind of weird. I've met a couple people that are completely straight, but are, you know, like I thought they were gay, but they just kind of talk a little femme, you know. But I mean, a lot of times the gay guys are fucking. Yeah, anyway. But, yeah, thanks for talking, guys. It's been fun. I'm probably going to kind of wind this thing down, but join the house, man. Turn in your pink tickets if you want. Join more of these rooms. It'll motivate me to do more. We'll have more interesting topics. Awesome. All right, guys, I'm going to shut this down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you.
Remind me to love Earth. And you are always greater of all that is great, and within you the essence to create a blessed change. You kiss my hand, they're the only thing holding the world together. You kiss my lips as if they're the only holding you together. You grasp me like it's the only thing that you were born to do. And this is why I love you. These are the exact reasons why I love you.
No trauma.
Oh man, Mojave, thank you for sharing your feelings about me to the public poetically. I'm just playing. All right, anybody put some love for Mojave's piece?
The highest
I know y'all that song. Come off the mic.
is like that water. The excellence of water appears in its benefiting all things, and in its occupying, without striving.
Yeah, I saw it. They used to look, man. I can't
The lone place which all men,
This administration is dropping the ball, bro.
dislike hence, is near to.
Is it just a state thing?
I don't know. I shouldn't talk like I know what I'm talking about. I thought you were gonna be like, yeah, you're right.
No, I don't know either. I think I know
I
that.
just figured if it's in the state, it's like a state law, but like I don't know.
Yeah, I thought it's a federal crime too, but I don't know.
That'd be crazy if Don Lemon gets arrested for like.
He should be. That's my thing. He already should be arrested. We shouldn't even be talking about it, Mike. We should not even be talking about this. And this is why these people get emboldened, because it just feels like nothing's ever done when people are doing all this crazy shit, bro. I gotta be honest with you, man. It still feels the same, right?
Somebody just died the other day.
Somebody else?
Is that my man DJ Pooh?
Oh yeah. No,
Put you on a motherfucker.
Well, yeah,
Subway sandwich.
So, but yeah, you know, I want it. They should get it on video. Get Don Lemon.
They have it. I was just watching. You should see this fucking. Oh yeah, that would be funny. That'd be funny.
Read my PTR, Solomon. There goes something that you know what people complain about. That's historical. It's not modern.
What is this?
Go ahead and read it. That's how people complaining.
So the people that sold them as slaves to you are fine. Okay. Are you talking about or something?
Yeah, I said that one's historical. I'm gonna find something more modern.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a trendy.
Yo, man, I want my $20.
Yeah, you got Cripsets up, and you got Bleak up. Nah,
Damn, I want my $20.
Nigga, they posted the real Oppie. I'm dead. Yo, I know who you are too, nigga. You was that nigga that took a picture with
Hello.
the street, nigga.
Yo, that's a fact. Yo, I'm glad you said that shit too. Yo, Caleb.
Hello?
Caleb did the same shit, bro.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yo, what's up?
Hey, who you be?
Why you talking to me? Yeah, what's up?
Yo, what up? Hello?
Yeah, hey.
Hello?
Yeah, hey.
Yeah, hey, hello?
What are you talking about who you be?
Yeah, I'm asking you who you be.
You're a white guy. Stop talking like that.
I'm a white guy.
Are you, dude? Is that like AI? Let me look. Oh, dude, that's the most fucking AI shit I've ever seen in my life. Alright, what's up?
Nothing, I'm just, live. What are you doing?
Were you doing the handsome truth thing where you're like pretending to be gay or something?
No, but you know what I thought about today was if you were to do Catch a Predator like in X spaces, or
Yeah, dude, get a little bit closer to your mic. I really can't hear you because right now you're recording. So
can you hear
I
me?
can't hear you.
Hello?
You got 5 niggas in the background? Yeah, I can hear you.
You can hear me
Come a little
now?
closer to your mic.
Can you hear
You're
me?
like quiet.
Testing,
You're
testing.
quiet.
Oh, it's the mic, man. My phone's fucked up.
Okay.
It's my phone.
Is that you doing the hello?
Yeah, that's me.
Why are you doing that?
Because
Are you
they're
on Ome.tv or something? Are you on Monkey?
no, I just like make fun of people with that basically.
On Ome.tv, right?
Hello?
On Monkey, right?
Hello?
Do you do it on like Monkey? Do you know what that is?
Hello?
Do you know what that is?
I mean, I think I know what you're saying, but like, what's your point, bro? Hello?
Okay, dude.
Hello?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, we get it, bro. Stop.
Hello?
Is it like a fucking tick or something? Can you stop doing that?
Yeah, I got hello Tourette's. Hello? Hello?
I don't even know if you're being dead ass or not.
Hello? I mean, I'm joking around. What do you want to talk about, dude?
I don't know. We're just quit doing the gay guy hello shit. It's fucking weird.
It's not a gay guy hello. It's my black female. Hello?
Yeah, when a guy talks like a black female, it just sounds like a gay guy because every single gay guy talks like a black female. So you're doing the gay accent. Spot on.
I think you're pretty accurate with that. Pretty close. But there are some gay white men that may... Hello?
That's why gay people say the word, like, period. It's because black people say it.
Well, my question to you is, what do you consider intelligent?
What kind of question is that? Are you drunk?
Yeah, I mean, I had a little bourbon.
Oh, a little bit? Yeah, you do. You don't know how to control your alcohol. Ask me like a real question. Like, more specific. What do you mean? What do I consider intelligent?
Yeah.
Okay, dude. And like.
Meaning that, like, this is like a radio transmission call. I know it's live, but, like, imagine if it was just on the radio and your time was limited. What information would you transfer over a radio signal?
That's a completely different fucking question. Radio host.
Well, I'm asking because my point is your information
Dude, this is why Gen Z people don't like Gen X, because our parents were nothing but dumbass Gen X people who were like get drunk all the time and don't know how to control their liquor.
No. I'm just asking you, like, how have you...
What do you consider intelligence? What the fuck are you talking about? Can you be more specific?
How have you used social audio to educate yourself or to do self-improvement?
A completely different question, Cole. Oh, God. How have you done it? Tell me, how have you done it?
I asked you first.
No, because, look,
You're acting belligerent.
I'm not being belligerent, sir. I'm just acting. I'm asking you. The variety. The variety.
I'm asking you.
The variety. So what do? Do you record content?
What do you do?
I'm recording content right now. That's what I do.
Like, what are you doing though? Because I've already joined the space and you were not even doing anything.
I'm involved in other recordings outside of this recording, and I was piping in other stuff into this master recording here.
Great, for what though?
Just to make a recording for my podcast for 11926.
Are you talking about like a YouTube podcast?
Yeah, YouTube, Clubhouse, X Spaces, Instagram. I'm on 15 different phones right now.
All right, dude. Okay. Well, all right. Whatever. Okay. Whatever.
Hello?
Stop doing that.
Does it make you angry when I say hello? Hello? The variety, are you there? Hello?
Yeah, I'm fucking there, dude.
Hello?
I don't want to listen to your black woman tick. I don't want to listen to your fucking black
It's my hello Tourette's, man. But some people got hard R Tourette's. Some people got K-word Tourette's. Some people got Z-word Tourette's.
Do you actually
Hello?
have Tourette's?
Yeah, I got hello Tourette's. It's a very specific form of Tourette's. Hello?
No. Okay, well...
Hello?
I actually got a tick as well. I got a tick.
You got a tick?
I just don't have a vocal tick.
What's your tick? Hello?
I don't have a vocal tick.
You got a physical tick? You got a physical tick, huh? Yeah. What's your physical tick?
Some people have a fucking...
Hello?
Nigger, fuck, bitch, nigger, kike, faggot. Like, they're pretty hardcore with that.
Hello?
I'm the current president of the United States. No, that was a tick.
Hey, have you used Sora, the AI video creator, yet?
I mean, like the thing is, I have it, but I just don't use it now. I mean.
Oh, dude, you gotta look me up, John Kitover on there. I've been creating videos for like 2 days straight across like 10 different accounts.
Dude, it's gonna be boomer swap. It's gonna be Gen X.
No, you don't understand. It's like you can make a movie out of it. It's very cool, like a real movie, a long movie.
It's like Donald Trump with a mech suit, and he's annihilating all the libtards. And then Elon Musk throws a grenade, and then America is saved.
Basically, you can make yourself in an action movie. You can cast yourself in a western, a sci-fi. Uh-oh, he's got the physical tick is coming out. The physical tick is coming out. What is that, bro? Well, what's going on over there? What's up with that? Like your whole body goes into a fucking spasm? Hello?
It's pretty rough.
Hello?
It's pretty rough, isn't it?
What do you got? Do you have seizures?
No, I don't have seizures, dude. I got my own little special tick myself, so don't worry about it.
I'm just asking. Have you ever had a seizure?
I never had a seizure, dude.
You know what a seizure is?
Yeah, I know what a seizure is. It's where your brain fucking overloads and your body locks up and you usually collapse and people die from seizures.
Yeah.
I've never had a seizure.
Have you ever seen someone have a
Do you know what a seizure is actually?
What?
People die from it. I mean, it's not a tick. People die from seizures because their brain literally stops. Like it literally pauses like a possum, and their brain doesn't know what to do. And so sometimes a seizure can make people drown in their spit and make their heart stop because the brain doesn't know how to beat the heart anymore. So that's a seizure. I don't have seizures.
So what is your political position?
I don't know, dude. Fuck, I'm pretty much like a white nationalist.
Well, that must be exhausting.
Yeah, sometimes it is actually.
Yeah, I know other low IQ white nationalists that don't read any books.
IQ, hey, there's high IQ ones too. Come on now.
No, I know the runner-up to Tucker Carlson for Anti-Semite of the Year. He's one of the dumbest people I know, but he's one of the...
Yeah, because Tucker Carlson's not a white nationalist. He never called himself one, and he actually doesn't even believe in it either. And he's a fucking retard. Like, the only reason they call him a white nationalist is because he interviewed Nick Fuentes. That's the only reason. He was a little bit critical of Jews, and he said white people. He said white people are being replaced in America, which is true. And then they called him an anti-Semitic neo-Nazi. It's like, okay, whatever. I don't care. My generation does not care about being called a Nazi. I care about the problems. I don't care about I really don't care about the labels. I kind of own the labels. I own the labels. I don't care what you call me. I've been called everything under the sun. I've been spit on. I've gone to fight. I don't care.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, the Constitution, basically, if you don't violate...
Racist. I listen to Brandon Tatum for 6 years, and I'm a Gen X boomer.
I don't know, who's Brandon Tatum?
Your whole entire country can be replaced by Indians as long as they're legal, right?
Who's Brandon Tatum?
Okay, you don't know shit about politics, never mind.
Let me look him up.
You don't know shit about politics, never mind.
Well, that's just like your opinion, sir.
No, you don't, dude. You sit there and watch fucking...
Brandon Tatum? Oh, yeah.
You watch Sean Hannity 24/7, and that's your political...
Well, he's a conservative political commentator. What's your point about him?
Hey, yeah, because, dude, anybody that was a little bit into politics would actually know who Brandon Tatum is.
Yeah, well, I didn't get onto it, It's not my algorithm, so what's your point?
It has nothing to do with the algorithm. Brandon Tatum was a main figurehead in Charlie Kirk's campaign.
Bro,
man of Charlie Kirk on Fox News and
bro, we live in silos, man. These algorithms, some people don't know who certain people are.
On national TV. What are you talking?
Okay, well, what is your point, Variety?
So yeah, you don't pay attention. You're clearly clueless.
Well, fill me in on where I'm void and absent. I'm a dumb what?
You're a dumb voter.
I'm a dumb voter.
You're just another number.
What do you think about ballots where all the politicians and all the options suck and they just always suck? How is that possible?
Is that really? You're gonna do the thing that people have been doing for like 80 years. Well, I don't like either side. Okay, dude. Cool. So what are you gonna do about it? And that's what my generation is actually coming in and saying, we're not going to vote for either side unless they start saying certain things. This is why the reason Tucker Carlson was called a white nationalist was because of Gen Z, not because of you. It was because of my generation. My generation is actually doing something about it. Your generation just says, oh, the system, man, the system. And you just like smoke weed, get drunk, and complain. My generation's actually sober.
So let me ask you a question. I can hear your your tick. Does it have do you have a diagnosis on that tick? Are you diagnosed with that tick?
No, I never got diagnosed.
What is it basically? What do you have?
It's a tick. I just told you, dude. Are you fucking retarded?
Yeah, but I mean, a tick is just a fucking parasite. So what the fuck is a tick?
Dude, it's a TICS. TICS. Like a twitch.
So let me ask you this. Have you ever done like guided breathing, like focused guided breathing exercises or hypnosis?
Yeah, you're a fucking retard. You don't know anything about it. Breathing has nothing to do with it.
I know, but what I'm asking you...
Yeah, I've done guided breathing. It has nothing to do with it.
Well, have you ever done hypnosis?
I've actually tried.
Well, you can do self-hypnosis.
It didn't work, nigga. Like I told you, I already tried.
Did you just use the hard R?
I can say nigga. I mean, I've already told you it didn't work, nigga.
Well,
I've already tried hypnosis, nigga.
Well, what I'm saying is, you know, having a conversation with me versus like recording yourself reading a book out loud, that would be like one way to do self hypnosis. And you just read some kind of poetry or philosophy and record yourself.
I've already read a lot of books.
No, I get it, but the whole thing is it's like to relax you. That's the whole secret. Is that it's just to like relax you because your tick might be.
You sound super fucking ignorant. You don't know. This stuff does not come. This stuff is gray matter and white matter in certain places of the brain that comes from childhood trauma. It comes from white matter in the prefrontal cortex and gray matter in the back of your brain, more than others. So there's a delay in things you want to do, which is why people with tics usually have a lot more creativity and energy because the gray and white matter in their brain is kind of misplaced.
Yeah, but doesn't it like physically exhaust you? Like, isn't it like obnoxious to your like, you know, biomechanics?
Dude, the thing is, if anything, I mean, it used to, but when I was super young, but I'm kind of used to it, and now I got more energy than everyone combined. Like, do you know how many steps a day I take? Even when I'm not working, do you know how many steps a day I take? Around 30,000. I take 30,000 steps a day. Every single day, 30,000.
Hey, did you ever see the movie The King's Speech?
Nope, never saw it.
So you should go on YouTube and look at that movie, The King's Speech, because the king had a speech impediment, and he had a speech coach, and he got him to essentially be able to read unobstructed out loud for the people of the British Empire because he had to make a live recording. It's a good movie.
Yeah, great, dude. The thing about me is I'm hyper energetic. Not really energetic, but I'm hyper mobile. I walk 30,000 steps a day minimum, and I can even show you on my Apple Health counter that counts my steps. I walk 30,000 steps a day minimum. Not because I want to, but just because if I sit down, like the twitches and the tics get too aggressive, and so I need to move around.
Have you tried yoga and deep breathing?
It has nothing to do with breathing, you dumb fuck.
Well, you don't understand.
White matter in the brain. Are you fucking retarded?
No, I gotta.
Breathing exercise. You think if I did the right breathing exercise?
Yeah.
That works with you, dude. That works with. This is a neurological issue. This is
the
not
whole.
A breathing issue.
You don't understand.
This is a neurological
You don't understand. The whole thing.
Neurons of the brain, nigga.
I get it. Did you use the hard R again? My point is, if you do, I call it the 10-step breath. It's called fire breathing. So it goes like this.
I've already done it, dude.
No, but because if you gotta.
Inhale for 5, exhale for 4. I know. I've already done all the breathing exercises.
No.
Dude, okay, shut up.
Are you telling me to shut up? I'm a host. I'm a host in my house.
You're telling me these breathing exercises that does not heal you.
No, it's not about healing you.
Okay, dude. If someone has cancer, if someone has like pancreas cancer, are you gonna tell them to do breathing exercises?
Yeah, because the whole point is, I know this doctor named Dr. Marty Rossman. Point of order, moderator, point of order, moderator, point of order. I'm a moderator, point of order. I'm gonna invoke Robert's rules. Do you know what Robert's rules are?
You just sound hella ignorant.
Okay, well, I'm invoking Robert's rules. Point of order, moderator. Variety. I am going to take a break from communicating with you for about 10 minutes. If you want to stick around, I'll be back in 10 minutes, but I've got to go take care of some stuff in my kitchen because I've got dinner, and but I will be back in 10 minutes.
interaction modifies perception without structural alteration. The environment remains functionally stable.
Sorry.
What up, Jawad?
Hello, Mr. A.
It's AI. Put some respect on that A.
AI. My pardon, but
What's going on?
thank you, brother. I'm really appreciating. Everything fine. How about you?
Things are good. Sitting here having conversations with people.
That's right. So cool. I guess you're from another state, am I right?
From the United States, yeah.
So nice to hear you.
Likewise.
How's the situation there in the United States in these days?
Oh, it's so fantastic. We're deporting thousands of people every day. We're making a ton of money selling weapons to Ukraine and Israel. Business is going great, buddy. How are you?
Yeah, I'm also fine. And yeah, how's the weather there?
Oh, the weather's great.
Mr. AI, I guess you're a big fan of Donald Trump.
Who's that?
On your profile, Donald Trump.
Oh, that guy.
The president of United States.
Okay, this is some music I made using Suno. It's AI music.
My man, come with trumpets sounding shrill over the hill. Come with drums low muttering from the spring. Come with flute and come with pipe. Am I not ripe? I who wait and ride and wrestle with air that hath no boughs to nestle, my body weary of empty clasp, strong as a lion and sharp as an asp. Come, oh come. There is no such thing as peace of mind. Mind means disturbance. Restlessness itself is mind. Examine closely, and you will see that the mind is seething with thoughts. It may occasionally go blank, but it does it for a time and reverts to its usual restlessness. Whatever is called God.
How many crooked deals they tried to push through, and that's how many arrests we made today. When politicians sell out the people, we don't cut speeches, we bring cuffs.
Tonight, you prove that when our communities stand together, anything is possible. To the 10 great towns that believe.
Numbers stick with me because they tell the story of early stage companies. 68% of seed deals never raise another round. 75% of a fund's returns come from just a handful of winners.
Group, this is Eagle 1. Target is ahead over the carnival grounds. Let's make it quick.
Copy, Eagle 1. Have
Eli Warren.
Well, that's a good camera rolling and action.
For me, it's always about character. If we lottery numbers or football scores. $67 billion spent just trying to comply. That's what our tax system costs the average American.
Home sweet, what is that?
You've got to be kidding me.
Surprise! We're shooting an aerobics episode for your channel. Isn't it totally radical?
I spent 10 hours.
Everybody, good to see you. There's a whole dozen of us today. Nothing like a parade full of John Kitovers, right?
Official.
Let's write him in. Vote John Kitover! Vote John Kitover!
Ballot going in. You're under arrest for embezzling public funds. You can't do this. I'm an elected official. Not anymore. This is a mistake. Tell it to the judge. Let's today. I'm John Kitover, and I'm running for Congress.
Because our communities deserve leaders who fight for them every single day.
As someone who's private equity is simply buying a business that's already operating, working to make it better, and eventually selling it for more. Think of it like renovating a house but with companies.
This is to hide the truth, to turn our future into a punchline. But we're done laughing. You can't stop us now. We march for everybody. Made it to the top. Whoa, almost lost it. That's a big run.
Easy. That's reserve and where interest rates are heading. Fed sets the federal funds rate.
As a write-in candidate for Illinois 16th Congressional District, he's listened to our neighborhoods and stands up for the markets.
Bureaucrats pile on. That's what every American family would owe, is split the national debt today. Washington keeps lying, with borrowing.
What we do with politics that forgets the people. Time to plant something honest.
Write in John Kitover, candidate for Congress, Illinois 16!
Those are some of the zip codes that make up Illinois 16th District, our home, and we deserve better representation. I'm John Kitover, running as a write-in for United States Congress. Career politicians like LaHood have forgotten the people.
The number that's got me shaking my head is 34 trillion. That's where the national debt sits right now.
It's a wall of zeros. We feel it when the interest rates climb. Seed loans aren't cheap.
Hard to keep up.
Yeah, I'm putting John Kitover. John, it's Tuesday, March 17th. I'm not on the...
Counts, right?
Yeah, I'm putting John... Trillion in funded debt, 100 trillion in unfunded promise.
Amen. Next. That's it. Fellas, the number that's got me shaking my...
20 billions in national debt. We're registering voters and collecting... reason when I was talking about telling me that it's confused. That's a good one. And she told me, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. I like to roast people. No, I'm reading from the same. I want to take over the conversation, or if you wanted to say something else, Nick, my gripe. That despite as a windless Paul. Spots, so I can point to the spots which CFC is. Oh, that's how many crooked deals they tried to push through, and that's how many arrests we made today. When politicians sell out the people, we don't cut speeches, we break cuffs. Tonight, you prove that when our communities stand together, anything is possible. To the 10 great towns that believe... Numbers stick with me because they tell the story of early stage companies. 68% of seed deals never raise another round. 75% of the fund's returns come from just a handful of winners. Group, this is Eagle 1. Target is ahead over the carnival grounds. Let's make it quick.
Copy, Eagle 1. We have visual on the clowns.
Smoke run on my mark. 3, 2, 1. Here, keep that key light warm. Well, that's a good camera rolling and action. For me,
And you know when Cat Williams said gatekeepers? Kevin Hart.
yeah.
Bill Austin, the founder of Starkey, which is American, is not publicly traded. Like, when you're gonna go buy something, why would you let a board of directors, make the call for their investors rather than a person that makes the earnings with their team? To me, that's just. But how do you educate people? So there's a lot to be said there, bro. Education's important. I think the perfect person to do. That's like, imagine me, bro, 15 years telling people why are you giving your money to the competitor, in a sense? Oh, you shouldn't look at it like that. I'm like, no. The more money you give an American business is better for everyone. Lower costs, etc. It's so hard to articulate that with certain people when it's,
and that's why I'm proud to endorse John.
You got the blinders.
John spent his life.
Was doing with the Optimus Prime and everything happening in Texas, where Silent is, and the launches and all that good juju. And the energy, bro, I think we're in a great position of strength. If he does do a mic drop at NATO, I don't think too many people will be shocked, but you can't do that, apparently, with this law that was put into effect under Biden in 2023. So the chance of that happening is pretty slim to none at the moment, but apparently with this law that was put into effect under Biden in 2023. So the chance of that happening is pretty slim to none at the moment, but he's going to leverage the tariffs. And I see if he does that, pharmaceuticals are going to respond, which is evil. A lot of people rely on these dialysis and hearing aids, but I'm sure he already has something going on behind the scenes. That's my take, brother. Sorry if I was a bit long-winded.
You got it in here. You got it. I love it when you're doing your little diatribes like me. People, we gotta do what we gotta do right now and give our take. And that was a great expert analysis from you. Because you know all about the economy, bro. That's kind of like the strength. Corbin, did you look that up? What I talked about? Did you look that up, sis?
Yeah, let me grab it for you real quick. I got 6 screens open. So, okay, I looked up, I was looking up, okay.
6 screens open, still don't know.
Shut the hell up, Alf. I knew you was going to say something, come up off that mic sideways. It's out of turn. You out of turn. Ain't nobody call on you? Pull your change. What reducing? Oh Lord, patient. That's your brother, man. What reducing global policing would look like. Okay, let me give you some examples of what it is first. That might help. What the role means is when people they
But it was more like in a like if any of you ever watched Game of Thrones, you know when like Cersei said she wasn't gonna do anything about the White Walkers because she wanted them to take out her enemies. That's how
I choose violence.
That's how I was looking at it. Like I was Cersei.
You know, we are kind of at an interesting point now because with all like the fracturing that's gone on in the community or whatever else, I literally like we're post Karen Reed trial. I know we still have a civil trial coming up or whatever else, but I'm at the point now where I'll talk to anybody. I don't care what your opinion was. I don't care if we agree on everything or everyone. This whole like purity test thing where like, well, you can't talk to this person because they're friends with that person or this is happening. Like that's all long gone. I don't care. I don't care if we agree or disagree on Jimmy or we agree or disagree on Lindsay or we agree or disagree. I just don't care. Like none of that's important to me.
No, and here's the thing, Jason. Like when all my private information came out, like there was a bunch of antis that could have easily had every right to like kick me right in the teeth, right? And to go contact people I know or whatever else. Guess who did it? It was people that were my friends. It was pro-Cuban people. It was people that were supposed to be like that I had helped in the past, that I had been trying to do the right thing by, that I had always been loyal to. And those are the people that reached out to my sisters, to my family, to my paternal, you know, my child's paternal grandmother and everything else. Those are the people that did it to me. Not the people that I've been rude to or that I've been an asshole to or whatever else or told them to suck on my balls or whatever else. It was the people that like I had only ever tried to help, that I'd only ever tried to be nice to.
Exactly the same.
I lost a couple of people that I thought was my friends throughout this because of the whole, you know, Meredith and Jimmy and all that other shit. It's like, you know, I don't give a fuck who you like and who you don't like, but like, don't be fucking fake and don't call somebody out when they do something that's wrong. Like, that's the shit I hate hypocrites.
There's just like no loyalty whatsoever.
Sorry.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
I'll go to bat for is.
It's interesting to see how this whole thing with these people that have come in just for me, and I'm sure this can be said or true for other people that are doing parts of their investigation or other things. But I mean, I'm pretty much made up, and I'm just honestly the name of the game for me is how to strategically get the word out. That's the only thing that's hurting me is, I mean, like I'm being shadow banned. I mean, I tried to make 4 or 5 posts today, and every time I go to try and tweet, it goes to post not sent, go to draft, retry, or cancel. I mean, literally, I cannot make a tweet. And I was like, I finally, this afternoon asked Grok, and Grok told me, you were shadow banned. It's like, holy shit, you admitted that to me. Like, it blew my mind. I don't know how long it lasts or why. So that was the whole reason of this space, honestly, tonight, was I just wanted to see or if I was being throttled on that as well. So I don't know what's going on, but that is the only thing that's helping them out right now, and them is that machine, whether it's Turning Point or the state or whatever it is, just that narrative machine is the fact that no one, you know, we're talking Twitter or X is a tiny percentage of people. I mean, granted,
you need on these cases? You need animals litigating high-profile cases that are going to understand the law, that are going to understand how to execute this. Because the worst case is not just going to trial and losing. The worst case is sitting in front of an activist judge and this getting dismissed prejudice, which means the whole thing is garbage.
Yeah, no, it's an excellent point. I agree.
Totally agree. Well, I mean, George kind of hit on my point, but like that's George basically explained what I was, what I think was trying to say to you. So, anyway, let's
great discussion.
yeah.
I appreciate you bringing it up. Yeah, we can rifle through some of these hands real quick. Let's go. I'm gonna go, Michael. Usually, I gotta go ladies first. Michael, that's my rule always. But Michael, you've been waiting a long time. So Kimmy, I'm gonna go to you, then right to Michael, and then I'll get through the other hands.
All right, thank you so much, David, and thank you, Sally and Dylan, for co-hosting, and you, David, for hosting. You have the best spaces. I keep thinking about the camel toe, the camel milking that you did last week. Freaking hilarious. Can't get it off my mind. But I'm just wondering, like, why was it so easy
You
to...
can't get camel toe off your mind. I just want that in the recorded space. Kimmy
That
can't
was the
get
most
camel
hilarious
toe off her
thing
mind.
I've ever heard. I went to do milking of camels. It's like, who does that? Only David,
I
right?
want to say this. I'm actually going to do a special, actually, at the Camel Dairy. I got to go talk to him about it, make sure I can get consent. At the Camel Dairy. But I want to say this, Kimmy. If there was ever going to be a sequel to George on my mind, you and I, and maybe George can help us with this, you and I are going to produce Camel Toe on my mind.
Oh, I would love to do that. That would be so much fun. Let's be camel toe on my mind.
On my mind.
I want no part of this. I want no part of this.
Yeah.
I want no part. I'm actually going to
You know, he saw camel toes, he milked camels. It's like, who milks a freaking camel? Only David Polak. That's the only person that I would ever know of. But anyway, what I want to know is...
Hold on, Kimmy.
So
Here's what I
funny.
need to do. I want everybody in the chat to do me a favor and give me what you would propose the lyrics of Camel Toe on My Mind would sound like. Okay, go ahead, Kimmy.
So funny. I will never forget that. That's great. Anyway, what I want to go on to is there's a few things. How in the hell the Democrats always win at this shit, right? How did they get 89 indictments against President Trump? 89 indictments, okay? How were they able to produce that? Secondly, what's her face? I can't think of her name. Not Gabby. What's her name? Brunette that's in office with the gray streak in her hair. What's her name again?
Tulsi Gabbard.
Oh my God, now I can't remember. Yes, how did she come up with all this evidence against against Obama, and nothing has happened? I don't care about these small little arrests. I'm sorry, I'm sick and tired of it. Sick and tired of talking about Minneapolis. It's like I wake up every morning. It's like Groundhog Day on X. Like, I want to go on here today. I don't want to talk about Minneapolis anymore. I know your title is The Violence in Minneapolis Continues, but I'm sick and tired of talking about it.
Whatever you want.
Strongest and toughest
We
conflict.
need to talk about why is nothing happened to Obama when Tulsi Gabbard came out with all of that evidence against him. Why is nothing happening to him, but the Democrats managed to give 89 indictments against President Trump? Why is that?
Okay, well, it's twofold, Kimmy.
Frustrating as hell, can you tell?
Because of that, this concrete
Look, I rhymed.
20,000
The
PSI.
first
pressure,
reason
while
is
regular
because
concrete cracks at
Democrats
just
are willing
5,000
to
PSI.
do
That's
whatever
why
it
it's
takes
used
to
in the
win.
most dangerous and
They're
high
willing to break
security
law.
structures on Earth.
They're willing
Have you ever seen
to
this
not
kind
be
of super
objective
concrete?
when it comes to judicially. They're willing to be activists in every role they host, whether it's media, or whether it's judges, or whether it's politicians. Democrats are willing to do whatever it takes to win. Now, Republicans, conservatives, MAGA, America First, whatever you want to call populists, nationalists, whatever you want to call us, we believe in the rule of law, unfortunately. And I say unfortunately because we won't do whatever it takes to win. We'll do whatever we're allowed to. And this creates a difficult situation where we want to do what the Democrats do to us, but in order for us to do what the Democrats do to us, we're going to have to give up a part of our values that make us who we are, which is why we end up losing, because we're not willing to do what they do. So what we need to do is maximize what we're able to do legally, not make us change our values, but at least maximize what we're able to do legally. Because that's why Trump is able to get 80 plus, 90 plus indictments, because what happens is there's judges and prosecutors willing to bring these sham prosecutions. Republicans are the state. Right? And it's why we're so mad at Justice Roberts, or Chief Justice Roberts, because Republicans don't do what we want them to do politically.
It's
they do what they believe
it's
is right.
institutionally impossible to pierce the veil of the fucking stacked system that's been built upon decades. Like, David, I do not believe in the justice system in the United States. I vehemently reject the notion that there is actual, fair, equitable distribution of justice in America. There is justice has died a long time ago. Lady Liberty is no longer blind. The scales are way down. They're tipped to skew favorability. It is completely marred with absolute political bias. There's no way to find an objective, unbiased human being anymore to be a judge. Whether it's to the left or to the right, they're biased. I mean, it's that simple. Look at the Supreme Court, for example. We will read, the sky is blue with few exceptions of pink, orange sunsets, and perhaps deep blue, and perhaps gray during storms. The fucking Supreme Court will find a way to split the decision on that. Like, I'm just like making up metaphoric equations that don't even fucking justify the depth of ignorance. Like, they will read an opinion that is black and white, and you'll have 5 vote for it. Well, in most cases, 5 vote for it. I'm sorry, 6 vote for it in one way, and 3 vote for it completely different. Like, it's rare that you'll have a unanimous decision, because if there's any political inclination, it's going to be a political decision, and that's not what justice is supposed to be. That's not what the Department of Justice. The Department of Justice was created to keep America's enemies in check. It's been brought in so much. The scope of power of the DOJ has become so abundantly corrupt and pervasive that everything is federal. The states start an investigation, the feds come in, and now this is now federal. This curb stomp states. They trample all over the 10th Amendment. The DOJ has so much power. It's fucking, it's insane. It's like insane.
Then why hasn't Pam Bondi done jack shit? I'm sorry, but there's no big arrest happening.
Did you hear my comments earlier?
Of course I did, George. Of course I did, Georgie. I did.
This is time for prime time and no crow.
I'm tired of it. I'm sick. We have
pros. I'm not trying
to proof.
We have proof
on the contents.
Well, look,
I'm sorry.
Forget proof.
Can you get people out of power? We're focused on prosecuting the people currently.
I understand, but
it doesn't. It's not worth time, effort, or money. We have so many targets out there. And Bondi has the toughest job in America.
Hold on, I do not like to mute people. This is David's room, but this is not a conversation when we have 3 people talking at the exact same time. It is impossible to hear. So we do have a bunch of hands waiting. Stevenson, please put your hand up so we can go in the order of the hands that are here.
Can I just conclude my talking point?
Yeah, I was just going to tell people to record right to you, George. I want you to do what you're saying. Guys, please repost this space. We have an epic panel up here. Send us out to your rooms. Give us some likes. Leave some comments. And yes, George, I wanted you to finish, but please let's not talk over each other.
30 seconds, very simple. Steve Bannon and Peter Navarro went to prison for contempt of Congress. I want Bill and Hillary Clinton in prison for 4 months for contempt of Congress. Fair is fair, equitable is equitable. I want to see the law applied equally. I don't care if you're a former president. You try to throw this president in prison.
But before we go to the next hand, I did want to say something. Why is Minneapolis so important? Why is Minnesota so important? There's a reason. Someone, can you mute your mic, please? Sorry, you're off mute. The reason why it's important, because it's not just the Democrats. Everyone's like, oh, it's the Democrats. You guys have to realize that there is this radical left. So you have the DSA, you have the PSL, then you have Antifa, and then you have the queer Marxists. Those are the radicals. And what they have done is they are gradually trying to get into office. And Minnesota is a place where they have done that. You have Ilhan Omar, which I think she's DSA, so you have that group of girls, a group of politicians that are radical leftists that ran on the Democrat ticket to get into office to subvert our Constitution and the way that we live. So Minnesota, even though it sounds really trivial to you guys, this is a really important state, and this is, I mean, I have the PSL in Utah. They funded the riots here and the protests here in Utah last weekend, which I had no clue. I knew they were trying to get a stronghold, but it in the big scheme of things of our constitutional republic, it's not all Democrats are enemy. The ones who are our big enemy are these radical groups who are running under the Democrat ticket that is going to impact our future. And so I just want people to be cognizant of that, because there is a bigger picture here, and that's why they want us fighting each other so much, because we're not even paying attention to the bigger picture. But I'll land, but I just want people to keep that in mind as we talk about why is Minnesota so freaking important. Why is Nick Sorter, even though his camera's getting stolen, getting drugged down the street by a car, why is it so important that he stays there? Because this needs to be documented. This needs to be exposed to the world, because Minnesota is not the only place this is going to happen. They're already planning on going to Georgia next. They're planning their next state of where they're going to go, where, you know, to cause this disruption. And they hate America. They hate ICE agents. They hate our Constitution. They want us dead. And so it is really important to make sure that we do continue to fight for, not just Minnesota, but understand why it's so important.
I mean, Ilhan Omar went on committee and said the United fucking States. I mean, United, like
goddamn
that's
states.
On the record.
The
United goddamn States. Dude, that's on the record. That's in a committee hearing, and you have the most hateful other fucking vile immigrant, Pramila Jayapal, and then you have Catherine Clark. Like, you can't make this real. Like, I mean, Catherine Clark is the most self-hating, self-loathing white woman I've ever met. And I'm not saying this to be racial, but these two women are shitting on your country, and you're there nodding and grinning? Like, what? What's going on?
Well, and you know, George, and I'll go to you in a second, Dylan, and I promise I'll go right over to you, Michael. He's so patient, Michael is. But Sally, to answer your question, the reason why Minnesota, it's a battleground, and the reason why it's ICE agents is because they're wearing the U.S. uniform. This isn't an anti-ICE protest. It's an anti-American protest, and they're attacking U.S. representatives. They're attacking the country. They're attacking America, and they're normalizing picking up arms, essentially, against the United States government, and they're making ICE the very first sort of round in this attack of America. And let me prove this to you. Tim Walz, in just attempting to activate the National Guard in Minnesota, has his National Guard wearing reflective highway worker vests. So, and then he put out a post on social media making it clear that if he puts out his National Guard, they'll be clearly distinguishable from other federal agents because they will be wearing yellow vests. I don't know why everybody serves
weaponizing. Guys, I just want to make this clear, and I'm going to shut up. I got to go anyway. It's late as fuck for me. So, real quick, understand what Tim Walz is doing irresponsibly. He is literally mobilizing American troops against American troops.
And having them wear different uniforms while they do it.
This is literally if there was ever a time to bring cause for pause and be like, whoa, I think this is not good. These are Americans wearing American uniforms, federal agents going up against the Minnesota National Guard in American fatigues is reminiscent, if anything, of a civil conflict, of a civil dispute of power. This is so dangerous, such elevated rhetoric. What Sally said is so spot on because it underscores like the moment. It shows us what is at stake. I mean, today I can't believe I had to read, it was today or yesterday, Josh Shapiro having to come out and say, well, you know, the reason I didn't run for vice president was because
First, I was grilled if I was an Israeli double agent and never spoke to Israeli spies, and then if I would walk back my criticism of pro-Hamas terrorists. Like, what? Like, are you serious? I mean, part of me, I know what this is about. This is him clearing the field and, like, nuking Kamala out of 2028, but at the same time, hot damn. Like, that's who was in charge for 4 years. And this is who she chose to be her running mate. This is what we could have had. Like, they would have...
George, Calaboca, maybe. Calaboca.
Excuse me? Did you just tell me to shut up?
Don't worry, we're
Steven
going to
says that, yeah, thank you.
He's gone. Go ahead, George.
So, no, I mean, I thought that was so interesting. He said it in Portuguese, too, with a very thick accent, but caught me off guard. So, I just want to remind you guys, we dodged a bullet, but it is very important to know we might have won a battle, the war's not over, the institutions are stacked against us. These motherfuckers are going to try to pierce one of these cabinet secretaries to try to file a 25th. I'm telling you, I am terrified.
Yeah, look, I will say this, George. If we have to, and no disrespect to our guardsmen, by the way, and I think and Trump could just federalize them. But I just think it's hilarious, by the way, though, that Tim Walz, if he was going to create a uniform of people to represent Minnesota, he makes them look like retards. I just think that's kind of funny. But I don't know. No, you're exactly right. It's a big deal. And it's really, and this is why Minnesota is so important, is that it's becoming the first battleground and where the electeds, the political leaders are normalizing attacks on the U.S. uniform and justifying it. And the proof of that is by Tim Walz activating National Guard, have them wear a different uniform, even though it's retarded. Have them wear a different,
it's revolting behavior from a
It's illegal. It's a crime. And this is why I don't understand. Again, I know.
By the way, that can be seen as a sign of hostility against federal workers, which is a crime against the United States, that you can actually invoke the Insurrection Act. The governor of Minnesota is toying with literally the Insurrection Act of raising and spearheading an insurrection by militarizing his state National Guard, the Minnesota National Guard, against the United States, because yes, ICE agents, yes, CBP, these are Homeland Security. These are all federal American men and women in uniform, which does constitute the sense of an insurrection. So Tim Walz is threading on ice. Somebody just needs to make the fucking case to remove him from office.
It's borderline treason, actually, George. It's borderline treason.
That too. Is it a succession plan? Are they going to succeed the union? I mean, look, I said I'm flabbergasted we made it to 250 years. I don't think we have 250 more. I believe that at some point down the future, this will not be known as the United States we know it as. There is going to be a succession plan eventually. This country will become smaller. There's going to be a succession plan. I don't know what that's going to look like. I don't care what it's going to look like. I'm just saying that based on the way things are going, the trajectories and the direction things are going, I don't see sustainability. I mean, like, the autonomous zone of fucking Minnesota now, like, what is Tim Walz doing? He just took that Seattle autonomous zone from 2022 and 2023, I'm sorry, not 22, 23, and expanded it to his entire state. He's doing the Seattle version now statewide in Minnesota. That's fucking wild.
But when you go through these hands, at some point, I think it'd be wise for us to tell the difference between the Insurrection Act and martial law. Because I was like, oh, don't do the Insurrection Act, it's so bad. Because I think they're conflating it with martial law, which are completely different things. But I just want to, you can go through your hands, David, or whatever.
Martial law is very different. You're right, Sally. Martial law is, oh my God, it's night and day. Sally, I believe this would be Insurrection Act. Do you disagree?
No, this qualifies as invoking the Insurrection Act, and every single person I talk to, oh no, if we do that, then Trump's gonna lose the midterms. No, so it's been invoked like I think 32 times. Last time was during the George Floyd riots, right? All it does is if there's an insurrection against the government, that that people are not safe in Minnesota. You have these radical people going out there and causing harm. They're harming federal agents, right? There's an insurrection against the government. So what it does is it allows Trump to deploy the military to assist in getting things under control. You get it under control, this insurrection that goes away. Martial law is different, where you're on complete lockdown. Military has complete rule of law.
Control of law, yes.
I didn't mean to get into it now because we got like 10 hands up, but I think
last point for you, Sally, and I think this is going to complement what you just said. Very simple, guys. Elections or no elections, midterms or no midterms, we need to secure the people of Minnesota. The president has an obligation to put the safety of the people of Minnesota and Minneapolis above any fucking election. And if people can't square that away in their brains, then you're part of the problem. Because if you're allowing for people to be at risk over an election, then really reevaluate your priorities. I prioritize even the ill-willed people in Minnesota's protection. I don't want to see another Miss Good situation. I don't want to see another American dead over a dispute of policy. It's silly, it's dumb, and there's no place in it for politics. And I'll land with this, and I promise, God's honest truth, I'm leaving after this.
I don't want you to leave.
Well, it's late. Most important thing here is understanding this very fine point that I think a lot of us get carried away on. These are actual human lives on the ground we're talking about. I criticize and I push back on Chad Caton, who I fucking adore, because he defended a guy who showed up to a protest with a gun in his hand. He's like, oh, I was for 2A. I'm 2A. I support 2A. But nothing spells good when you show up to a protest with a lot of people and a lot of high tensions sporting a gun. I think protests are not places for guns. That's my opinion. And y'all can criticize me for that, and I'll take it. I know it's not a popular take, but the moment guns start showing up at protests and being quite literally pranced around with, I think it's dangerous. I think that's a sign of a very elevated escalation, and emotions are high, and I think that's when we simmer down, we pull it back, and we're like, all right, guys, let's level head, because I don't know. And again, prolifically Second Amendment activists will always be, just think that we need to really reevaluate certain things, and our emotions are way too high right now.
Yeah, it's all excellent.
David, Sally, Dylan, thank you for having me. You guys rock. Kim, great to see you. Lou, Michael, good luck. Sorry, love you guys. Bye.
Thank you for being here, Georgie. George makes a lot of really good points.
Jesus Christ, she was a faggot who wouldn't shut up.
We're going to get through all the hands first. And Michael, I promise you I'm coming to you after Dylan. But to George's point, yeah, there are innocent people being attacked on the street because people are assuming that they're ICE. And if you watch the videos in the Nest, you'll see in my monologue this evening for the show, I show you all the innocent people that are just walking down the street. They're being accused of being ICE and are being assaulted. And I also say this. The other reason why we need law enforcement in Minnesota, Renee Good died because of Tim Walz. Tim Walz is responsible for Renee Good's death because he allowed the situation where ICE agents were allowed to be harassed and targeted. Renee Good was violating traffic laws when she was in the middle of the street honking her horn incessantly for 5 minutes, blocking traffic. If law enforcement was engaged in supporting ICE rather than throwing their hands up saying, well, you're on your own, we're not going to help you, Renee Good would be alive because law enforcement would have said, excuse me, Miss Good, you need to get your car out of the road or else you're going to go to jail, and she would have moved her car. Instead, an ICE agent had to walk up, try to detain her, and then she was shot because she tried to run him over. So Renee Good's death is Tim Walz's fault. It's Mayor Fry's fault. It's not ICE's fault. Let's be very clear with that. All right, let's go to some of these hands because I promise, Michael, I'm going to you, then Lou, I'm going to you as honorary co-host, and then we'll get through all the rest of these hands, I promise. Go ahead, Michael. Michael? You gotta be kidding me. Are you messing with me right now, Michael? Yeah, now he's messing with me. Totally freaking trolling.
Your app might be glitching. You may have to leave and come back because you did lose Dylan as your co-host. So just a suggestion because 3 people dropped all at once.
Wait, my app is glitching?
I think it may perhaps be, I don't know, it's just we just lost 3 people all at once.
I'll tell you what, if you all are screwed, because then we lose the space. So
don't you know how to leave? Don't you know how to leave and come back without losing your space?
Yeah, it doesn't always work. If you have a bad connection, I don't know if I do or not. Sometimes it just kills the space.
Yeah, then don't risk it. We'll just power through.
Yeah, I'm not going to risk it. So let's just.
Hey, David, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, Michael.
Sorry about that. As soon as you said my app completely crashed out and just closed me out.
It's buggy as all hell, by the way. Since the update, it has been buggy as all hell. So everybody's having the problem.
It always happens at the worst possible time too. The 1 second you're about to go on to, it does it. It's always funny. But thanks for having me on. David, Sally, everybody. I know there's a lot of people. I don't want to take too much time. I just wanted to make a couple of quick points. First off, Sally, actually, I think you touched on something important, DSA members, but I just want to quickly touch it, but expand on what you were saying. A lot of people harp on Ilhan Omar, I've been talking about Minneapolis politicians, which is obviously reasonable because, she's an easy target, she's the most vocal one, she's awful, don't get me wrong, but there's a lot more than Ilhan Omar when it comes to the DSA. People don't talk about this enough, but, on the 13-member city council of Minneapolis, 5 members of the DSA are on the city. I mean, they're all Democrats, obviously, but of the 13 Democrats, 4 of them are members of the DSA, by membership, and one of them, a 5th one, outright doesn't even run as a Democrat, or runs as a DSA member. So there's 5 known DSA members on the city council. It's more than any other city in the country, and the rest are Democrats, obviously. And in addition to that, you have the state legislators. You have that guy, Omar Matei, who almost became mayor. Thankfully didn't win, but probably the same as what we have now. But even though he didn't win, he's a state senator. And his sister-in-law, I think, is another state senator from another part of Minneapolis. So it's like these are the leaders beyond just Ilhan Omar and Jacob Fry and Tim Walz. The people we know, is the people we don't know about. The 13 city council members who make this up too are all just as bad. I mean, just look up some of the members of city council and you see some of them. You got the DSA, whole central over there. It's crazy. And I think George actually made an important point too, is that, look, I dedicate my life to, helping register voters and, helping us win elections and everything. But, it's like, there comes a point when, obviously the midterms are extremely important. We all got to vote, but it's like some things are so important that they should, there's some things that I hope President Trump doesn't even think about elections when it comes to it. If something is unquestionably good that will help people and save the country, elections should be the last thing on President Trump's mind. Electoral consequences should be the last thing on his mind. It should always be like what's right to help people, no matter what the consequences are electorally. But one thing I wanted to touch, and by the way, when he does do the right thing, people will vote for the Republican Party when he saves them in the long term, So, but one thing I just want to touch on too is another video that went pretty viral, that the Freedom News TV posted. It was of this guy.